This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Anything can happen in stage 2.
All we can control is the here and now.
We're finally here, the last day of Stage 2. Hello and welcome to VCT Americas, coming at you live from the Riot Games of what in God? What? I thought it was a mannequin. I thought that was a mannequin.
That was a mannequin yesterday. That was a mannequin yesterday.
No.
Was it?
It must
was
have
it?
been. I don't know. Actually, probably.
It kept moving.
Yeah, it did just kind of appear behind me, and
What the hell?
I got scared.
Well,
it scared me yesterday, GB.
Hi,
I wanted
hi
you to hold
everyone.
me, but you didn't.
I know. I'm so sorry, puppy. I got you. Come back aquí. Okay, here we are. I'm Golden Boy. I'm holding Wyatt. That's Dryad. She's independent and doesn't need us over there in the corner. And we're going to talk about all sorts of things to get today. And where are we, Dryad?
Where are we?
Where are we? Say it.
I don't want to
Los
say it.
Angeles, California. One day you're going to join me on this.
I just kind of said it just very soft, you know. It's like I'm letting you take the spotlight.
I need you to really just
Well,
give it
today's
your
my-
all.
Some gusto.
Today's your chill day?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay, it's Sunday for Dan. She's chilling. But you know what? Hey, it's Sunday, right? So it means we got to celebrate something. What's that? It's
What are we
our
celebrating?
Pulsar Flick of the Week. Oh, snap. This one's going to go to Leviathan's Tex, who, of course, had a massive showing against 100 Thieves. I mean, look at this one
This
here.
was crazy. That second shot,
Yeah.
and then, you know, they chilled for a second. God,
I just felt bad for
ace.
Xander on the TP.
This,
That was criminal.
that's nasty.
Insane.
Yeah, to get the kill on Asuna, who had pretty much the first shot on him, was just diabolical. And then it moves on from there. Poor Xander, man. You just getting caught in the Omen TP is never a fun thing when you're playing the Broman. You know,
That's tough.
It's a tough one, but you know
Tex
what?
was
It's,
insane that whole series.
Yeah.
Yeah,
honestly.
he was so good.
That was one of his best games he's had this year.
yeah, so there you have it, your Pulsar Flick of the Week. Here's the final kill
Deserved.
for the ace, which is wild because we had a lot of great plays.
We've had a lot of aces
We had
this
a
stage.
lot of aces. So, hey, Tex, congratulations, bud. But let's go ahead and talk about what happened on that stage yesterday, because it was all about the Alpha group, right? And the final playoff spot up for grabs. We had Evil Geniuses going up against Furia and Dryad. This was a big one for EG. They needed to win this, and they did so in 2-0 fashion.
They did. Honestly, towards the beginning, Furia was playing a little bit of a back and forth. We were kind of questioning, what if?
Yeah.
What if things got a little silly? But the way that the teams closed it out yesterday was as we expected for the Sentinel series as well. They don't get that first win, kind of surprising a little bit, but then they recover. They completely dominated on the map number 3 and close it to have a perfect stage. So
Yeah.
that is great from them.
Awesome, yeah. But I mean, hey, you got to give a massive shout out to 2G coming out of the gate swinging there, wanting to make sure that they could leave their mark at least in some capacity.
Spike had a crazy game on
Yeah.
Sunset,
Dude.
taking that map off Sen, and then Sen, though, they were able to get that 5-0. They were not playing around this stage at all. They were
No.
not. Their laurels, they weren't being rested on, GB.
No, they were
still
not.
Went hard.
No, they were not. But hey, I think one thing that we take away from that, Sentinel's looking really good going into this. EG, of course, feeling confident going into playoffs. We'll, of course, be talking about all that stuff later on. But coming up today, we're going to be starting things off in the Alpha group because we got G2 taking on Cloud9 for that second seed. And then we're going to be closing out the Omega group with the Battle of Brazil. It's MIBR going up against Loud. And look,
Yeah, they need that point bad.
Yes.
MIBR,
Yeah.
this game actually matters for them a lot.
Yes.
They're out of playoff contention. We found that out, last week on account of some of the other games that happened, right? But getting that last point, they have the lead right
They have
now.
8
They have
points,
8.
right? Yeah.
But getting to 9 makes a significant difference. It's possible that they just heated up a little bit too late, but their consistency in kickoff stage 1 could still get them to champs. So
Yeah.
we have to see. This is a big game for them.
But on the other side, though, and we'll talk more about it when the game comes up, but Loud are still a great team, even with their struggles, even with their ups and downs. What we've been seeing from the squad Dryad has been a team that, with some changes, found a little bit of little hope. Even though it wasn't enough, it was still really fun to see this team come together in such a short amount of time.
Absolutely. That's why we know it's going to be a great matchup
Yeah.
because Loud, they have been looking amazing. They've just been struggling to close out these series, but I feel like we've seen great signs from them, and they're not going to let MIBR just take that point. I mean, they want to make it a little bit difficult. Why not?
Exactly, exactly. But of course, as we had mentioned before, right, the games that we have on the docket today, we're going to be kicking things off with G2 and then Cloud9. And then after that, we'll have Loud and MIBR. And as we had mentioned, that game is, even with MIBR being out of playoff contention, they still need that point. It is going to matter. But how funny would it be if neither G2 or Sentinels make it to the finals, and then the whole plan gets blown up in
Surely
smoke?
Right, guys? Surely not.
Neither of them. No, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, exactly. But hey,
No way. They need that point.
over on our YouTube channel, MIBR's Cortisia is featured in a new episode of Tappin', where he sat down with Baby Bay to talk chess and playing the Sentinel role. Baby Bay is a pro player, by the way. Here's a clip.
You were talking about like some of your people that you like looked up to in chess, you know, like Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru. If you were to compare yourself to one of those players, who do you think you would be, like in Valorant to the chess world?
So,
How dare you, bro? How dare you, bro?
I'm sorry, bro.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. Okay, comparing Valorant.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Like your play style, everything that you do on your role.
I would like to compare me to Hikaru. I think Hikaru is one of the best players playing Blitz or Bullet. He could have, I don't know, 1 minute on the clock or 30 seconds, and he's still playing too fast. And I think for me, one of my best qualities on the game is playing fast. I like when the pressure is starting, and I need to think quick, you know? And then I make my move.
Cortisia needs to be careful. His team, though, happy to back him up here. Plenty of bodies, plenty of targets. Laying claim here, and there's a firing down from on high.
Cortisia misses his window, and now the pressure's on him. On the swing again.
I'll go for attack here, okay?
Okay.
You good for this?
I'm kind of scared, but I'm ready for it. I still can't believe I lost my bishop like that. That's so sad.
Did it start right?
You are on the Sentinel role,
Okay.
and when you're on the Sentinel role, it's kind of related to chess because you kind of see things from the top down, or you have to at least, right? You have to kind of have a bigger picture of, okay, this guy's gonna be here, now I need to make my move because we showed a bunch of people like towards B or something like that, you know what I mean?
If you're playing Cypher and you are on attack side, you need to wait your team. You need to wait the block, pass the info for you, then you can play your game. You need to watch the game, you need to watch the minimap. Okay guys, 3A, so it's strong, I can play B. So you need to, how you say, look on the top.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And got your knight.
Man.
My piece is coming for your king.
This is such a punishing game, man. I got stuck in your trap, dude.
Yeah.
And there's no counter if they have to push forward out of this, so MIBR is just waiting for them.
Artzin's gonna get the fade away.
You also have to be like extremely good at taking those duels when you have to be like engaged, which I feel like you're also just destroying me in here. I mean, look how many pieces you have of mine. You kind of like set your traps, and then once you see all the moves that are being made, you take your 1v1s. And I played against you in scrims. You're the most annoying person to play on your team, man.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I was destroying everybody but you. You were the only one that was killing me.
Destroying.
And it was so fast.
I think my best quality of Sentinel is when I know it's a 1v1 and I take this 1v1. It's one of the most important duels you can have on the map. If your team are playing A and they kill someone, they have 3, they still having 2 on the side. It's not an easy side to go, but the other side is weak. So you need to get this 1v1. And if you die, your team lost the other side of the map.
Oh no, you kidding? You've got to be kidding! Eventually he's gonna have to fight for this territory now. It's Cortisia, in fact, that deals 3 in the round. Bro, FN is so bad.
What can I do here for being more aggressive? I want some aggression here.
I don't know, man. Come on, bro. Listen, it's not bind, okay? You don't need to drop a 30 bomb again on me, okay?
Okay. No, but one time was a comeback, right?
Yeah.
Here's not
that
a
was
comeback.
unbelievable. Okay, okay. Okay, fine, bro.
This is his house. How long can he keep going?
course, learning something about Cortisia as well there, and always a pleasure to hear from him. But let's keep the good times rolling, shall we? Because we actually have a special guest that's going to be joining us now. You may know him as a Masters winner, I don't know, a world champion as well. Also a streamer for MIBR. It's a friend of the show. You got Sashi standing by. Sashi, good to see you, my ball brother from another mother. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm also Golden Boy brother, you know?
Yes, right.
Not only that.
That's my primo right there.
Thing.
That's my primo, okay? That's my cousin.
Yeah.
All right. Good to have you here, buddy. First thing, how's everything been? You know, how's the streamer life? How's just, you know, give us the lay of the land since last we've seen you.
I mean, my streamer life is great. Brazil sucks. And, yeah, that's it. I don't have anything left to say, bro. Like, it's kind of like sad.
Nothing
to
left
watch
to
at the
say.
same time, but
Yeah, I respect it.
like, what am I supposed to say here? Like,
Why did we get you in the segment then? Come on.
Why'd you agree to come on?
Do the show.
We get it. You wanted to hang out with us. We get it. We get it.
You got to say something, man.
yeah. Okay, first let's cheer for MIBR win today because they can still go to champs.
Real.
And if they don't go to
very
champs,
real.
I still have Sentinels to root for, so I'm good.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
It's all good. It's all good.
Openings.
I wanted to ask you too because I mean it's an unfortunate situation for Brazil with the teams getting eliminated, and we still don't know 100% of MIBR can make it to champs. For you in Brazil, what is the sense of the community? Because I always see them posting what are the chances, what are the possibilities, and now for playoffs, your only representative for Brazil is Sato. So how is the community taking it?
I mean, Sato is our like jewel, you know what I mean? Like, he's a good kid. He has good mechanics. Everyone is cheering for him. I mean, I'm calling him now Junior Judas because of me, you know? I'm the senior one. Now he's a Judas Junior. And, you know, everyone's gonna cheer for him, of course, but at the same time, like, it's pretty sad. The community is like, they don't understand, not even myself, why we are like so bad right now. But I feel that first we need some like leadership figure in our scene, you know? That's what is missing out.
Got you. I want to run an idea by you and get your take because I feel like I'm taking it back to 2021 with this take right now when I was demanding that there needs to be a Brazilian super team. And then you made one. And then Loud was created. You, Sadhawk, Ospos, everybody, you win the World Championship. 2022 was sick for the region. I feel like it's time for someone to step up and create another Brazilian super team. That's what we need next year. How are you feeling about that right now?
I agree 100% with you, man.
Because it's
Actually,
possible.
like, that's what I'm saying.
It's possible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's possible, yeah, but there needs to be like that person that can do it. You know what I mean? Like that.
Is there anyone that sticks out?
That's IGL.
Anyone
I mean,
that you
for
know
now,
that sticks out to you that could fill that? Or is there someone maybe on the come up that could fill that role?
How much money do we need to give you for you to do it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, no. Forget me, bro. I'm good. Well, honestly, there's like, I don't know if you guys watch it, but still I just won the VALORANT Challenge Brazil. There's Siduzor, that's a good IGL that's coming up to play Ascension this year. And also, like, we have old players, like, I mean, you know, Pancada is getting old now. He's an experienced guy. I feel like he can do it. But at the same time, we need to have, like, time for the Brazilian teams to work it, you know? Every season, like, everyone is changing the roster. Like, I want to see, like, a Brazilian team that plays the off-season with the same roster that goes to the franchise next year. Like, just keep it, and then we can actually have hope for the next year. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense, man. Well, Sashi, don't want to take too much of your time. We thank you so much for dropping by. Always a pleasure to get a chance to talk with you. Hopefully, we'll be seeing you down the line. All right, bud?
Yeah. Not playing, though. But
not playing. No, it's all good. You'll be joining me on the desk. We'll do a couple desk segments or something like that at a chance or something like that. That'd be dope. All right, Sashi, pleasure to chat with you, buddy. Chat soon, all right?
Thank you.
Later.
Yeah. See you guys. Thank you for
there you have it, Sashi, world champion, joining us here to talk about what we've been seeing in the Brazilian community. Always some great insight from there, but let's go ahead and move on to the match at hand here, right? Because we got G2 as well as Cloud9 about to take the stage. And look, they're going to be closing out the regular season today in a big way here, this G2 lineup, right? Trying to find themselves some success here, Dryad. On top of that, wait a minute, and we just got Coach Faith joining us from 2G.
We needed a Brazilian analyst on on site.
We needed
We
everyone.
don't talk about Brazil here. What was that wingman coming here?
Right? Well, where did he go? Unbelievable. Coach Faith, thank you so much for joining us on the show. Pleasure to have you here, buddy. And you know, I want to talk about, you know, your journey and stuff like that here in VCT Americas. I know there have been some ups and downs, but anything, for sure, anything you've pulled away from this experience, though? Because it did seem like you guys were smiles yesterday despite the results.
I think it was a blessed experience, like overall. It was a great year for me, probably the best year of my life.
Wow, that's
I've
awesome,
been living great here. I've been loving here.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, that's, well, I mean.
Even with all those ups and downs, right?
Yeah. No, well, that's awesome, man. We're glad that that's the case. You know, what were some of the big takeaways that you've had and lessons you've learned with yourself, but also with the team this year?
Well, for myself, I think it's all about like experience.
Yeah.
For myself. So for the team, I think experience is the case too, but I think overall it's good for life, like everything that they got, like everything that we crossed it through. So for them, it was like everything was good.
Yeah.
What's some advice you would give to a team or a coach that are making it into the league through Ascension in the future?
Well, you need patience. I mean, time is our enemy because, yeah, we are fighting against G2.
Yeah.
They are like Fenas, right?
Yeah.
But you need like time to think about everything and build in the right way. We just don't need to rush with everything. This is the point, I think.
Yeah. Gotcha. No, completely fair.
And I got the chance to listen to that podcast with Amy and you. Talking a little bit about...
It's a Valorant here. Hey.
Talking about Fenas.
Hey, buddy.
He just appears behind. That's crazy.
Hopefully we'll get you up here in a little bit.
Just emoted and dipped.
And I really like the things that you were saying about, well, you don't know what's going to happen with the players, but when you got the chance to talk to them, and I love that yesterday, the guys were celebrating their rounds, for having the time of their lives for that matchup. So what were kind of the words after the match and even before going into that series?
Well, before, it was like more, it's our dream, right? What we did, like winning Ascension.
Yeah, you accomplished an incredible thing.
Yeah, doing a lot of things that we wished for. So we had to be happy about this. Like, live every day like it's the last one, and that's why they were like so soft with everything.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I mean, you know, there's that feeling where a lot of people put that pressure on themselves, but oftentimes we kind of forget we got to take a moment to just enjoy the experiences that we get to have, right?
Yes.
It's a core part of life, right? So we can reflect on it.
Yeah.
You know, and look, while for you guys you didn't necessarily make it to playoffs this time around, you know, I think overall, like, it just felt like the Ascension teams across all of the regions this year really had some ups and downs, right? I mean, EMEA, none of the Ascension teams qualified for playoffs there. Obviously, G2 still an Ascension team for us here in the Americas region. China seemed to be doing quite okay for themselves with DRG and XLG, I believe. And then, of course, Pacific with Nongshim Red Force going over there, too. Were you guys keeping track of any of the other Ascension teams at all from the other regions to see how they were doing and faring against the international competition?
Yes, always. Like, we always watch all of the VODs possible, so we watch them. The China teams are doing great, right?
Yeah.
Especially from other region APAC, Nongshim is doing nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're cheering for them.
Yeah, no, they had I think they just had a big game the other day, Nongshim, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they're doing well in the playoffs right now.
Yeah, it's kind of dope. So yeah, it's always good to see how these Ascension teams are, you know, like fighting the uphill battle, right? Of needing to go up against these franchise teams, the partner teams that have been with the league from the get-go, and then needing to establish themselves. Always going to be a tough one. But you know what, guys, let's go ahead and move on. Talk about our match today, shall we? Let's do some good old-fashioned analysis, all right? Because we got our match in the Alpha group. It's G2 and Cloud9. And they're going to be fighting for the second seed. It's very important to remember here. That's what's up for grabs. And if you win, you face 100 Thieves in the first round of playoffs. If you lose, you face Leviathan.
Oh, that's just...
Both are
that just sucks either way.
I mean,
that's
I'm
like tough either way.
And I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I don't really think there's a winner in this situation. But congrats. In any case, though, G2 did manage to clinch the playoffs last week. They unfortunately just absolutely rolled over Furia, and then that allowed them to be able to get that lock in on the spot there, Wyatt. But G2 also running Baby Bay again this time around for the team. Leaf still not back with the squad. Looked like they did not drop a beat at all.
No, absolutely not. This is going to be their toughest test, though, since Sentinels. So I'm excited to see what they can bring here today. And, you know, if Cloud9 are going to beat this Gatekeeper team allegation that has been thrown at them this stage, because they're just, you know, so far, lose a Sen, they're beating the teams that are right below them.
Oh, speaking of Baby Bay, just walking on by, just doing things. We're talking, what's up, bro? We're talking mad crap about you, by the way.
He's coming by, he's emoting, and then he's going to leave.
What is it with G2 players just rolling up and emoting and then bouncing? It's unbelievable.
They should be emoting against us. It would be easier.
Oh my God.
Don't get killed, just emote.
Yeah.
Stand there. Maybe that's gonna,
I'm not seeing enough movement, Baby Bay. In any case, though, earlier today, Zoe caught up with the rookie phenom, Baby Bay, to get his thoughts on today's matchup. Oh yeah, he just walked by, didn't he?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's so fast.
So he's not.
Dre, you came into this stage with big shoes to fill, but you know what? You proved that they fit just fine. Do you treat this stint as a one-off adventure, or did it kind of reignite the flame, the itch to compete, maybe long-term?
I mean, yeah, I guess like competing is just nice. You know what I mean? It is where I came from, right? I was a pro for like a decade, so like getting that fire back, I think is like really important. And how better of a way to do it than with G2? I mean, one of the best teams in North America, right? So yeah, it was just crazy, and I'm taking advantage of every moment of it. I mean, I love it. It's so fun.
We love to see you out there fragging out. Let's go for another race. Thank you so much, and best of luck.
I cannot stress enough just how odd it is that it's like I've been following Baby Bay's career for years because I worked with him in the Overwatch League. So it's just crazy how like and then Zoe's interviewing Baby Bay, and then Brennan Sideshow are gonna commentate their game. It's just shenanigans. It really is. Life is crazy that way, right? Just had an existential crisis for a moment there. It's like time's a flat circle. Oh dear. That being said, though, let's talk about G2 here, because what and also let's talk specifically about G2 on Corrode, because Dryad, this is a map that we've been seeing from G2 a lot, and makes sense. They want to just get as much practice on it as they possibly can. New map in rotation.
Absolutely, and it's the third time that they played it, and it's a third different composition that we see from them. And this one was the most different, of course, because you're playing with this Waylay, and they were playing with the Sage as well. I like that in general, the macro, they kept a lot of the same with that Viper, that instead they had Baby Bay play this Viper, but it was some cool side hits. It was simple. There were that fade eye, the paranoia following the way, like going for that entry 2, Viper spit into side for the post plan, keeping things simple and looking better every time. I don't know if we see Corrode again. I don't know if they're gonna play something different. I mean, it would be the 4th different composition. What do you make of Faith, of what we've seen from them so far?
Well, it makes a lot of sense, like having G2 playing a lot of Corrode. They have to be ready for champs, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You like the Waylay?
Yeah, I like the Waylay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, what do you prefer on that one, composition-wise, and what would you also like to see G2 do?
Well, we had Spike, so we had to play Neon, but for for G2, I think Jao is pretty complete, so anything fits on him. So I think Whaley's cool.
Yeah, well, and I'm glad you mentioned Jogamo, because today, one of the big matchups that we're going to be looking out for is going to be Jogamo and Oxy. And I know, Faith, in your prep and looking at these guys, I mean, 2 absolute forces when they play in-game. What is your... I know you think about Jogamo. What do you think about Oxy?
Oh, he's a powerhouse, man. This week, we screamed a lot of games against them.
Yeah.
And, man, he's too good. So I think he's ready. They are ready.
Yeah, you feel like that. Oh, okay. I like hearing Coach Faith say that he thinks they're ready for this one.
The form that Oxy is in this stage is insane.
It's nuts.
It is so insane.
You know what it reminds me of?
The best he's ever played.
Hot take, maybe not a hot take, but it reminds me of like when Zekken was playing on an X set back then, and it was like he was really starting to like climb up and just do crazy things more and more, and you're like, holy crap, he's incredible.
The stats for this stage are insane. 1.1 kills per round.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's crazy. 287 average ACS.
Help out for the viewers at home.
287 GB.
Help out for the viewers at home. Why is the 1.1 crazy in particular? Like as when you look at that number.
I mean, first of all, averaging 1 kill per round is outrageous, and if you're hitting that is like incredibly unusual. If you're seeing a duelist around that like 0.85 to like 0.9, that is great for a duelist. I mean, when you're going to 1, that's obscene.
Yeah, that just means you're getting a kill every round.
Over 1 round. He's getting over.
Yeah, because it was 1.1. Yeah,
that's you don't see that ever.
Yeah.
Really, like that is astounding.
That is some incredible output from Oxy there. But even with that, even with the results we've seen from players like Oxy in the past and what Cloud9 have always fielded some pretty damn good teams, they're still 0-4 against G2 in Americas, which is wild here. And the last time they met was Stage 1, Week 5. Here are the results from their previous encounters there. So you could see how they're really, outside of like the one time, it really has been, Faith, just all G2. Do you find it, like, when it comes down to playing against this G2 team, that they can be a little suffocating at times when you're going up against them? What makes this team so deadly in your
absolutely. I think their rotation is really clean.
Yeah.
That's why we always think they are everywhere.
Yeah.
So I think this is the biggest deal against them.
Yeah, yes.
You also played against Cloud9 just last week, and they completely they knew exactly how they wanted to play that first map. You were talking about it too, that they were snowballing, and it's so hard when they get those ultimates going, and when Oxy gets going too. Do you think, because you mentioned Oxy is ready, do you think the team is ready to finally get that win against G2?
I think so. I think they are ready to beat G2. I'm cheering for the Cloud9 boys this round.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's see how ready they are, because Zeppa had an opportunity to catch up with Zoe earlier on today ahead of today's matchup.
Zeppa, this is one last big test for Cloud9 in the regular season. You're known as the regular season demons, but how important would a victory over G2 be in order to set the tone for a successful, let's call it less cursed, playoff run for you guys?
Obviously, every win is a big thing. Playing G2 or Sen is always a good step to, you know, our goals. Sucks that we can't play against one Leaf, but, you know, maybe we do, but hopefully we'll win.
All right, and you know what? Some sage for you in case this. What?
I don't believe in that shit.
All right, proof is in the pudding. Got to bring it today. Best of luck.
Bro, my guy just threw the Palo Santo on the ground, man. What? I can't do that.
It's all good. It's all good. Something that I feel like is so interesting is that we always talk about how Cloud9 play in the regular season compared to what happens in playoffs. And we're in the exact same situation as we were in Stage 1. They were playing G2 on the last week before going into playoffs. They lost against G2, and they lost the following match against Evil Geniuses and Sentinels. So they need to get something going right now. They need to get with this win so they, you know, are in the right mental space for playoffs. Because Cloud9, they're always so close. Like, please.
Does lightning strike twice here? That is what we're wondering. But here is the wild stuff. We want to continue to reflect on how good Oxy is. We got some killers in this league, Faith. And I believe your boys, you know, probably somewhere in that list in the top 20 as well, or top 15 of top players here. What, I mean, this guy's just, he's absurd.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, he's a powerhouse. He's insane. Everything's clean. He's just insane.
Yeah, the consistency, as we see there, of course, always going to be something to really hammer on with this C9 team. They're great in that regular season, but you got to see the output in the postseason, and that's what we're hoping for here from Cloud9, and whether or not they could do it. And I feel like they can. I kind of agree with you, Faith. You're making me a believer. I want to believe that C9 can do this.
I also want to believe too. I mean, for G2, they also have been trying a few things, so it's an important matchup for them. But in the regular season, as we talked about for Cloud9, they've played 9 matches, and the only 3 times that they've lost, it was against G2, it was against Sentinels, and it was against MIBR, or 1, 2, and 3 team. So they're always trying to fight it to make it to the top, and they haven't been able to.
Maybe it's one of those situations where if they can just finally get a win against one of those big teams, you break through that mental barrier, and then they're there, because they really have felt like the gatekeeper of that top level.
Yeah.
You know, they're so consistent, but then they just can't do it. But this G2, they definitely have a shot. And to get a win like this just before playoffs, that could be exactly what they need to finally get that run going, have the right mentality.
Yeah, Cloud9 constantly fighting for the Intercontinental Championship. Yeah, never get an opportunity to fight for the WWE Championship or the AEW Championship. This could be the time.
This could be the time.
This could be the opportunity for them, right? Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. We were just talking about wrestling here for a minute. Oh, hey, look, predictions. Okay.
Lone C9.
We get it, girl. You're in blue.
Except if there was a fake graphic, you would also pick C9, right?
Yeah. Exactly. You guys don't get it. Cloud9. You need to be ahead. You need to be ahead of the curve.
Look, there's just there have been no upsets. What's happened? There's no upsets.
I have been.
Just the favorites just win.
I've been covering G2 for years now, and I predict them every time. Winner.
I have something to say. Well, if G2 win, that did not happen. When we have the
Come
players on the
on!
couch, that did not happen.
No, you can't do that, okay?
Yes, I can.
Unreal. Just, you know, shenanigans from this one.
We'll make
All
sure to
right.
pull that graphic up if they're here.
Exactly.
We'll make
Well,
sure
that
to
is
show
going to do it for us, Coach Faith. Thank you so much for joining us, my friend. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. And let's go ahead and get this show started. VCT America starts right now.
Our next game versus Cloud9, I know it's going to be a big one. We're both going to be putting our all out there.
It's always fun to play against my former teammates. When I joined the Guard, I was 17, and they're good friends, so it's always fun to play your friends, but that's off the table for this match. I just want to beat them, honestly.
We have a lot of lore together. We've done some great things together. It's always nice to share the server with them. But at the same time, right now, it's like we're enemies, you know?
Perfectly timed though. Valen gets 2. He's gonna have to get 3 to win the round. Time is so short though. He's gonna spot him. Valen gets all 3, and that's another round for G2.
He is a clutch player, even back when I played with him, so you can never like underestimate him in any situation.
Yeah, it's risk taken. He's already stepping up towards it. He's found one, found two. That's disgusting. Rolled out, has to be sidestepped by Net. Paving away to victory. That is monumentous that Cloud9 managed to turn that.
We gotta lock in even harder. Don't give him the 1v3, don't give him any clutches, and just shut him out.
I honestly want to beat them the most out of any team in the world. We're just looking forward to smashing G2 and doing whatever it takes to win.
I don't think I've lost to C9 yet, like ever. I'm sure Net wants to get his revenge, but I'm sorry, bro, this is not the time.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Don't mind me, I was just twiddling with the knobs down there, the fiddling with the mixer.
It's nice on the sofa. It's casual, you know?
And for some reason I can't hear you, so I'm going to turn you up.
All right, well, there you go. I can say whatever I like about Bren right now, and he wouldn't even know. He wouldn't have a clue. And you know what? I'll do it even when he can hear me, too.
I can hear you now. We're back. We're actually
we
so
got
back.
ourselves a nice little, like, playoffs preview game here.
Yeah,
It's not like there's a huge amount on the line, but...
You say that.
Okay.
If you win this matchup,
yep,
guarantee yourself second seed in the group.
Yep.
Right? And that gets you a dodge against, you don't play Sentinels.
You don't play Sen. Yeah, you get the side of the bracket that's... You know what, though? The side of the bracket that you would get by winning this game is still tough. You get 100 Thieves and NRG. And that is, you know, they're no slouches.
They are no slouches.
So, you know, it's not like you're going up against bombs if you win. But if you lose, you get the side of the bracket with Leviathan and Sentinels. And then when you drop down into lowers, potentially, you might have to face Crew, I think.
Robert is trying to be inside the game. That's a crazy monitor angle.
Net's uploading his consciousness. Becoming one with his singularity.
Yeah. But you're right, there's no slouches on either side, to be honest. So it's...
But yeah, dodging Sentinels, you do want to dodge them.
I think you'd want to dodge Sentinels right now. They're looking like one of the strongest teams.
Certainly if you're Cloud9, right? Because G2 are already locked in for champions.
The champs.
Okay, that's fine. But for C9, everything is about this playoffs coming up. Everything is. So if there's any opportunity to make it just even a tiny little bit easier, you want to grab that. And here, the maps, they are interesting.
They are, because we haven't seen Cloud9 play Ascent all stage. And it's going to be the first one.
Well, in fact, we haven't seen them play on multiple maps this stage.
Yeah, they've only played 3. They've only played Lotus, Haven, and Bind somehow.
That is
out of
odd.
Out of the 7-map pool. So yeah, they've managed to dodge showing most of the maps in the pool, which is strange, right? Because
it is.
I don't know, I just looked it up today and I was like, well, that's really weird. Now, their Ascent from memory has been pretty good in the past. The double Sentinel comp, at times, they've looked excellent.
Well, G2 are also 4-0 this stage on Ascent. It's been their best map.
They are.
And it's also been one where Baby Bay has slotted in better than anywhere else. They kind of escort him around the map on the attack side with his operator, and he just posts up on angles and gets some huge amounts of value. So it's been one where I think the difference between Leaf and Baby Bay has been the lowest, I would say. So Cloud9 have got a bit of a task, but here they are coming out with a double Sentinel composition. And slight difference in terms of the double Senti. He's playing it with the Deadlock, but it's still a really difficult comp to get through. Yeah. Valen's calling, though, on the attack side is remarkably good. It's a slow comp, and it will be for both sides when they're on the attack. But Valen loves that kind of tempo, and it just allows him to play that little chess game with all of the pieces.
It simplifies the role as well for Baby Bay. gets him posted up. Usually he's playing A main on the attack side, slowly and surely. For Cloud9 though, there is that chip on their shoulders. They're a team that, you know, looking forward to playoffs. They want to perform, they want to show up because...
And they've never beaten G2.
Yeah, they want to escape this kind of choking narrative that's kind of swirling around at the moment. Time for the Samsung match start. Load up fast for the Samsung SSDs as we get into it. G2, probably anything but fast, honestly, with their opening.
Yes, I think a lot of this will actually be quite slow.
Quite slow beginnings, probably.
Look at that pistol round win rate. I hadn't realized how good G2 were
70%.
when it came to those pistols. That's astonishingly good. Obviously, now, I've got to say, Group Omega has had some, Group Alpha.
It's lopsided.
Has been very, very lopsided. It has had probably our 2 best teams.
Oh.
Having a little bit of a technical difficulty here.
No.
But listen, let me just get into my point for a
Yeah,
moment
go
and
ahead,
we'll
go
kill some of the time. Team Alpha has been insanely lopsided compared to Team Omega.
Yeah.
We've been blessed in Americas for Stage 2 having such an amazing Omega group where every team feels like they could make the playoffs, could beat anybody, any given Sunday. Now, the other side of that is that Alpha has been strange. You've got probably the 2 best teams in Americas in Sentinels and G2. Certainly, if you take the entire year, they are the 2 best teams. And then you've got probably the 3 worst teams.
Yeah,
but maybe I shouldn't be saying that because one of them's going to playoffs.
That's the way it works.
Yeah, and then you've got Cloud9 kind of sandwiched in the middle, and I think it's been very, very tough to get a read on how good this C9 roster actually is.
Yeah.
Because they have dominated those 3 teams towards the bottom of Group Alpha, and then they got slapped around by Sentinels. And so
it's really hard to judge.
If they come out today and they get destroyed by G2, it's going to be tough to know whether they are actually better than any of the Omega Group teams. But if they come out today and they're playing really well against G2, I think you can start to have a bit more confidence that they can really do something in playoffs for the first time.
Yeah. Well, we've all been there in a tech pause, just reading the ingredients on the can. Just anything to pass the time. That's what Imi's going for. But I think you're exactly right. For Cloud9, this is not just an opportunity to get a more preferred matchup, I suppose, for playoffs. And hopefully have a good start there, but they can defeat their demons, because right now, the way I'm thinking about them, the way Cloud9 have kind of been thought about in the past as well, is this gatekeeper team almost. Can't get past them.
Yeah.
If you can get past them, you're kind of a top dog team, but really they've, you know, I thought they'd escaped that at this point. I thought that they would have escaped it, but it seems like the case, like the fact that they got slapped around by Sentinels, they did not look like the top dog team of Cloud9 that I expected this year, especially in that Sentinels game. So here's a good chance, I think, to really showcase. And honestly, let's get a quick word from Valorant as well about how he's changed his mindset coming into Stage 2.
Sometimes mentally we focus too much on the past rounds because we are like a try to play perfect team in a sense, and you can't ever play perfect. We understand that, but sometimes we get caught up in little mistakes and it like kind of eats us like in the back of our mind, which, you know, if you're thinking about even something slightly, it might distract you in the moment. At the same time, though, like I've been talking about with Andre, he's been kind of patching that, helping us move on, helping us not, you know, goldfish memory, just move on and continue going forward, boys, and just focus on the next round. And right now, I would say that challenge for us is now becoming a strength. So I can't really point at any weaknesses right now. I think we're a great team.
No hesitation, no flinch. And there's still more challenge on the other side. That's 2 for Tren. Traded back those spikes, still playing from a safe distance. Surprise is stunned. And was just lying in wait. Silence crumbles in 8-4 half.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, we will be getting back into... That's so well timed.
God, that's dramatic.
We didn't even cue that up.
That looked like he had trauma that he wanted to get off his chest. Maybe that's the reason for the tech pause here.
That was a yard stare. A riveting game of ping pong happening behind us as well. And a bingo game.
A bingo game
as well, which I don't know if the desk has been alluding to it.
Yeah,
possibly.
I think they're going to be playing bingo with it later on.
Yeah.
So we're not going to fill it in, but I do want to just take a look at like which are the most likely to happen, I think.
Sure.
So
can we show the bingo board?
Yeah, here we are. Here we are.
There we are.
Oh well, the blinding light on the bottom right, but the bottom right says taunting on stage and Bucky kill.
Yep.
But I reckon that vertical down the right-hand side is a good one. Okay, first of all, Sunset gets banned.
Yeah.
That's feeling pretty good.
Okay, it's already banned.
Team Flash.
Team Flash, that's going to
You
happen.
always get a Team Flash.
Yep.
You always get one. Series score 2-0. Now, I'm not going to say which way that happens.
Okay,
And Baby Bay loves making everybody stand up.
Yes.
Guys, do the Lysor.
That's kind of unlikely, though, no?
No. What? I think he did it in a previous G2 game.
He did, yeah, but I mean, there's a bit more pressure on him now. Is it
pressure?
Yeah, I don't know.
The vibes. He's the vibes guy.
True, but I crossed Dre in the back, and I was like, "How you feeling?" He was like, "You know, it's pretty chill, but you know, it's like a big game."
Oh right.
So like,
okay,
I think it is a bit more. I'm not saying he's shook.
Oh, he's shook.
I'm not saying he's shook.
He's gonna pie.
I'm not saying he's shook. I'm just saying this means something to G2 when you wouldn't really think otherwise because they've already locked in champs and whatnot. So
I think they've lost the ping pong ball underneath you.
I had my turn of the negative aura of ping pong loss, and I was chasing the ball around, and that was in week 2, so it's their turn now.
It is a little disastrous how negative aura it is to go
chase around the ball
and chase around a ping pong
ball. It might not even
be
your fault as well. The person serving to you could just miss.
Yeah,
and you still have to chase it.
And you still look like the idiot who's going around chasing the ping pong ball.
Yeah.
So take a look at what's happening inside the studio here.
I'm pretty sure Wise is asking, am I losing aura right now? Like, I don't know, actually. I wasn't really watching, but...
Hello.
The time is going down.
Time is going down. Here we go. Let's get started.
Okay.
C9 G2.
Yeah, G2 with a pretty strong pistol round win rate. A main control is the goal for Cloud9. All grouped up here.
Not just control.
One-way...
Deliberately missing the one-way.
Yeah, it's an intentional miss of the one-way so that they can flash through and fight through it. No one's been caught out by it, though, with a paranoia sweeping out a second wave of things for G2. They're ready to try and contain this one right from the side. No one expecting it. Shock touch rebounding and doing the damage indeed. From the bottom section of mid. Mitch has made sure to fill in all sorts of those gaps. Effort still isolated, still trying to cut up the corner with the right click and a left click combo. Valen, short work made of him. Jorgenol left to see if he could do it. Frenzy. 5 bullets left, brought it to the 1v1, but the spike is out in the middle of bloody nowhere. 44
He has
health left to
2
his
teleports to work with.
Oh, are you going to expect this one?
He's just cooked Zeppa.
He's all over the place. He's in the bloody walls, yeah. How are you going to be expecting this?
I mean, he's got to start thinking about it the longer that it takes for Jorg to poke his head out.
Yeah, and now screen goes to black, but hold on, Jorg has found the timing!
That's an astonishing 1v3 from Jorg to win that.
Get the hell out of here.
And you wouldn't do it with any other gun, because the Frenzy got him the 2K on the people peeking from close mid. That is, you won't see that very often. That whole round from the beginning, it's a beautiful idea from Cloud9. Deliberately missing an Omen one-way.
It's really cool.
Oh no, guys, we're so noob.
Yeah, we don't know what we're doing.
Flash out into Gelato. But that is a sick way of recovering it. I thought Mitch's 2K had sealed it up, but Jorg comes in with a Red Bull clutch.
Yeah, beautiful collection of kills there. Fast forwards, Oxy is trying to set himself up nicely onto that line with a classic. Has managed to take down Jorgemo. Not before Vic went down as well for the trouble, but just a 1-for-1 and a heavy stack over towards the opposite side of things. Oxy was just trying to make it feel like it was a stack over towards B, just showing that presence, hopefully forcing a rotation, but the drone are not biting.
The drone is just so nice from Tren. Comes all the way up over the boathouse, scans the entirety of the site. Not getting broken, not seeing anybody. Clearly empty.
Wall set.
I think economical damage here would be the name of the game for G2. You don't really want to die to the... sorry, for C9. You don't really want to die to the G2 players. You don't want to start getting up to their ults. So just play for exits and try to trap G2 in the site. Hope that they die to Spike. Hope that they can't keep any of this weaponry. So might be in for, you know, 30 seconds of AFK-looking behavior here. Yeah. But it's got a serious purpose.
Looks he's reclaimed a stinger. Don't know if he knows it. Walked over it. They're all grouped up, as you said. They've got a purpose here. It's to do some damage economically, see if they can do it. Baby's cleaning it all up. Okay, sharp shooting.
He's not shook at all. He's locked in.
Oh, he's locked in. Calm as anything.
Yeah, and with a little giggle there towards the end as well. It's got to feel good when you start the game with Jorg winning a 1v3 like that.
Yep.
And then, you know, your most recent addition to the team, the sub player. Player turned caster turned player again. He's impressing himself.
Yeah.
And so quite a lot of that weaponry kept over. G2 can definitely work something here.
Yeah, still a lot of danger here for Cloud9. They do get their preferred side with this composition. Double Sentinel in the past. They had a lot of looks on it. Aggro plays that they can pull out at a moment's notice.
And also just so many different ways that you can rotate the double sentinel setups. Oxy disappears, shows himself for a moment, threatens that he could still be around close mid, pizza kind of area. But look how tough it is to get through this area.
I mean, you've got thorns, you've got a wall.
But if the clone doesn't get broken, it's going to trigger the shear wall.
This gets played out. David Bay pushed back off the line. Oxy reposted now. Flash dodge, there's a clone, needs to be broken. Not in time. So the wall is going to be triggered.
Small error there for C9 is going to make it slightly easier for G2 to pull off this A pinch.
Yeah, and you're going to see this slow play a lot from G2, just trying to work the map, spot out where the defensive setup is. Now gearing up for another repop into it. The crash is going to be broken, so that takes a bit of bite out of the exec that potentially was going their way. Paranoia fading through. Jorgamodo, he's found himself a gap straight through the smoke and up through heaven. Oxy trying to fill that one back in, and bullets to the name of the two of those players that dare contest his reign. Up through heaven, again a bit of gliding to the side. Baby Bay, well, that chip damage done, he's softened up players nicely.
Couple of players coming in though with with heavy armor.
Oh, he's picked up the upgrade, still have to reload though. Not going to be anticipating this. It's a fast timing from Net. All the way up through, and he's going to know where these players are playing now.
The grav net would be so good right now.
Yeah. Wants to keep the gun out though. Now opting for it. Grav net, he's missed it. Into the corner, the players from G2 can sit nice and pretty right now, but still, players are noted. The positioning's at least there. Baby able to trade again, left into that 1v1. It's a 4K for Mr. Dre. Stand up, get the rest of your team involved. Let's cross 7 off the bingo card.
He at the very least is on his feet. And C9 can't be feeling great about that one. They had both G2 players trapped in hell. Oxy had done such a great job of controlling that tree push. But Baby Bay, yeah, getting 2 kills off the chip damage, as you said, but then
that's nice.
The 1v1 win against Net is just too good.
Net! Yo! What are we...
By the way, about a 0% chance that Net can hear him there.
Yep.
White noise being pumped into the entire room through multiple glass barriers.
5 inches of plexiglass.
Yeah, and the headphones.
Tech pause. Oh, no. Was that slow motion? Headphone cable being pulled out by Jorg?
Possibly. Possibly.
Potentially.
We're being told that it's a monitor issue, so maybe Jorgamo didn't self-destruct his own setup there, but
Tren did?
There's something going on
that
side.
On. They've been doing too much of the cables right now.
I mean, it looks like Trent is stamping on something. Looks like a mouse got in, nibbling through a monitor cable, and he's trying to stamp on it.
Oh, hopefully we're back into it soon enough.
Yeah, I'm sure we will be. It can't be that much of a problem. But problems on the side of Cloud9 there. That's the kind of round that you really don't want to lose, right?
Yeah.
They did make a small error in terms of not breaking that clone early enough, but then from there, they were still hitting a site with 2 players on it, Thorn's still available, you know, Oxy shut down one of the pushes. Zeppa maybe not quite respecting how far G2 could be inside tree and grass because he wandered into that smoke and gave his life quite easily. But at the end of the day, it came down to a 2v2 where Gravnet could have sealed everything.
Placing wall trap.
He's able to set up once more. Gravnet has to be avoided deep. The smoke and a dart. All broken. Cloud9 are not shying away from this fight. In fact, Oxy's able to just claim that kill straight through the smoke. G2 will want a posture, at least maybe claim that space back. Get rid of the gun. Sure that they can't reclaim it.
Yeah, that one gets tossed off the side. But with Trent down, there's just so much of the map that becomes more difficult to access.
Stunned by the sensor. Cloud9 are in a pretty nice position right now.
But they're leaving a lot of the B site open. Yeah. And I don't think C9 really want to play retake here. What a call from Valin.
Oh my, just contacted up on all the way through. Spotting a few of them, the dart out, and there's the sheriffs in the hands of these players. Still, kills being claimed overall for G2.
The spike, though, not making its way to the site. Valin teleporting in the wrong direction. Maybe not realizing that he had that.
Maybe not wanting to commit fully for the rest of his team, but now onto the site. Grabbing that is a good connection indeed. Flash all the way into your face alongside that clone. You cannot see a bloody thing. Valin has got to do it all, but Oxy is sharp as anything. Already leading the charge of the rest of his team onto that defuse, trying to gain half for the cause. Net covers in time. That's a thrifty win, surely.
Yeah, and a really good recovery there from Net. Redemption for him. After failing the 1v1 in the previous round, he manages to shut down Baby Bay sharp. C9 got a very, I mean, just lucky, I want to say. Kill right off the beginning.
This one here.
This one right there. Tren going down at the very beginning. But the flash combos from Oxy coming back in on the retake were really nice.
Yeah.
He throws his clone in and a flash at the exact same time. Completely blinds up Jorg.
I'm telling you guys I'm Brian, bro. It's just easy.
I need subtitles for that.
I thought you said I'm Bren.
Me too.
Yeah, that's like...
That's why I said I needed subtitles.
No, that's the new, like, I'm him.
I'm him.
You've
I'm
been
Bren.
performing so well in ranked recently.
Hey, listen, I know that's not true. Sorry to anybody who's queued into me on my team. Yeah, I know that's not true, but here we go. A bit of a reset here. The money's back into the laps here for Cloud9. They can get a bit of a buy going with the operator for Oxy, but it's Dimensional Drift. Who's going to be past this one? Picking out player positions. Two of them spotted out here. Grabbing there to try and slow down the approach as well, but oh my goodness, you're just crouch walking right around the corner. Victo isolated and ran down by Trent. Able to claim up all that space over towards the A site.
G2 are so good at getting in past the little bits of resistance that Cloud9 are throwing. They've got themselves into a really nice spot. And Jonah P willing to be the knife in the back at any moment. Cloud9 looking for it.
Looking for it. Shots fired off here. He's evened out ever so slightly, but still two left to stand for Cloud9. Clone taking the bullet to the knee.
And C9 are saving because they have the op to work with. That's, yeah, just a small difference there.
Yeah.
But the Cloud9 player's not really positioned to anchor the site properly. I'm not sure whether they were in two minds about whether they wanted to flood or hard anchor. Because you saw as Jorgamo was entering with his Yoru ultimate and getting the information, both of the C9 players looked like they were falling back towards tree. And then actually they ended up getting stuck at Jenny. And Baby Bay is going to be very good in these kind of rounds where he has his tour de force online. 9 and 2 to open.
He's kind of taken over.
Yeah, I mean we've seen multiple rounds now where he's, you know, the 4K, winning 1v1s, being instrumental in round 2 as well.
Oh dear. Hold up.
Got another small hitch.
Yeah, this is not a Pulsar Tactica. This is a
Pulsar Technica.
Technica, yeah. And don't know what this is going to be to figure out. Potentially who's got access to the telestrator, because I saw 2 circles at the top of the screen earlier. And I'm not sure if that's a league talent messing with us, because I'm pretty sure they are the only ones who have access to the telestrator.
I didn't notice that. That is an Easter egg. No,
I
didn't notice that at all.
Honestly, from what we're casting off, maybe the people at home didn't even see it themselves.
No, possibly not. I mean, that's
But
funny.
I do find it funny to think that the league talent's just messing with our broadcast in another room right now.
I mean, yeah, listen, they deserve it.
Yeah.
All right, so scoreline 4-1. G2 already putting on a really good performance on their attack side. These comps should trend defense side, right? You have double Sentinel playing against double Sentinel. In a normal world, I think you should be anticipating, like 8-4 halves on the defense. But the way that G2 have been playing this comp, they are really, really good at the attack side.
Yes.
Valen's calling and his anticipation of how to put his players onto good angles are super good.
We're seeing it is actually a timeout now on the backside of this one. Whether or not it was a tech pause or not, not too sure, but Cloud9 making some adjustments. And you are right, G2's way of playing, because normally you play double sentinel, you're on the defense. You really test teams' abilities to attack slowly. Have a good game plan, piece out where the util is, break some of it, and try and go into hits. But G2 are just too good at that, really. I mean, too disciplined.
One of the things they do extremely well is just get their players posted up. And then by the time you figure out exactly where they are on the map, okay, you could check with a piece of informational utility, right? You could Vice Flash to see if they're peeking tree, let's say, or you can drone to see if they're peeking mid, or maybe even B main, something like that. But at the end of the day, at some point during the round on defense, you're probably going to want to jiggle peek at least to look where somebody is, to see if an area is clear. And that's when BabyBay, posted up with the op, is going to pop you off. Or maybe one of the other G2 players that have managed to get themselves into these aggressive positions. And the kind of set plays that Cloud9 like to do on defense, they're doing at barrier drop. They're doing early round. Whereas actually, if you wanted to catch some of the G2 players, you'd have to do that stuff in the mid-round. You'd have to get a good idea of where Valin is trying to insert people into, and then do re-clear strats with GravNet, Flash, something like that, at maybe a minute on the clock.
Sure.
But it's hard to have that level of patience and that amount of info. And look at this. I mean, coming out of a C9 tac timeout, G2 are expecting something really aggro.
Yeah, the only player forward is Jorgamo, and he's got a gate crash to get out.
Now, I haven't said that. On the defense side, one of the most aggro players is Mitch, tucked into B main. Seeing Vic here with the Judge as well, which is a serious threat on the other side of the map. But B main's a weird one. Here, you've got Oxy with the op. Mitch has to break that.
And if they know the position, he might have revealed it, but okay, Flash connects, Oxy. Mitch are side by side here.
It's supposed to be a bit of a bait and switch setup, but actually, Cloud9 starting to feel a bit antsy. Have decided to just use the drone, get a bit of info.
Only spots the one.
Yeah,
G2
is so good at that. Only showing the one player you'd expect to be there. But Jonah does go down.
Yeah, a lot of footsteps as well. Makes it pretty obvious as to where these players could be swinging from. Cloud9 more than ready to receive that type of action, and already 2 kills under their belts. Make it a third. Vic adds another one to the tally. Valin somehow has managed to sneak his way through all the way into the A side here. That's an ult ripped off with the Annihilation and a good connection.
30 seconds left.
BabyBay's no more.
He's going to swing in.
Yeah, he's going to swing off to try and punish. Net covers it in time. Clean round from Cloud9.
Yeah, nice adjustment. I'm not really sure what G2 were up to in B main there. Seemed like an exceptionally bold swing from Jonah P. You know, not really playing off his flash or with a teammate. He just kind of sprinted in to try to catch Oxy.
And then the bait and switch does end up working. Jorgamo thinks it's clear because Oxy's TP'd out.
Yeah. So that part of the round, a little strange from G2, but good adjustments from Cloud9. And we'll see if Imi continues to direct them to fight over B main and tree.
Yeah, fight over tiles. Flash in your face though, makes it awkward.
Passive hold towards B main this round.
Everyone just willing to wait it out for now. G2 understand that this is a comp they need to take down with a slow siege. Whittling it down bit by bit, and shots like that certainly help. Just as the smoke blooms and blossoms down mid, Jorgen was given the slightest of timings.
And now G2 take a little bit of B control.
I hear the rumble of the footsteps here. You're going to be ready to receive. Clone absorbs up a lot of that util, sensors.
Breaking the clone early. Almost killing BabyBay as well. It does make it feel like Vice utility is there and you're trying to stop them breaking the wall.
And you've still got, should be a speed up off the backside of this one, but still the Thorns are going to be deaded anyway. That's going to slow down the approach of the Hunter's Fury into the back, but any players waiting to receive, it's just Mitch firing down that suppressive fire with a Phantom in hand. Looking to see if he can stop these players in their tracks. Jonah P sidestepping, looking to see if he can spot any of these players out. Waiting to see if Cloud9 will get antsy, but the defense is there. Zephyr almost just twisting and turning enough in time to almost get that third, but his team has his back in the end. It leaves it down to BabyBay in a 1v2. With the spike out of his reach, 17 seconds left. Very, very difficult ask.
Yeah, he's just going to end up saving in this spot. He's got net behind as well. Yep. Even if he was somehow able to extricate himself from this position.
A bit of spam into the wall.
Yeah, Vic with the spam. Okay. And he does go down. That's now 2 rounds in a row from C9 that they've managed to put together quite nicely. One of the reads that we've seen from other teams that have played this, I'm thinking about EMEA, where Fnatic was running a huge amount of this, was that if they heard noise in B main, they tended to end B.
I mean, it's just like, could you be more bored? I don't know. Just the reactions are... It's tickling me.
G2 are on an eco with an Omen ultimate. Is Valen going to do something crazy?
We're seeing them full speed ahead, sending it over towards this A site now. There's going to be a paranoia to meet them. There it is, as soon as the drone just tucks itself around that corner. This could be dead here, not quite. Sensor triggered out. Valen couldn't really do much from that spot.
He's definitely trying to work himself into weird positions though, isn't he? Valen managed to find a lurk fully into the A site on a previous round.
Much faster tempo taken to the round here by G2, but it's matched by Cloud9.
I like the idea. On an eco, tried to do a disguised A hit, make it feel like it's all 5 coming through A main and sneak somebody through cat. Doesn't work. And now that they're locked out, this one's going to be an essentially impossible task. He's just wiggling at him.
The full movement. Big migration now over towards the B side. Has pulled a lot of these players over. And Cloud9 not going for any sort of reclear for info. Just stacking forward the bodies. Gate crashes over there on top of it. So Oxy is really the only one home, but noise has to be made with the util.
Oh, they caught the timing past the Vice Flash.
Yeah, but they use one of their own. Yeah, they use one of their own and making a lot of noise. So Oxy should be aware that this is coming his way. And he's flipped the kills. That Jordan trying to fake clone. That's really good.
Respect.
Okay. Head Hunter in the hands of Baby Bait.
Mad respect.
It's an answer back from Oxy. These players are late to the party. Jonah P. It's a solo peak. There's 14 seconds left. Now this plant should be able to go down. I'm a little bit worried about the backside. Control for it. Trip down though. Bit of peace of mind. Okay.
Recon. Oh, yeah, just broken in time. Only just.
The net is avoided here. Doubled up though. As long as they play this one with discipline, Cloud9 should be on top of it.
3 bullets, 3 targets.
It's a tap. That's all he needs, really. A full stick and committal. Just missing the last 2. Vic has his eyes on the prize. So, dragging it up. Cloud9 brought it level. And that's... I respect the fake clone play. I really do.
I mean, I don't think Jorg even had a clone. Yeah, he doesn't even have a clone. He didn't buy one in the, no, he didn't buy one in the eco round. So he's just... I love that. I'm glad that we're seeing more people try it,
That was my fault. I did something risky. It was not good.
Yeah, I mean, it's also good to see players on Cloud9 taking responsibility.
Yeah. I mean, Oxy's definitely had a lot of personal development in terms of... If you think about the first time that he ever came onto the stage, you could see the raw talent that he had.
Yeah, he was very much used to just out-aiming everybody.
Oh, he was sending it.
He was sending it.
He still sends it sometimes. Some slight overheat rounds here and there, but generally, he's managed to make sure that he's not racking up the same amount of first deaths as he has first kills over the course of an entire stage. He's been really, really good in terms of his form in Stage 2.
Reeled back.
Now, he has also been playing against EG2G
Furia,
which I think is a little bit of padding over here in Group Alpha, but nevertheless, he's got a tough opponent against him right now, and he's 11-5, so he's still clearly doing stuff very, very well. And he was the best player in their loss against Sentinels. At least from the Cloud9 side. So it's not like he only plays well against bad teams.
4-4 for Cloud9. G2's timeout was forced out of them. Looking for an adjustment here.
Yeah, they used the Hunter's Fury previously, so they don't have the combo of Yorowalt Soverall that they're
going to cook something
relied on.
A couple of things happening here, but are they going to be ready to receive this one with the Paranoia Flash? Alongside that grab net, everybody going to be trying to take the fight forward once more, and it has caught that Task player out in the open. Hunter's Fury, surely you're dancing! And Tren can't survive it. Attempt to dodge, and Duke not to be to his avail. One player down already nice and early. These aggro plays by Cloud9, they are tricky with it.
Yeah, and
in the playbook.
G2 even read what was going to happen. We saw them in their same anti-tiles crunch setup, but Trent still got caught.
Down a player. It's a nasty angle from Mitch.
And a really good awareness that BabyBay loves trying to get onto those kind of spots.
How do you get past that one? Gate crash?
That's still just trapped in a corner.
Trapped in a corner.
So, not looking amazing there.
No, and what is the goal really at this point for G2?
Tell you what, G2 were playing some really nice attack rounds early on in this half, and you know, attack timeout and C9 change up a couple of things. And now they've got their number completely.
If they're going to go back in all the way through, they would doubled up, but okay, Cloud9 are going to be giving it up now. They see the signs of life with 25 seconds left, going to lay it out some of that lethal thorns forwards, but that's going to be the steel guard, and Zephyr saved it for a rainy day. Happened to be now. Jorgamo's forwards though, he's dominating this smoke position. Only got the classic though to work with. Got back out here, but oh my goodness, there's a shorty to the cranium. Team's trying to get themselves the hell in here, but only 7 seconds left, and this is just really tiptoeing around the action and around the fight. Cloud9 had a stalwart defense there towards the back of the site.
Coming up and taking the lead for the first time in the game. Cloud9 up to 5, and that's 4 in a row. Really making best use of these tag timeouts and the adjustments. Tren's positioning there is so much further forward than the rest of his team, but I think he's just supposed to be bait.
Well, before they were running the bait as Jorg. Because he had a TP,
I mean,
you know,
that
when
does make a
they were
bit more
anticipating
sense.
it, but
yeah,
I think it's just a bit of a misplay in terms of expecting something on the other side of the timeout.
I think they maybe didn't account for the fact that Mitch was going to use Hunter's Fury as well.
Yeah.
Because without that, Trent would have survived. But here we go, G2 on an eco, always dangerous, triple stinger. So Cloud9 still with something to navigate.
Trying to get a bit aggro through these smokes. That clears. They're going to be waiting potentially right into that judge, which is going to be causing issues for them. Clone.
They're holding catwalk
Up
so
that one.
much more aggro.
Vix is swinging right into them. It's a blender that's occurred out towards it. Jorgamo's ult expended to no avail. Oxy, watchful eye on from high. And Jorgamo now twisting and turning, looking for other options. BabyBay found a little bit of space here up through mid, and he's going to take it as much as he possibly can, because at the end of the day, what have you got to lose? You got to lose it all, Vic. Trying to jump in, shooting. It's a lovely shot by BabyBay, but Oxy primed. Online. That's a spike drop down into the middle of nowhere here, BabyBay. Hello, there's a gun for you, but Oxy is more than ready for it. Real sharp shooting, quick reactions from him.
Stays alive with 3 HP.
He's 14 and 5 currently.
Yeah, but also I don't think that, you know, it's this hold of catwalk that's actually making things really, really difficult. And that's not necessarily Oxy. I mean, Oxy's really playing great and is responsible for a bunch of other things around the map. But the adjustment coming out of the tag timeout to fight much more heavily over tree and like really aggro, instead of holding it with Sentinel utility, holding it with bodies, never letting G2 in there.
I think it's a tiles crunch with players potentially meeting them. As I say that, it's slow to begin with. Drone spots it. Plenty of bodies in mid though. Willing for the brawl. That's a clone has gone the wrong way, unfortunately for them. Jorgamo receives the one. BabyBay's going to pay for it anyway. Just down to the 1v1, or at least 1-4-1, I should say. Out through Cat. R9 disengaging now. Trying to go back to little cubbies that they can find themselves just ingrained in.
Mitch is a potential target here. He's in quite a pushed up position.
Yeah, it really is here. And this is going to be hard cleared, it looks like. Just tiptoeing around it. Full awareness. Hold on, the smoke.
Whoa.
And it hides the intent of a few of these players. G2 slipped the net. Mitch is going to be realizing potentially there's a gap here, but he's still holding. Maybe doesn't even realize it himself.
This is designed to go back to B.
Crazy.
Does Mitch ever think about that?
I don't think he expects it. I think he's just missed the tiniest of gaps there.
That is a beautiful idea from G2.
Are they holding it towards backside? Looks like maybe the anticipation's there. Zephyr though, he's just tucked to the corner, holding tight at Mitch. Yeah, he wasn't expecting it. It's back towards all these players. Zephyr spins and turns around with a flash to assist, but again, it was turned in time. But his G2 players, ships in the night. They've stolen away the site just from underneath Cloud9's nose.
That's a remarkably good idea, because it's not just that you use the smoke to get into an unusual position, it's that the smoke makes it look like you're trying to pressure market. So Mitch has to be, you know, gun out, ready for a fight at all times.
So much to clear as well here for Cloud9. They want to make a go for it. They got the money to opt into and spend it. Returned with the fire again, but Vic's position now noted as the last one left. It's a 1v3. Time is ticking. With it, your options starting to run out here. Victor's going to be trying to play for the exits. All close into your face. Jorg will pay for it. Backing themselves out here, all through spawn here. Vic survives. Definitely doing a decent enough job of it. 30 HP. Few bullets left to try and see if he can find it, but straight through the wall. Jonah P will finally take down his mark. This is 6-5 though. G2, first round in a while that they've been able to get. Breaks the chokehold that Cloud9 have had.
And this one, beautiful, right? We've already talked about how nice the setup was. But if it takes this kind of stuff for them to be able to get past C9 after the adjustments, then they're definitely going to find it difficult to, you know, run away with the half. Even at this point, the best they can do is have a 6-6. I think that's still really, really good considering both teams are playing double Senti. Baby Bay's coming into this one with no armor, glass cannon, attack op, and an aggro push out B main early.
Flashing a drone, Mitch stands his ground, takes out the drone here, the aggro plane through B main.
Yeah, Oxy's on a very deep angle, and Trent does not have a drone to now be able to work with.
Trying to bait out the shot. Some jump spots here, flash is immediately broken. Something should feel like it's up. Oxy's going, swinging around here. It's watched for him versus Jonah P. Comes down to this game of timings while the fights are taking it all over the other place. Oxy does claim him. Jonah P's gone down and out, still at 4v4. Left to play for. Jonah P, big target to find as well. He had that steel guard and potentially could have been used it in this final round of the half.
Baby Bay wants to try to take a peek onto Net's position. Net's got a nasty little angle though.
Just catching the players as they try and walk into it. That's a clone that takes the bullet for the team though. G2 already way past that line.
Yeah, that's a really nice idea. They're clearly aware of that angle.
Now grouping up over towards A main. Still hell of a defensive setup with only 30 seconds left to get through. Sheer, Thorns, Zephyr sitting pretty. Jorg is going walkabouts, but he needs to find a kill for his team to crack this one wide open. They're sending it now to Paranoia and a dart, all to left to accompany all of this one. Lighting his players up, tags in, out through the back. Jorgamoto not expecting, really just trying to root out where Zephyr could be playing from here with all that util. Trent was able to get that plant off, so is that extension into the round?
They've trapped Zephyr. He's like a little pet in hell.
Now spotted out though. Is ISO in these fights out? Valent. It's a good enough trade. Net's left to do it in a 1v3.
Two great rounds here where G2 have really abused a lack of mid information or control from C9.
Aggro hold as any by Baby Bay, just gets off the line in time, but sees the gun poking out, knows exactly where Net's going to be playing here. So 6-6, can't scoff at that.
No, you can't, and I think both teams can be fairly happy about what happened. G2 had some really nice ideas early on, and then had great rounds for 11 and 12. But the middle was C9 making the right adjustments, fighting over the correct areas of the map and recovering the half to at least some degree. Will they be completely happy with 6-6 with double Senti? I don't know, but at the very least, they made the right adjustments to win 5 in a row.
Yeah, they're going to be happy on either side, I suppose, as well as we look forward to that next half as well. Bit of a slow burn for our opening map, but it might heat up as we get a little bit deeper into it.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret? Fine, I'll spill. I totally upgraded with Verizon. Everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer, like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick? I'd suggest a classic cat eye. Wow, setting the bar high for daycare pickup. Get in on this.
Take a look here to the second half of Ascent. Both these teams obviously playing slower compositions, these double Senti looks. It's really going to be a test on the attack side for these teams. Now it's Cloud9's turn. see what they can do. I was thinking in my head, I was like, okay, well, what's easier? What would you rather be attacking against? Deadlock comp, the Cloud9 are playing, or the Chamber? Because I feel like the Chamber's a little bit weaker in terms of the stall util, but you can still hold really aggro lines with the Chamber.
Yes,
so
I
if
think
you're not clearing them out, then...
As much as we talk about these two comps being very similar because they're double senti, they actually play in quite different ways.
Yeah.
The way that the G2 comp is supposed to play is that BabyBay and Jorgamo are fighting on off angles, and you're unsure exactly where they're going to be, whereas C9 just bog you down with utility.
Tren seeing a few signs of life there, at least with the drone. Everybody walking up behind it, Cloud9. Dart broken, gives a bit of an indicator, doesn't get any scans off though. This wall in their faces. Triple walk over, but it's a bit mistimed. Oxy's going to be left behind with the rest of the team, and a deep push out through B main is called for. It's a reaction play by G2, looking to see if they can dominate one area of the map when Market is being contested. Jonah P is way ahead of all of this one. I don't think this is going to be expected at all.
No, but also Vic is doing a good job of just calming down, waiting.
Triple fight through spawn. Where the hell are these kills happening, man? It's all over the place. 1v1s occurring. Valent's caught 3 of them, by the way.
Yeah, from long range.
Long range of the Classic.
That's astonishing.
We'll have to see that one again. And honestly, don't blame the observers for that one because it's tricky.
No, but you're not expecting Valent.
Exactly, you're not expecting Valent
from that range. That's
like
like
a 3K from that kind of range.
That's op range.
It's ridiculous work. Still,
but,
2v2.
Yeah. Still, 2 smokes, 2 thorns. A lot of opportunity for C9 to establish their position if they can get the spike.
Jorgamo, he's locked onto it now, and as well, these bullets are dinking, and damage done, and a kill claimed towards the end there.
More frenzy value for him on the pistol round.
And another pistol round to add to their collection. I mean, what was it, 70% win rate at the beginning of this series.
Yeah.
It's only going to keep going up.
Yeah, that's going to rocket up. What is going on here?
There it is. It's just that's too funny.
I mean, he's taken advantage of some damage that his teammates have done, but also he's just crouched down for maximum accuracy.
One angle. If it works.
Yeah. And so now it feels really difficult for C9. Here are those lineups. I think we've shown you these on the broadcast before. Maybe we were showing you the Corrode ones, actually, that teams use.
Really interesting here. Early grab net. They're going to hear the acknowledgement being pulled through, at least 3 of it, but spikes drop down. Cloud9 just trying to work the map a little bit, see if they can get some orbs.
Yeah.
Usually a kill early on.
Just looking to prioritize whatever you can from a round like this.
Yeah.
You see, in terms of utility, it does look a little easier for you to be able to go through tree, for example. There's just that one trademark rather than multiple thorns and vice wall and that kind of stuff. But at all times, you've got to be thinking, well, is BabyBay just around the corner? Is Jorgamo just around the corner? And you don't have all the utility in the world to clear everything, so you got to pick and choose the areas that you're going to expect him.
No kills just yet for either side, really. Just a wounded Cloud9 that are looking to move all across the map here, and we'll see them look to contest over towards tree. Sort of that trademark getting ahead of most of this util, trying to triple phase, leaping like salmon up river. They're going to be falling nevertheless. BabyBay still locked in onto the angle. Baits that with a shot, but still these shots are landing. And Jorgamo happy to supplement, help him out, reinforcing out the site. So only the one player going down, it's just Valen. Not a lot of damage done. Cloud9 though were working the map. They managed to get a couple of Volt Orbs for the trouble. Net's now still, what is that, 2 away?
Yeah, pretty close. And it's a good ult to be using on the attack side. Maybe not quite as good as Oxy's, but up there. Like the comp has got some really big attack side ults to work with. The problem is a round like this, where you have to get in against G2's lighter weaponry. And if you lose, you're knocked down onto an eco. There's not really a chance of you getting one of those big ults available. Flash instantly pushes Net back.
BabyBay, he's eager for the fight.
Net, though, landing one of those sonic sensors does actually keep him in control to some degree of B main. So it's more of an even fight than you might expect. The rest of C9, though, looking to try to take A control. With double Senti on the exact opposite side of the map. The C9 post plants should be so strong. Because if you're looking to retake as G2, you have to go through Thorns, you have to go through the sonic sensor, maybe even the deadlock wall as well. But if both of your Sentis are lurking on the other side, it doesn't seem like the greatest opportunity to pop.
It's an interesting set of mind games happening over towards B main as well. I mean, it was a clone laid down prior by Oxy. It's not going to play out exactly in terms of forcing rotations too much, but G2 are hard anchoring towards the back of B. And mid is quite weak, just a trademark to hold it back.
As it was for Cloud9.
Yeah. Quite a bit broken, TP forwards as well. Oxy looking to see if he can clear most of the way for his team to get in here. This is going to put an immense amount of pressure onto these anchoring players. Baby, let's see if he can stand up to most of the tests coming his way. 2 shots, that's all it takes. 2 to the chest indeed. Oxy though still looking to see if he can do that damage. The Paranoid that does connect onto the one side of things. The grab net also to help out. Zephyr rifle in hand, clearing the way. Chill the path out towards that B side, and with the plant down on top of it, now the odds not looking too great for G2.
Not weaponry though that they would want to save, so might as well either go for it or play for the exits. We're looking to do damage as much as possible to Cloud9 here. And they've already got one big ult online. You don't really want to feed Zephyr, but apart from that, you're not too worried.
Jormo, he's locked onto the line. The repeat for info. Net punished.
Wow.
Oh my, the player is getting dismantled. And there was a chance, there was a world. Players grouped up and lined up. A lot of damage done here to the economy.
Yeah, ton of damage, but I think they'll be feeling more relief than disappointment at that, considering the way that the Guardian plucked 2 of them. Nice pathing in this round though from C9. I think you've got to give credit to Mitch in this one. They fight for B and A main at the start of the round, and then they go through mid for a B split. And so that just means that you're pushing back Jorgamo and Baby off aggressive angles, limiting the amount of information that G2 has to work with, and then hitting them with a B exec. Really good macro pathing. Same exact default again. Focus on B main and A main, and then you can go back towards mid splits later on when Jorgamo's run out of his gate crashes and can't hang around anymore.
Baby Bay posted up towards B. Cloud9 just looking to work towards A main early. Smoke makes it awkward, it's just jutting out, so you never know if somebody's slipped their way in. Oh! Second guess at the position of where he should have played, but Oxy also getting caught out in mid. G2 on top for now. At least with this 2-player advantage, should be looking like a round just sailing away with them.
Yeah, this one's a bit tough. It would have been fine to lose Net, but Net and Oxy both at the same time. It's very hard. Yeah. Making it feel like a B split, but actually looking to try to pressure A. No, perhaps not, as Mitch drifts backwards. G2 though have not bitten, still 3 players defending this site.
No. Dart and a smoke in through tree for a bit of space. Bullets sent flying forwards here with 22 seconds left. Cloud9 are not committing.
No, and it looks like they're just going to save. In the meantime, though, have a look at this clone that Jorgamo has put down. The purpose of this clone is to bait out Net's ultimate and trap the clone instead of Jorg. So, I mean, now he just lets it loose because it's end of the round or whatever. He's just clicking buttons. Sure. But if they go for an A exec and try to pop that out, Jorg will still be able to swing, even if Net goes for the annihilation.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on that in future rounds as to where Jorg is using the counter to Net's ultimate. He's very good with it.
And a lot of these comps, I mean, it does just feel like a chess match rather than a VALORANT.
Sometimes.
It's a lot of just little micro plays, changes that they make to try and take a bit of space early. It's a lovely shot.
Well, but...
Good boy save.
What?
The thing that I was reacting to there, though, was the fact that Oxy was still coming out of his teleport while swinging into the open.
Right.
So he TPs into a close corner, but then while he's still in his animation of like pulling out the weapon, is walking into a sight line. So that's just a bit of a mistake there from Oxy. We didn't see it on camera.
To make the difference.
Yeah. And also the fight over towards B main, I can't believe that Baby gets away with tracking the clone, suspicious of it, and still has time to flick back onto Net.
Yeah.
That's a nice flick shot. And he's maintained his position at the top of the scoreboard. He had early big value, but he's stayed up there, 17 and 10. This is his map. Like I said earlier, this is the map where it's as close as you like between him and Leaf. Other maps in the pool, I think he really does start to drop off compared to how good Leaf has been all year. But here, he's really strong.
Yeah, helps that the role is simplified for him.
Yeah.
Knows his position, knows where he needs to play.
And he's mechanically talented.
Yeah. He's good enough to have it pay off, really, when he does get the game to come to him. Here, 5 players grouped up at Cloud9. A rare fast round. 2% chance in this game so far.
I mean, look at that, though. Thorns, shock, instantly. How do you go fast against this?
Exactly, yeah. You just don't. You have to take it one step at a time.
And here is Jorg with his clone.
This ult to try and set the pace here. Might just get sucked up, absorbed. Conventional drift. One of these players out here with another drone as well to get a bit more extra info. Trent's going to be using that one, pinging out one of the players off to the side here, but that's spam in through that smoke. Annihilation, round to the corner here. Oh, way up. Jorgamo's ready for it. It's running and gunning and still with that rifle ready and primed. The Annihilation to catch onto Trent just from that ping out prior, but it leaves it just down to Zeppa now, and he's got to do it all in a 1v4. Good luck to you. You are surrounded.
And trapped to some degree as well. Yeah. At the very least, he might be able to get up towards an ultimate. If he can get one kill and die, at least that'll help them out a little bit.
A pocket where the flash didn't connect. G2 might not be aware of it. No, yeah, it takes the fight anyway. Okay, slowed down the bullet to the chest. And accurate enough to take his off.
They don't even give him the silver lining of being able to get one kill before he drops, so he'll still have to play for an ult or before even getting up to the Steel Garden. It's an eco round anyway, though, the next one for C9, so it's not the world's worst, but...
No, I'm not crazy there. The Annihilation, I think, was meant for Jorg in the back. They were sending it for Jorg, and it caught Trent.
I'm not the clone, bro. Why are you saying that? I'm not the clone.
Yeah.
I don't know what went on there.
Well,
but
I think Jorg might have commed that it caught the clone as well. Because it looked like, yeah, I think you're right. It definitely looked like it was headed for Jorg.
Sending it backside for Jorg. They were trying to.
But it makes more sense that they would have bounce shot it onto Trent because Oxy pinged out Trent's position. He was inside the drone. It's a nice counter.
Interesting. All the way up. Lots of targets to really make quick work of. A lot of damage done as well. Shorty from that kind of range and still with the exit with the gate crash. This is G2 now looking systematic in terms of the way that they're dismantling Cloud9 and barely able to get around together since the sides have swapped over. It's 11 now for G2. And this is the trouble, really, with the double Senti-Comps. It's like, I mean, that aspect of the game that gets tested the most. Can you work the map? Can you find the advantages against it?
Yeah.
And ultimately, G2, that's their bread and butter.
Yeah, I mean, think back to the fast round that we just witnessed. Not this one, but the previous rifle round. When they started off barrier, going into B main quickly with multiple players, shock dart, thorns, instant rotates. There were 4 people on B.
Yes, I got one. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Trent's on 5 kills. That's his first of the half, actually. First in 6 rounds, I believe.
Keeping track like that.
Yeah, well, I saw he had 4 at the halftime. So
okay.
Yeah, I do.
This guy's got a crazy memory.
Yeah, I do maths. Yeah, I can count.
Oh, impressive.
I even know the numbers in Arabic. That's how crazy I am.
Wow, that's amazing.
Well, I mean, I can write them in Arabic.
Write them in Arabic? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to say them.
I couldn't say them.
Crazy work. G2 though. Big Bay's nice and posted early. And what we were talking about earlier, I mean, this is the trouble with it, is unless you do your diligence in terms of clearing most of the map early on in a slow spread default, Bay's getting constant information in A main. Jorgamo's walkabouts, and G2 now know. Hey guys, this is ending over towards B.
Yeah.
Not seeing anything else anywhere else onto the map. Steel Garden, overlap, knife out. You're barely there, out of dodge. Jorgamo's right there behind them. Now feeling the pressure and the heat. Jonah P can't really stand up to that test. Gonna be dropped there. There's a wall into your face. So Valen can't really respond for it, but Jorgamo's trying to take the fight anyway. Double flashed up. There's a paranoia that's meant to help them out and see if they can take that fight out. Net is trying to aim for it and does eventually drop him. Jorg down and out.
Anti-synergy. The smoke from Valen actually blocking all of his flashes.
We're seeing him jumping down into the fight here. There's 3 players left for G2 to make a go of this one. The damage done prior, Net will be cleaned up. Everybody else anchoring tight to the site. Cloud9.
Teleport's ready.
Rooted to the back here. Paranoia, sweeps, trying to catch contact onto some of these players with time ticking onto the spike. Your odds really running out here. Still, they want to make a good go of it here. Headhunter bullets in order. The Cloud9 there once more with the cleanup. So, still alive. Still keeping it going.
Yeah, big round for them to win. And it's taken a while for Zeppa to get that ult online and get in a position where he wanted to use it, but Steel Garden did everything for them in that spot. Dropping the anchoring player down to only using a Sheriff and gave them the whole of the site. So despite the fact that there was a bit of a stack there, you can't really get bodies in against that ult. Now, though, the ult status pretty firmly tips in the opposite direction. He doesn't look elated
Nice,
with
let's
what's
go,
going
baby.
on.
Good round. Let's go.
Yeah.
Much more energy coming out from Net.
Might be a good reason for that, really. Like you said, because the ult situation has really flipped here. But a TP across, Baby Bay. Not to contest with into this angle. Doesn't actually exit out yet. Forces the Hunter's Fury. And the fight taken. Oxy's forwards, Baby Bay's up onto the perch. Flash into your face on top of him. He needs some help, and he needs it now. But Vic is going to be hot on his heels. Finally deletes him. And now access to the site is theirs. Over towards A. Wall drop down along with the door. Big plan. Shock darts are connecting. G2 are trying to get active nice and early. As that plant was going down, no kills found for them though. Vic, yeah, it's going to be cancelled out here. Annihilation. Oh no, Steel Garden, excuse me. Send that one flying forwards. An attempt is going to be made now, but these Howl players can still be a bit of thorn in their sides. This side arm, Thorns to try and cut this one out. Trent, he's found it. It's a miraculous angle at that. Now the main players left to contest and tangle with Jonah P. Seals the deal.
Sick from Jonah towards the end. I thought Cloud9 had that one. I really did. But G2 get up to map point here on a map that they're 4-0 on in stage 2. Such a cool meta game around A main there. Smoke thrown down into hell for Baby Bay to hide in case he got reconned, and then the recon goes to push back the health player instead. He gets ulted, stuffed in a corner, and it comes down to the retake. Cloud9, they have to force, but it's not looking good. It's looking very wonky.
All over the place, really. Stingers rounded out, really, just by the two rifles that Oxy and Mitch are hanging on to. This is for first map in this series. Cloud9 have been just having more than an uphill struggle, really, ever since they found themselves on this half.
They've gone walkabouts into mid.
Yeah, it's all complete control up for G2. Jorgamo is util out, and the transfer not quite there. Just the one before the trade is in sight here for Net, but that's going to be causing questions in the back of Cloud9's mind.
Yeah, they know that somebody else has pushed into mid in order to give him that level of support. So they go for the react into A.
Hunter's Fury to punish the drone position. Mitch has been tagged out and finished off. Even the extra damage on top. Trent, it's unnecessary, man, at this point, but it's cleaning out Cloud9.
That is just beautiful. Net had the ult as well. He's dropped. Valen on the flank. The pincer maneuver. They are trapped.
Deep smoke to feign like they could be lurking, but right from behind, this is a Net that is closing. Valen getting a bit of a move on, the damage being done, and just like that, it's faded away. Map number 1 going to G2. And that is just, listen, you try and take them to a map like that, playing similar styled compositions. I mean, G2, said it earlier, it's their bread and butter, isn't it? It's just the way that they like to play.
Yeah.
And it was showcased, I think, on their attack side.
Well, 5-0 now across stage 2 on Ascent. It is their map. And the first time that we saw Cloud9 playing on it in this meta, but, you know, against a slightly weaker team, maybe they could have come out with the victory today. They had some really nice ideas, but once things got onto the attack side, I mean, they also didn't probably get as much as they would have liked on the defense, only 6, but overall outclassed a little. Coming up, though, maps that they feel comfortable on.
And that's the important point, actually. This is going to be Lotus. It's Cloud9's map pick coming up next. The desk is going to be breaking it all down and setting it up nicely for the rest of the series. So do not go anywhere.
One enemy remaining.
Who's gonna stop me? Get it in road. Living the life I will keep on control. Giving it up to my people stand tall. You know the deal, I will give it my all. Underrepresented on the move. Really wanna start me, let me prove. Take a risk, take a ride with me. When I flip society. Underdog, overlooked. Underestimated, I don't lose. Take a risk, take a ride with me. On the edge, looking down from a cliff.
underneath. No hesitation, no flinch. Whoa, and there's still more challenge on the other side. That's 2 for Tren. They get back those spikes, still playing from a safe distance. His prize is stunned and was just lying in wait. Silence crumbles in 8-4 half.
Josh, this was a back and forth. You ended up running away with it. What's clicking for the team that you want to carry into Cloud9's map pick?
I feel like the reads are like on point. The boys are really they're remembering like our coach messages, and honestly, we kind of anticipated that they would play some kind of double Senti setup. And Cloud9's like their comp identity has been somewhat around that. So it's all about like remembering what we practice.
Right on. And you anticipated it to great effect, so let's see if you can close it out on map 2. Good luck.
Well, yeah.
All right, well, there you have it. G2 managing to pick up the win. It was looking like it was going to be a bit of a close one going into the half, but it was G2 who finds success. And I guess one of the things that we really pulled away from that game was it really just felt like C9 were kind of beating their heads against the wall a few times with some of these plays, really forcing these situations here, and it reflected in a lot of these retakes.
We always talk about how Ascend is so defense-sided, especially with this double Sentinel composition, but it was a back and forth between the two, and Faith, you were talking a little bit about that. When it came down to the retakes, it was very hard for Cloud9.
Yeah, it's mostly because when they go in, when G2 goes in the side, it's so hard to retake because they can be anywhere with Yoru, with Chamber, so it's hard to use all of your skills when you don't know where the guy is, right? So
yeah, very challenging, right? And they definitely felt they felt the heat a lot of that time there.
And we saw that play out when the side swap too. Cloud9 trying to deal with clearing out the Chamber and the Yoru when they're on defense, and then being able to actually have enough time to hit a site late is really tough, man.
Yeah, it's always going to be a challenge there, right? And, you know, the clock is the other enemy in the game, so to speak. And that certainly did affect them a couple of times here, though. That being said, though, Faith, I mean, I think what we pulled away from this was some hero moments from players on each side of the field here. You could definitely tell, like, they're leaving it all out there on this last game for sure.
Yeah, definitely. All the boys, like, had a really good plays that make them to be outstanding. That's the call, yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. And
Baby Bay was pretty insane. That's just been a consistent theme. When he starts Chamber attack on Ascent, he gets so many first kills. We've seen it every time that they're playing that map.
Yeah, it's incredible to still see him pop off the way that he has been. A rookie sensation, truly. That said, though, shining a light a bit more on the duelist players on this one. You know, Oxy and Giacomo as well, Dryad. There's always going to be that conversation for them coming into this one. A lot of pressure on Oxy, especially given his performance this stage thus far.
Oxy always has a lot of pressure to deal with. We continue to see him in one of the greatest forms that we've ever seen from him since he joined VCT Americas. I feel like the way that he was playing around the map this year was incredible. A lot of operator openings that he was able to find when they were going for some crunch plays as well. And I just think it's a great guy. Also, I mean, Giacomo has been incredibly consistent too.
Yeah. Jaw had a really solid map. He clutches 1v3 to win the first pistol round. Then on the second half pistol gets this 2K as well. So G2 end up winning both pistols just straight up on account of him. But then on defense is just the crux of so much of the success that G2 are having, just being a constant threat for C9 to deal with. And then once they have, they're still not entirely sure of what the setup is as far as the Sentinels. He's just, in a way, kind of buying time, reducing the clock, and then putting Cloud9 in a tough position late rounds. Both of them had really sick games, though, overall.
Yeah, one of the things that I enjoy most about watching Giacomo play, and it's always been a thing with G2, right? When they had Icy on the team, we would always talk about the system. But in this instance, I mean, I think Giacomo, he understands his role in this instance, right? He's down to go in there, get into the fray, get into the fight, and create that space for his team. A lot of pressure on Cloud9 to be able to get this second seed, but let's hear what Coach Imi has to say as we get ready for map 2.
Imi, you strung a lot of rounds together on your defensive side. Now on attack, it kind of fell apart on map 1. What adjustments are you making heading into Lotus, your map pick, in order to just keep the momentum going from one half into the next?
I think it's just more, it's hard to win any game when you lose both pistols. So we lose both pistols and a bonus. And then going into the next map, I think it's just play more our game. Near the end, we got a little bit nervous. in situations. So just hopefully we get rid of those nerves and we go out and win our map.
What do you attribute those nerves to? Why the nervousness?
Well, you thought we wouldn't be losing playoff games, would we?
It's a good point. Best of luck.
I'm excited to get into Lotus. This has been super good for C9 this stage. And Faith, you went up against Cloud9. If you want to talk about what it's like dealing with them on that map, their play style, and why they've been so good on it.
Yeah, I think mostly on defense. I feel like their rotation is always on point. That's why it's so hard for us when we play attack to be in the weak point. So yeah, they are good to hide their defaults.
Yeah, it's really impressive. Of course, there's always going to be a lot of challenges ahead here. C9, you know, you got to be able to pick up those critical rounds, right? If you're C9 in this situation. You heard Coach Jimmy, the pistols, the bonus. You got to get those core rounds in. If you don't, the snowball could be quite bad. But of course, we're going to be going into map 2 coming out after this. Don't go anywhere. Brennan Sideshow will be back here, and we'll see you guys in just a few.
Game changers.
We're making history.
It means so much to us. The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Looking ahead here to map number 2 between G2 and Cloud9. We're looking at Lotus and potentially the decider on Haven as well. Interesting to know. I mean, these are the maps that Cloud9 have shown this stage so far. Out of the 3 that they've played in the 7-map pool overall. And it is their map pick. So listen, they're going to be looking forward to this one, I think, as well. Way to potentially get back at G2. G2, though, no slouches. And they've got some interesting looks on it. Still opting into the Tejo, of course, themselves, because they got some tricky stuff that they like to pull out. You know, they got the old collapse onto B, where they open up the blue room door on their attack side with the missiles.
Yeah,
Let Jaw get in nice and deep with his ult. They got some cool looks where they still make the Tejo viable, really, where everyone else has really given up on it.
They haven't, however, and I'm just fact-checking myself here, but they haven't got a win with this composition. So that's something where...
G2?
Yeah, yeah. So, you know, since the meta has shifted and Tejo's dropped out of the meta a little bit.
Yep.
Sorry, they do. They have one win with this composition since then, I believe. So they played against Gen G. But apart from that, the games that they played afterwards against Fnatic and Sentinels, again, it was an OT loss to Sen, so it's not like they played badly, it's not like this comp sucks or anything like that, but if there was an opportunity in the series for C9, obviously it would be here, which is the map that they've picked.
Yeah. Cloud9 going to be putting all the attention over towards this pistol round. I know it was definitely the thing that was irking Imi. Off the back of that, and you know, a close loss on map number 1. If they end up winning both those pistols, you can see the direction it goes in. But here we go, setting it forwards, flying up a little bit on that util, looking for some sort of pushback from G2. No one's home though. Giving it up. It's an empty site, just waiting for the full retake. Jorgamo going for peaks of his own with that frenzy in hand.
And Valen loves to prioritize flank retaking.
Going for this one fast here. It's a double push after the back, and Net can't. I mean, he really can't quite contain. Excuse me, Jorgamo dominating the position inside the smoke, trying to fade it away with a frenzy, leaping through the smoke anyway.
That's nice.
It is with the right clicks. 2v3 though, still is a situation that Cloud9 find themselves in, trying to hold it down towards the back at that site. It's a stun, ricocheting against the back, and Vic is spotted out. A bullet to the back at that, and it's a pistol round, another one. Add it up for G2.
Yeah, the G2 pistol round success
keeps going.
I mean, it's a nightmare for C9. You heard Imi talking about it. They lost double pistol on a set. They had that string of, I think it was 5 rounds in a row that made the map winnable, but if you're losing double pistol and bonus, it really is tough to get a better scoreline than something like a 13-8, 13-9 kind of vibe. And G2 get another one here to begin. Valen loves calling these push-outs. If they're going to be playing retake, they're going to be playing a smart retake style where they pushing you through the door, pushing you through mound. And there the reposition from Tren. He was originally going door and then went back to waterfall, ended up being crucial. A lot more people buying Spectres, by the way, recently.
Yeah.
Seen a ton of that in Pacific as well.
Not too sure why, but...
Yeah, I'm not...
Gives you the ability to spam a few smokes, I suppose.
And yeah, I'm not huge on it, but I think it's the idea of just staying mobile on these kind of rounds.
Sure, just keep it going, keep it moving. And it's a deep push out. G2, they had all that A main space. They're taking it all up. Not sure what sound cues are coming through here, but Cloud9 realizes something is up, and now just taking a swipe. A fight and a swing straight to them. Okay, like that, cleaned up. One player falling, and that's it.
Very pushed up positions on the defense side. And now we get to see what they're going to do on the bonus round with these lighter weapons. Because normally the theory goes that you should be buying, you know, a couple of rifles or something like that to be able to work with. Because then when you save them into your bonus round, you equalize the economy a little bit. Here, there is a massive weapon difference. I'm not going to say disadvantage because Stingers and Spectres can still be lethal in G2's hands, but you've got to craft the style of how you play very differently. You can't be taking these long-range duels.
It's a bit of a misplay there. Net not getting onto the haunt in time, so it basically clears out all of a rubble. G2 know immediately there's going to be no contestation happening over there anytime soon, at least not immediately. They can afford to maneuver some of the bodies around other areas of the map.
G2 pushing up deep, though, towards the door, controlling B main, and also offering an opportunity to crunch down or re-clear through mound if they want to in the mid or late round. Though mound is one of those areas where I think the Stingers and Spectres would be struggling. Much better to try to fight in the choke points, like Trent is attempting to behind this Viper orb.
Yeah, just the one Prowler. Doesn't really sell it too hard, but they are taking over towards A main.
This looks dangerous.
Go and spots it. That's going to be broken in time. Trying to take it with the close quarters. The door is opened up wide. This is trying to supplement at least the hit that's coming their way. Vic, he does maintain that composure with the rifle in his hands. 2 players dropped just from him. Spike up towards the top as well. He can look to min-max some of these ults now. Cloud9 are in a prime position.
Got the guy 2 HP planting here.
Thorns and a salvo.
He gets in, he gets out.
Avoids most of it.
Player standing.
Trent spotted out there just towards the side. Bullet's going to be bringing him down. Jonah P. Left to do it at this point, though. Probably just going to be looking at damage done. Best he can hope for. Now it's revealed. Yeah, bullets through the wall on top of it. It's nice shots. Clean shooting so far. 2 bullets left, though. Banking on and praying that he could collect another one. Picks it up. Even pretty good with the swing on top of it, so it is shut down. Cloud9 not able to keep all the rifles going.
No, it's actually quite a lot of economic damage, considering the fact that Cloud9 were able to get in, get the plan fairly safely. They knocked armor off Vic as well, so plenty of people going to be on a light buy here. This is the kind of round where I think you'd see Leaf picking up an Outlaw. That's the kind of player that he is. Obviously been missing for quite a while. Hopefully seeing him come back into the squad fairly soon. Not that I'm disappointed with what BabyBay's been up to.
Now triple face up, really hard hold here by G2, looking to see if they can force out some of the util out for them, but the horn's not going to be broken in time. Hold on, these players getting lit up here. Cloud9 looking to contest, but they are toppled and dropped like flies. That is just, I mean, a clean sweep, even with misplays on G2 side of things.
Yeah, they just had so many bodies there. Anytime that they've got a stack like that over towards Mound, it's going to be tough to get through them. And you've got to hit your shots. I mean, at some point, it comes down to taking these like little pixel fights around Mound, where you can just see somebody's head poking out. And G2 get the first couple from BabyBay.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oxy, we cannot be whiffing like that. I'm sorry.
He's disappointed.
I mean, you also know that C9 have been a little nervous on Ascent, and they do have a history of some choking problems.
Yeah, but surely not now, right? Surely.
Well, no, you have to wait until the next game when they're in playoffs.
So then we'll find out.
I mean, we really will, won't we? That's what the entire narrative around C9 is. Nobody worried about the fact that they were going to make it.
This bullet's whistling past these Cloud9 players' ears.
But also G2 so pushed up outside of B.
Yeah, and they're fully ready to just disrespect you all the time. I mean, Jorg has just passed it all. Already he's got him penned in, enclosed here. The Still Guardian's going to be used, but again, doesn't really connect onto anybody. No one's home from G2, ready to try and play this one for the retake. Here it is, Nightfall, trying to get that timing out, and it's just way out into the open. I mean, the wall was, I think, even deaded there, so they should have known, at least been aware, but Jorgamo still takes it anyway. And now an attempt to flip the map, at least the site. Cloud9 playing all ingrained towards the back here, doubled up facing, even anticipating the re-swings. Jorgamo is just lighting them up now. He's on point. Tap of the spike, trying to force the issue out of these players that are remaining for Cloud9, but they can't really hold a candle to it.
4K for Jorgamo in the end, and it's actually his patience on the flank that ends up crossing net up. Former teammate of the core of G2 was waiting and looking towards where his wall had been triggered, or Zeppa's wall had been triggered rather, but then after he hadn't heard anything in a while, he's thinking, all right, well, it was probably Jorg who was doing that, and then he TP'd away. And actually, he swings around at the same time, or just after the Fade ultimate comes through on the retake. But now, Rifle's out for C9. This is a round that they want to be looking for, so tag timeout. Imi hitting it early, actually. Normally, you would want to do this on the prior, kind of like leading into the eco. But here he's got something that he really wants to talk about with the team. Maybe just identifying that the game plan coming out from Mitch needed some adjustment. Not sure.
Yeah,
it's definitely a listening face, though.
It is, and they need to get some rounds on the board really at this point. Some gun rounds going their way. You can't be losing a pistol round and follow-up rounds after it, because G2 will just look to run away with it, really. You're already down a map.
Yeah. And this was remember that this on Ascent was the kind of time in the map. Obviously the sides were swapped, C9 were playing defense. But this is the kind of time where they woke up and won those 5 in a row.
Yeah.
It was off the back of an Imi timeout where they adjusted some of their defensive setups and were able to throw some serious questions Valen's way. This round that they're about to come into, they have a Fade ult to be able to work with and an Omen ult. Now, there are actually some serious set plays that you can do with Omen ult now that people have figured out. You know, you can Omen ult into Pit or into Heaven on A, and it will often cause these Rubble players to have a lot of worries about what's going on behind them. And of course, a Fade ult into Yoru TP or Fade ult into Omen TP on one of the sides can also be a devastating combo.
Sure.
We'll see if they picked something like that out of the strat book, or whether Imi's timeout was to address more fundamental things.
And slow towards the C-Mound fight. Prowler not really connecting on too much here. Cloud9 just trying to rip away a portion of the map to make it easier, following up.
We heard Faith talk about how good G2's defensive rotations are on this map. At the moment, it's only BabyBay anchoring towards C. He's got a snake bite. Needs to buy time for rotates.
He's locked, got his back to the wall here. Going for a bit of help, I think, just from the sides of the util forwards, and now bodies are going to start to commit past this point. Cloud9 realize that nobody's home to try and push them back, and straight bullet straight to the dome. That's unfortunate. At least you're lucky not to be losing your life in that spot. Zep are going to be backing out and away here, but a snake bite and a salvo. Deadly combo, if anything at all here, with a dimensional drift up and over towards the top. That's 4 players spotted, and Jogo's going to be calling out to the rest of the team. Nightfall committed, exited out as players below you, twisting, turning. Jogo left to deliver it all, and Tren trying to follow up from the side. The rest of G2 just collapse upon them. It leaves Net scrambled, scrambling for position of the spike. Only 27 seconds left. Smoke replacing one another here is really just Net looking like he's just been choked out entirely of any chance.
Yeah, his job was to help them in the post plant, hold control of areas.
10 seconds left.
G2, though, coming back in with all of that utility was magical stuff. BabyBay gives up the space. Clearly the game plan. I was thinking that he was going to use a snakebite on the choke point and try to play for people to flood in. Instead, the call is to play soft on site, give it up, and then as they tap the plant, snakebite comes in, salvo comes in, and then you've got that combo I talked about in the pre-round where you've got the Fade ultimate into the Yoru TP. So plenty of those players unable to hear the sound cue of Jorgamo coming out of his ult. And these ult cycles have ruined C9's chances here in this half.
Yeah.
Winning the pistol, the momentum off the back, couple of nice rounds, and you're staring down a deficit like this that's very tough to come back from.
It's a tough watch, really, for this Cloud9 team that were looking to have better beginnings, I think, against G2. Disprove these narratives, really, that they are still a top team that can contest with the best.
Never beaten them, though.
No.
0-4 against G2 all time. And in terms of maps, they're 2-9. So, yeah, the games haven't really even been that close.
And Net's your only player with a rifle. He's looking for a free fight. Not even given that. Valiant contests for a little bit, decides against it. Backs himself out and away. Reclear with a Prowler is a good timing for Cloud9 to try and take this one, but it's immediately followed up by the drone. So just when you think it could be going your way, that's 2 players spotted out. And Jonah P just seeing signs of life before he eventually backs out.
And these 2 initiators have got some good defensive tools to work with as well. Seize, missile, salvo.
Bring them down.
And Prowler, no connection over towards the blue room.
30 seconds left.
G2 giving up a lot of space here, but happy to just play retake onto the B side. Looks like the obvious answer now for Cloud9's woes. Sending it flying forwards, leaving Net as that backstab, but he's missed a slight timing, even spotted out his own positioning. Mitch will commit to the plant.
Yeah, no denial on it this time. So G2 not going for that fast retake style. They're going to have to make sure that they cover every area. C9 are going to want to play aggressive because they have such a weapon disadvantage.
BabyBay waiting for the right time to strike dead. Not intended with a snake bite, but all good. Now we see the overdrives and right forwards. Oxy couldn't quite be there with a track it in time. These kills are going even out though. Cloud9 looking for any sort of an advantage they can get. Vic trying to dominate that position up towards heaven, and it is left to BabyBay in a 1v2. Then from the side, a bit of a tap to try and bait out the first swing. Gets the first, and he knows what a second is. BabyBay left into that 1v1, time ticking away. Needs half at least. Earns, and the kill is labored. Not quite there onto the defusing time. Oh! 0.5, and that was even with him forgetting to press the right button.
Yeah, half a second on the clock.
Oh my goodness.
Net really messed up the timing of his swing there. Oh. I mean, most players are going to have an internal clock of, okay, he's tapped now, he should be getting towards the halfway line, now we go for the swing. Or even, he should be getting towards the end of it, now we go for the swing. Net swung right after BabyBay got to half.
The relief on his face.
And when the time is that low, oh, you can't be letting him get away with that. Red Bull clutch.
Yeah, Cloud9 cannot catch a break. And this is all in. G2 showing a ton of presence. What is behind it? Question is, with the curtain up, does Net even know? Gonna be dropping now. There's plenty of players facing you. The kills going away at G2. It's only Jonah P as the casualty. Baby Bay even thinking about it. Do I offload this Viper's Pit? But I think he doesn't know if they've already lurked his way past it. Was worried about being timing. Popping up though on top of the head. Oh my god, that's just Oxy looking for information. He might have just paid for it with his teammate's life. Already forwards again is the play. Stunned up Oxy. If there was a play to make, if there was a time to do it, it would be now. But it's all just preemptive here by Tren, just anticipating that these angles are going to be crossed over. Layering it down with a couple of bullets, trying to buy time for the rest of his squad now, even delaying that plant, knowing it was happening out towards Pillar. 2v3, you need heroics here from Cloud9, you need them now. Oxy, sharp, locked in, left to see if he can do it all! And Jorgamo shuts it all down at the tail end moments.
Even the spots where it feels like Cloud9 could be pulling magic out of somewhere, G2 deny it. Squash the small flickering flame of hope that's in their hearts. And G2 have so many defensive looks. Like this one. Triple facing the Viper wall right off rip.
Yeah.
And they're up 7-1.
That's so unexpected. I mean, Net has been essentially getting A main, roughly. He's not been lurking it too often for free, but there haven't been that many players pushing up behind it.
But when there's so many different looks on the defense side, you never know what to expect.
Yeah.
Think about, can Net really be confident walking forwards on A? No, you have no idea what you're going to run into. G2 this round going for a 1-3-1 defense.
There with the operator, unanticipating though. The players are already walking up past that point.
Yeah, it's the kind of risk that you can take when you play Yoru. He's just got to land the shot, and here's G2 looking to try to take a fight.
They've been pushing out, disrespecting this entire map so far. This time a fight does not go their way. The paranoia is almost perfect here. Defense was in order, at least there by Jonah P. Just a one. And now a quick TP to try and get the hell out of there. Being cancelled out, potentially. Pit down over towards A. It is chaotic. G2 trying to make sense of it, trying to pass through most of this.
Yeah, Vic, really nice decision making in the moment. And Valin could find a timing.
Hopped up, Oxy, who's on the line a little bit before.
Yeah, that's good control from Oxy.
Into the pit we go. Straight into the shoddy of Net. Cloud9 needed this. 7-1. They were desperate for another round just to put on the boards. Anything to break this run and streak that G2 had.
And I think credit deserves going the way of Vic there. Not only was he watching for the B push and took a little bit of contact, but then he backs up, throws the paranoia that allows C9 to put the pressure back on to G2. And then he, with the spike, teleports over to an A site that he knows is going to be free. So he really handled that beautifully. Been an integral part of Cloud9's success this year.
Time to jump.
But guess what? It's not going to get much easier.
Yeah.
Decoy.
Bay, no armor coming into this one. Not too sure what's happened there. I'm going to buy for his teammates, I think.
Yeah, normally not advisable going for Vandal, no armor.
Yeah.
Normally you'd want to be picking up a Guardian or something like that instead. But all right.
He was minus 6,000 down, so I think he was just being the bank for the rest of his team.
Yeah, I mean, even so.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
Get the abacus out and figure out how to get yourself some armor. That is the clone, don't worry. He has been up to some shenanigans today,
Vic
though.
was definitely wondering.
Yeah. But it's close up towards B. This spot that Baby Bay's in gets a ton of value. Leaf loves playing here.
Face your fear.
Some info. Nightfall. Uh-oh, that's not a clear into the corner, and already time to strike is there. Baby Bay doesn't buy this time, waiting it out really with a bit of patience. It's going to force Cloud9 to be pushed into a different direction.
But
they don't want anything to do with it.
The pivot through towards C, or at least they were thinking about it, and now the re-hit comes back through.
Oh, and Oxy, I mean, he's like there for a rocket, man. The rest of his team trying to help out and supplement the push that's about to happen over towards B. Still, they are dropping. Damage done to Mitch. He still survives. At least lays claims to that kill. Collected onto Jorg. And now getting a move on over towards C. But Valin is home, ready and waiting. And this guy is ready to play spoiler to your hopes and dreams. 10 seconds remaining. Finally taken out, but Trent's there as well. And then, I mean, okay, well, listen, when it gets down to the chaotic situations like that, maybe there's a chance Cloud9 can persevere.
Well, the thing is, Cloud9 themselves caused the chaotic situation. They They had a pivot through into C. It was only Val in there, and they probably would have been given the whole of the C plant. But there was a counter call from somebody. Maybe because Oxy was positioned over towards A, and that looks like Imi hitting the timeout button, if I was to guess. Yeah, I mean, not happy with the way that things worked in that round. They went for a little bit of pressure over towards B. Like I said, that spot from Babybay gets so much value. It's really difficult. If you've got a player baiting for you in heaven, it's so tough for the attackers to clear that left side because you're just putting your back towards every other angle. Yeah. So fair enough, Babybay gets the opener onto Zeppa. But then they're thinking about making the pivot into C. They cancel it. They go back for a re-hit on B, and Oxy basically has to land the entry. Otherwise, that is cooked. And the timing didn't even work out. Things look rushed, and they do look a bit nervous out here. And I think so far what we're seeing is that if this is a test of whether or not C9 can step up to play with the big boys, they're missing the mark right now. Their game against Sentinels, they weren't that competitive. And the game so far, apart from that run of 5 rounds on their defense side of Ascent, this game hasn't actually been that competitive either. Ascent was reasonably, this has not been.
No. I think that's starting to weigh on his Cloud9 players.
And if that's a sign for playoffs when games get more and more difficult, it's not boding particularly well. Those Omega Group teams are tough.
Yeah. It's a reminder what this game is all about as well, what these teams are playing for. That second seed spot in your group. You can avoid the potential path that leads to Sentinels, really.
Yeah.
You're going to have to play them eventually, I think, if you're wanting to go all the way.
Sure, absolutely.
But you do want to avoid them early on.
Yeah. I mean, if you lose this game, you get the bracket with Leviathan and Sentinels, and then if you lose your opener, you drop down and play Crew. So that's a tough lot of teams there to deal with. And C9 have got enough chance points that they could feasibly make it without making the grand finals by making 3rd or 4th.
Well, Armageddon is going to make it very uncomfortable. Nowhere to really stand as nice and safe. Still maneuvering, running all the way around. It's Cloud9 able to return that fire. They're able to help out in time. The kills have gone their way. Player advantage now to them. They open up the door, causing a bit of concern in the back of the minds for Jonah. He's going to be hearing all of these footsteps going forward. Still watching on the trees. There's one player there playing spoiler to the plant. Denies it and anticipating it. Cutting it up to the corner. The overdrive is popped out by Oxy. And it's hot hands from him. He has to claim most of this site and the kills for his team to get a bit of safety now in them. Dropping it down though into that 1v1. Babybay versus Oxy.
Oxy saved them in this round so far. That ult did everything for C9. He's just got one more player in front of him.
Ring around the roses, Babybay up towards the top. That is sharp shooting. What a savior Oxy is.
Yeah, global ACS leader for a reason. That round was all him. After Jonah wasn't investigated at all towards A. The crouch sneak up and the fact that Vic was so late on the swing to try to trade put enormous responsibility onto Oxy. But he's good for it.
Yeah.
And he's up towards the top of the scoreboard, 13-9. With over a kill per round, heading into the final round of this half.
I'm seeing it. A lot of bodies stacked up here. Tim trying to take this fight forward to the Salvas. The Haunt reveals a lot there in that spot.
No follow-up, though.
No, G2 are going to be disengaging away from it.
Drog as a judge.
Also opens up. I mean, it's forced out a knife. Well, it's going to be a lot of tags, at least 4.
Valen going for a cheeky play, wondering if he could get away with that combo, the fade ult into the Omen ult. Fair enough. Fair play. Net's worried about the push out here because G2 in the mid-round really have been going for that, and he catches it. Trent punished. That's going to weaken things quite significantly. And now, decision for Mitch. Made easier if Jonah dies.
Tagging a couple of bullets to the chest there. Oh, that is not the gun to be taking that fight. Realizes the mistake, backs himself out of there and away. Jorgamo's going to be spotting this out.
Jorg has a judge, by the way.
2 players, yeah, he can't really make a play for it, but he's just trying to get mid-round information. We're down to 45 seconds, Cloud9.
They're going to end B into Babybay, into Jorg.
Babybay's walking forwards anyway. He's trying to contest these players over towards the A side. So Prowler forwards again. Hey, that's
Sorry?
Yeah, pot shots. Okay. Just taking it into the corner. Oxy finds it. Flash. Jorg knows he needs to make a play from this spot.
It's not possible.
No, paranoia is avoided. Still has all his senses.
Spike planted.
Take a game of timings and maybe a bit of raw luck.
It just shouldn't be possible. This should, by all accounts, be C9 getting up to 4, making a bit of a recovery in this half.
And they have complete control over the site.
There's a paranoia, but I think C9 would have to let go of their keyboards to lose.
Yep. Avoiding kind of that util here. Here's the paranoia that's going to be sweeping past. There's a judge. There's a follow-up. How the hell is he getting to? Cloud9 cannot let this one slip now. In for the main choke point. Oxy almost the adjustment in the aim for Valen, but gliding just to the side puts the finish onto the round and to the half here for Cloud9. 4 rounds. Potentially doable, workable if you look towards that pistol round.
The hero that Cloud9 needed. Oxy finishes the half with 16 kills. And really instrumental in a couple of spots. That is so cheeky. I mean, the idea that you might be able to get away with any of what G2 were up to in this final round. But they put the pressure on. A C9 desperately need a pistol.
Yeah, they really do. They need one.
Just one.
Just to even it out, potentially. 8-4 is what we're looking at. Cloud9 trying to stay alive in this series.
Red Bull gives you wings. Well, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out at Cloud9. They need a pistol round here. It's been the sole focus, really. And when we heard Ibby talking about it, you think about how different that first map would have been if Cloud9 were able to get at least one, maybe both of them. Would have been a win for them, honestly. But now they're looking at Lotus, looking at a 4-round difference, 8-4. Still could be winnable, but again, it all relies on round 13.
Oxy, at least, is completely online. So in terms of players that could carry you through a pistol round, he's one that you're certainly going to be looking towards. And he looks like he's in the right place at the right time here, because G2 headed towards A early.
Got our eyes set on it. G2 have at least a reasonable stack of bodies. Slow going.
That teleport makes me think that Valen's calling A to B here.
Mitch, the door's going to open up. He's going to be just sidesteps it in time, so he's not on the open sight line.
Slow contact approach.
Yeah. Always methodical from G2.
Door is open.
That's potentially worried about it. That's why they threw out the C's here. Mitch is close quarters. Oh dear! That's a Prowler finding it forwards, and Oxy's even been dealt with. Just the one before he eventually goes down. 3v4 of your star player finish and out of the fight.
Vic really cannot afford to die here. He has the paranoia.
It's a tough ask. Oh no, I think Tren, yeah, Tren spotted it and already taking a fight together. G2 right on top of it. There's no hesitation as soon as they spot a weakness.
And this is going to be 4 out of 4 pistols going the way of G2.
Yeah. Really much disgusting work.
Yeah, pretty much an impossibility for Net and Zeppa. And Imi's going to be furious about this one.
Net adjusts the aim in time.
Hello.
Time is starting to tick. Need a few more. And position's going to be spotted out into the open here from Zeppa. Salvo forced out at least from that first tap. But again, you're running out of options.
Well, yeah, there's a second salvo as well.
Doors closing. Second salvo. Zeppa's thinking, yeah, I mean, yeah, his thoughts exactly. Rounds like that, he thought he was outside of the Teo meta. Not quite. G2. And that's your reminder.
And that's the great advantage of playing so contact at the beginning of the rounds. In the old Tejo meta, you threw util off barrier drop immediately. You soaked the site in utility because you had it back in 40 seconds. Now in this version of the meta, if you are going to play Tejo, you try to use as little as you possibly can early on. Contacting all the way up there to the A site.
Yo, good shit, bro.
And then Trent has 2 salvos to be able to use.
It's almost harder in a post plan to try and play against.
It is
compared to when he was in a better state.
I think it is. It's just that he's so much weaker in all of the rest of the round.
Sure. And this is it. Full speed ahead. Everybody from G2 looking over towards this A site. Trying to take it with a bit of brute force, some util to help out.
There is a flank coming in here.
Yeah.
4 players right behind Trent.
Trent, he's got the one with the bulldog. Got a player here trying to adjust the aim in time for the re-swing that comes out, but that's just a 1-for-1, and that is a gun handed over. G2 wants to call here. Fight forwards and towards the back of the site, flipping it entirely away from them. Eddie up, looking for a fight to be taken. Net! Where's he got that one from? 2 players dropped in the blink of an eye. Orbs available for a raining day. It happens to be now. Bit of a smoke. Comes a spike and comes a chances for it. Trying to fade away and run it away. Net is dominating this one. 4 kills for his team, and what an answer back.
He knows these guys better than almost anybody else. Was on the team for an enormously long time, and he delivers a crucial round for C9 against his former brothers. The pickup of the Bulldog off the back of Trent dropping ended up being massive.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, he gets a fadeaway kill there while he's blind.
Oh my god. That was okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was lucky as
Well, sometimes it's better to be lucky than to be good. And also, it can be better to win the second round instead of the pistol, because now you're going to be able to have that same, you know, free, quote-unquote, round here for Cloud9 to be able to pick it up. But also, you get closer to those ults, and you can maybe start a snowball.
Bit of a util dump. Could be risky business, especially when no one's dealing with the horns. Valen is up in your grill, up in your face, Jorgamo right from behind. Oh, no!
Why did I call it a free round?
Oh, no,
It's
Josh.
never free.
Just shut up. Pull your mic out. This is 2 players of Cloud9 just left wondering, oh my goodness. Guns picked up, reclaimed, recycled. Plants already down. And all of that good work just undone.
Here.
Tiny, tiny little mistakes that are being made as well.
Toxin screen down.
That's all it takes for G2 to capitalize. Net is going to take this one slowly, cautiously. He knows that there's probably a player hanging back, but he gets a kill onto Tren. Okay, he does find it. Door can be flipped open. Puts a bit of pressure now onto 2 sides of things, and bodies are turning. Twisting Jorgamo. It's on top of it all. Thrifty win right back at ya. Oh.
Well. If for a moment Imi had dared to dream,
yes,
how quickly it turned to nightmare. That was such an aggressive play from G2 straight towards Rubble, and yeah.
Yep. It's the look of a man that has had your, as you said, dreams
torn away from him.
Squashed.
Because now your team is back down onto the eco.
Yep.
Ult start building on the other side. A tumultuous beginning to this half, but one where G2 were already so far into the lead, it only favors them. Cloud9 have to not just win rounds, but make up a 5-round deficit.
Hanging this one back, Prowler catching on to Baby Bay. He does have the help of some of his teammates, but oh, he's really going to peek into that. There you go. Now he sees it. Bodies are starting to come forwards here, but paranoia over fighting Cloud9 straight into those sight lines. It's not ideal for them still. The smoke, and eventually they do return that fire back to Baby Bay. Find themselves into the 2v3. Can pick up another gun as well if Vic wants to.
It's a good idea from Trent to evacuate there. He had the spike. Got to get the plant down. Decent plant position. Pretty open. From CT, from Waterfall.
G2 on B.
Yeah.
TD back as well to rejoin Trent. 2 salvos still waiting. We've already seen the outcome of that one.
Well, now they just know exactly where these people are coming from.
They do. Cleared out. I don't think that's Jorgamo.
I mean, that would be next level.
Just posted up on the corner.
That would be next level.
They killed it. They broke it. They didn't want to take the risk for it. But at this point, it's a lost round. Sorry, checkmate. Vic knows he has to try and get half, but if he overstays, he dies. Time's already ticking. Guess what? Here's the second one. And GG, really, for this round?
Yeah, completely GG. Trent winning that round without ever having to play the game of Valorant, essentially. That's what
those rounds
excels
hurt.
at.
Those rounds hurt.
Yeah, this is just adding insult to injury, frankly, right? They don't come into this round with the best weaponry, C9.
You can see how pressed they are that they're even fighting this. This is, it's lofty behavior.
Yo, bro. We're winning these cringe-ass post plants. Let's go, bro.
Yeah, I probably had to mute the audio for that one, but it was just very funny at 2x speed.
Oh, that's really good.
That was so good. Okay.
Oh, molding me is so...
Oh, it just made it funny to us, but I don't know why.
And Baby was still talking over the top of it as well. That's one of the best clips I've seen. I do feel bad for him.
I mean, it's, and you can feel it. It's frantic from Cloud9. They have to take a lot of risks that you wouldn't normally want to take just to go toe-to-toe. And even then, you're not going toe-to-toe. You're still down the rounds.
Yeah, they need to be winning kind of like 3 rounds for every 1 that G2 get at this point.
Yeah. Stacking the bodies, Cloud9. They've got 3 players waiting over towards C to receive.
It's really difficult to punish Jorgamo for taking all of this space. He's a Yoru, he even has ult. He can just evacuate at any moment. Doesn't make a sound cue, remember, as well, so C9 will be wondering if he's still around there. They have to go and get the information at some point. Only just now is Net going for a bit of a peek. And G2 are already in on the exact opposite side of the map.
The A side all theirs. Vic spraying and praying, hoping that he can fish out a kill.
Yeah, but he's got no plant denial.
No dice.
So C9, they're not going to be able to flood. They're not going to be able to play fast retake. They've got to play set, and Jonah P has ult.
Going to be forced frantic, I think, just worrying just in case Tren does have the Sours. Now, we know he does not, so Nightfall across the board here, but it's still guarding on top of it. Shorty's out. Looking to see if he can do that damage. Trent even gets the 1. He's isolated there. He's lucky to even get that much here with a door to try and exit out towards the side here. Horn has to be broken, a tap onto the plant, forcing out these fights out wide. Cloud9, they hold their ground and hold it well. G2 left to put a bit of scramble on Baby Bay. Spraying down, but no more bullets remain. Yeah, and that is going to be a full stick away. Cloud9 still in it.
Oh, Baby Bay talked previously about how they were winning the cringe-ass post plants. That one, he had an opportunity to win a 1v2, but had to do it by spraying through the smoke and couldn't quite make it happen. Big shots hit, though, from Zephyr and Net here. I mean, Mitch as well getting involved, but winning those duels ended up being really important. Put the pressure back onto G2. Break their economy, maybe make something out of this. They need 5 in a row to draw things even.
Seeing what G2 were doing with the weaker weaponry.
Oh, I think
okay.
Baby Bay missed his Viper Orb there as well, I think.
Good. All good. Jorgmo's already in. Walkabouts onto the B side. Nobody was watching that one. He's past the thorns, past the wall. They are none the wiser.
No, this is really nice. Because they put so much pressure over towards A. They made it feel like it was going to be a rubble fight, so nobody's really watching over towards B. And he's slipped through. Pardon me the pun, but he slipped the net. Although it was Zephyr watching, actually.
It was. Oh, no. Just spotting it. Backs towards it. Chooses the time to strike right now. Clone. Absorbing a couple of the bullets. Oxy's still alive. Not for much longer. Tren is immediately on it. And this is the danger with a team like G2. They take the risks. They find their marks. The damage is being done. Vic is up to you. He's already found the 2. Zephyr out from the side as well. Happy to reinforce, I should say. And the spike has been dropped down now. Left to Baby Bay again once more in a spot like this. This time, though, everything really against him.
Yeah, what a hero play from Vic. Tugs himself into a corner, a position again that gets so much value, and Baby Bay's clearing his demons away from A.
30 seconds left.
There's time left.
Spring cleaning, dust in every corner.
Toxins going up.
Cloud9 are just not leaving anything to chance, are they? Look at this, all grouped up. It's a double high-low up through spawn. Even Net is miles away, just looking to contain in case it does go over towards B. Now the plant's down, info gathered, and the shots are still just as crispy. Vic saves him in that one.
Big round from Vic. Looked like G2 had done everything they needed to be able to win that. Slipping Jorgamo deep behind for the A-Rap, and Trent coming through immediately afterwards. And then Vic tucked himself into this corner and was able to pick off 3 kills in the end. I thought he was cooked here, to be honest with you, but that readjustment onto Valen was exactly what the doctor ordered. And a deep breath.
Cloud9 not done yet.
And that's good to see. I mean, first half kind of looked like they were dead and gone.
Yeah.
But they're clawing back into things. And remember that this is all without winning a single pistol in this series. Though they did, of course, win the follow-up after the pistol, the eco round in this half. And then got ecoed immediately afterwards.
Yep. Rookie came straight back at them. G2, quite methodical now. Bit of B, open up the door, clears out towards the mound control, forcing the pit out.
And also good information, because the wall didn't get triggered over towards B, you know that the vice wall is on C. So you're now looking towards a pit and a wall. I mean, this looks disgusting. You don't want to go in this direction. They triggered the thorns at the very least.
Then, like you said, you got the wall to contest with and the pit.
I'm a little bit surprised that C9 are giving A so heavily. They've still got 2 people on C, despite the fact that they have, you know, the Viper's pit playing over towards there. They're playing very soft on this side of the map.
G2 poking. Vic tagged down by the bullet here. Stray shots are flying forwards here with a paranoia. Vic steps forwards anyway, wants to try and take the fight, but oh my god, almost overstepping himself there. He's dropped down to just 30 health. There's bullets flying forwards. Oxy has to defend. Up and over towards the shoulder, but that stray shots, they go both ways. Smokes are not going to be absorbing that too much here, but the ult's expended. Cloud9 starting to get a few bodies onto the mark here. Over towards the B side is a last resort for G2. Big counter spammed here, but the C's could be perfect. Still not plant. Needs to be stopped. Tren needs to be covered. G2 have got him in a transfer. Zephyr. Plant still down. And Baby Bay's left to do it from this spot once more. Can't adjust the aim in time. Zephyr. It's monstrous from him to save them.
Yeah, incredible shots there. Barreling his way back in through heaven. Valen making the call to pivot through to B. Only had 1 smoke to deal with, but all of that utility coming out from mid. The C's, the Haunt, setting up Zephyr to go through and hit this triple kill. Almost denied Trent the plant and won the round outright. They are actually coming back into this a little, and they forced G2 down onto another eco. This is now 3 rounds in a row, 3 retakes.
I'm starting to believe that they can do it.
Yeah, that time, the stun from Oxy flooding in to help Vic on A was also really crucial.
Never missed Haunt.
Here. I am worried when G2 have 5 stingers, though.
Yeah.
Especially when they can get a pit up as well in post.
Nets as well. Oh, he's the only one playing onto this side here. It's a double dive in. Valen and Jorg TPing deep into it. They've got the complete access to the site.
This could be horrible with the pit and 5 people with stingers inside of it.
Oh my goodness, wait a second. Could be disaster laying in wait. The Zephyr does have the ult. Steel Garden. This should be clearing a path. Surely, easily. Prowler enough. There it is. Keeping back with the gate crash indeed. But the Classics can only do so much into this angle. Has cleared the way most of the way. With that C's on top of it, it's order damage and decay. Good util, good diligence. Still a step forwards. Steel Garden. It dissipates. Stingers are doing dirty work indeed. The Blight's still not cleared off that map. G2 get themselves to 12.
Tough situation for Cloud9 there. Really difficult. As soon as they allowed the pit to go down and G2 to get into a post plant, it was gonna be hard. But I think using the Steel Garden before you spam for picks is the wrong way of doing things. Because if you rip the Steel Garden immediately, you have to scale off the back of it, right? Otherwise you're just wasting the ultimate. But when you're in there, as long as G2 can keep a few players alive, they're going to be good for it. I think if you play a little more patient and just try to spam into the pit, maybe you get a couple of kills, and then you're able to rip the Steel Garden with only 3 of those G2 players alive. You might be able to get the round done.
Got to be scared of that G2 team. Now they brought themselves up to 12 here, Cloud9. Aggro plays of their own again, but do you want to overfight once more to snake bite? Still can.
Good tracking.
Point deny, yes, beautiful tracking from Oxy, even anticipating they're going to refight into him. This is light work and nice stuff overall. Gonna have to give up the position and the gun, so Oxy might not be able to claim an upgrade, but he's definitely put the herd onto G2.
Bucky kill would be nice for the bingo card.
Yeah.
Don't know if you've been keeping track at home. Not that I have, to be honest. I just remember the Bucky kill. And Oxy has been so good for this team. Gonna be a B finish here. Mitch giving it up, playing the 5v3 retake.
Deep press into the spawn area by G2.
And actually, the retake only has one piece of util, a single stun, to try to make it work. I guess they've got a haunt now, back from Mitch.
Tren about to get surrounded though, all comes down to this opening kill. Good movement, sidestepping it, but now Jonah P squeezed. So that door opens wide, leaves it down to Jorgamo. Now they know where his position is. They should be able to take this fight together now, cleanly enough. Smoke down, they wait the timing out, and they just spam it and lock their sights onto it. Cloud9 are digging deep to survive. They're carving out a bit of a foothold.
Relying heavily on Oxy to be able to get openers, but then once they had the advantage, they did play very nicely together. The coordination on being able to reclear B main was pretty lovely. Net opening door at the same time as two players doubled up, clear. Now here's the two players I'm talking about, Oxy and Vic, and exactly at the same time, door opens. Really strong coordination.
Oh yeah, free ult kill there, baby.
Yeah, but they did need that free ult kill to be able to set themselves up for the advantage. They have won the last 4 out of 5 rounds, though, so they're digging deep, trying to get back. Yeah. Only one error, though, and G2 will have won the match.
G2 with plenty of ults to use as well into this next one. Flash from the sound was in your face. G2 posturing over towards C-Mount, but I'm not actually committing any bodies towards it. So towards A here. They do have that Nightfall in the back pocket. Jorgamo's Dimensional Drift.
Yeah, it's such a good combo.
Deadly combos, even with Valen's ult too.
Yeah. And you can see that C9 are essentially playing off-site here.
Toxin screen down.
Yeah, a lot of stall util. Forms out towards it. That's Mitch just trying to pre-aim where the drone potentially could be. Dodging a lot of util coming his way, but it's called forward, at least with the speed up now. G2 are getting themselves onto the side. Heads open, angles, sightlines and potential for the taking here, but Jorgamo is up close and personal. We'll have to disengage from that one. Plan. Down to the side against that back wall. Everyone getting back into the post-plan positions, baby. He's just lost, man. Didn't know where that hole was coming from here, but the Dimensional Drift is going to be fast and loose. Cloud9 trying to take this one with a rapid approach indeed. 3 players swung down towards the back. Missing a few of the other ones though, but still G2 are locking this down. They've got that crossfire set up with the util in abundance. This is a hard-pressed fight and engagement for Cloud9 to try and take. Picked to pieces. It's G2 now on the brink, on the precipice of being able to close this one out. They need the heroics, but it's all down to Net, and he can only do so much. G2 clean it up in the 2-0 fashion. And listen, Cloud9, they had to dig deep. There was a couple of rounds and chances for them indeed. G2, though, just still looking unstoppable.
A 2-0 clean sweep here today. And yes, some resistance put up. The scorelines are really fairly all right, actually, for C9.
Yeah,
a 13-8 and 39.
Every single pistol
Yeah,
round.
they lost every single pistol. Now, the second half of Lotus, you can argue about whether or not that really counts, but end of the day, I don't think that they should be too disheartened by this, but I think it also does showcase that they're not ready to tackle the big boys just yet. They didn't win a map here, even on their pick. And also, they were always fighting from behind. They never really led. They never looked like they were in control of the match. And so they're going to have to dig deep to perform in playoffs.
Have to shape up quick. It's not long left until we are getting right into the swing of playoffs here in Americas.
Yeah, their very next game is going to be pressure on. They don't drop down, of course, into the lower bracket immediately. They're going in as the 3rd seed, but they've got a tough side of the bracket here. This loss today means that they're on the side with Sentinels.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to be going to a short break. On the other side of things is that Verizon post-match interview. Don't go anywhere because you know you don't want to miss that.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Gun here. Sorry.
Temple's close.
I'm on my way.
Hello.
Tren, congratulations on that last dub off the stage. Now, map 1, it was a close one. This one as well. Cloud9 started to crawl back into it. How did you shut the door in their faces?
I think we were playing good. We just had like little mistakes here and there that kind of like led them back in the round. But yeah, I was kind of just reassuring everyone that we're doing good. We just gotta fix up some little mistakes, you know, be aware of what they're doing, and yeah, we can close it out easy.
You did so indeed. Now, if we're looking back at your stage results, I mean, you're 3-1 with this result, so you only dropped one single match, and that was all the way back in week 1 against Sentinels. If we're looking at that scoreline, we wouldn't know that you guys had to face quite a challenge. You had to slot in a player who just came out of retirement, if you will. How did that help you as a player and as a team grow?
We definitely realized like what Leaf brought to the team and like what everyone else had to pick up in terms of like losing him, and also what Baby Bay brought to our team. So we kind of just took what he brought into us, realized what we lost from Leaf, and you know, the other 4 players, we kind of picked it up. And yeah, I mean, we've just been playing really good ever since.
How involved was Leaf throughout the stage 2? Was he still kind of part of the scrims or like bot reviews or any of the prep?
Yeah, he's been watching our scrims. He's helping Baby Bay with some Sentinel stuff. You know, just being a good teammate still. He's coming back.
Right on. Now, with this, you're locking your 2nd seed, and that means that you will be facing off against 100 Thieves in the playoffs. Okay, I see a grin on your face. Elaborate. Walk me through your thoughts.
Hey, we wanted to win to play 100 Thieves, so that was it.
That's it. That's all it is. Well, I can't wait to see that one going down, and it's going to happen very soon since playoffs is literally just a week away. So, Tren, thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck in those matches. And we're not done for the day. This was the penultimate match, but we have one more to go in the regular season of 2025. All of that happening after a quick break. It's going to be MIBR against Loud. You don't want to miss it.
Tren just looking off into the distance there. Whoa, here we are. We're back. Holy snap-a-rooney.
We teleported.
Folks, he's here. They're both here. Val and Baby Bay. Trent's off somewhere. And guys, congratulations on the win. It just feels like we're doing work today. So
yeah.
Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for working twice today as well. You should be working, but you know, you decided to play, so we're not going to get into that. Well, first things first, congratulations on the win. Val, how's it feel playing, not just with this knucklehead over here, but just the overall experience this stage? Because it's been a different one for you.
Yeah, I would say at the start, I was a bit like sad that we were losing Leaf like at the beginning.
Yeah.
After EWC, and I kind of went through this like process, this arc where like I got to just take it on the chin and step up. You know, we're losing one of our key players, bringing in Andre, but he taught me a lot of things that I didn't know about being a team and competing on stage. And I've been doing this thing for a while, so I was very grateful to play with them. And I'm just also very grateful that we're continuing to win. You know, losing sucks, but right now is just riding the momentum and just keep.
Yeah, I mean, you've been a pro player for almost, what, like a decade now, right?
Yeah,
right? From like your days playing what was the first one you played? Sudden Attack or something like that? Crossfire, that's what it was, all the way until now.
Yeah.
So what did you specifically help out, if you want to share anything with your experience? Because you've not just played on stages like this, you played on stages like this all around the world.
Well, I mean, when you're on a team and you lose like one of your like star players, it's gonna take a hit on everybody, right? Like, and that's a big role to fill.
Yeah.
But I knew what my job is. They knew I wasn't gonna come in and take Leaf's shoes one for one. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like it wasn't about that. It was about the other things that I can bring them all up, hopefully, and like
intangibles,
right?
Yeah.
Keep them honest to leveling up themselves, because when you do have a player like that on your team, sometimes you can kind of take your foot off the wheel and like he's got me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've seen every single one of them have to step up, you know, because of my old ass. You know what I mean? but I'm not even kidding though. And you know what? Like, you're seeing my play improve too, because like I don't want to let them down. Like, I'm trying to like really like put in all I can for them as well. You know, and I think that's the cool synergy that we all have, and we have that understanding. And I couldn't have asked for a better group of guys. Like, I was even telling him in many interviews and him privately, like, what you guys have is very special on a team. Not a lot of teams are this close. And the fact that you guys are able to win and like just like do all this stuff together while being friends like that is really, really impressive.
Well, that's awesome.
What do you think your biggest points of improvement growth have been since that week 1 game until now?
Lineups, brother.
You took time, you sat in a server and ran through lineups?
Dude, man, that first week was rough. Also, like, getting accustomed to playing again. I'm not going to cap. Like, that first series against Sen, like, when the pressure got on that map 3 of Lotus, I started feeling it too, and I was like, whoa.
You're playing Sentinels, you know?
I'm like, yo, it's been a minute, bro. I'm kind of like, I'm feeling the pressure right now, bro, myself. But now I'm like way more comfortable. You can tell. Like, I'm starting first maps out really good. And
yeah. Was there any like self-doubt after that Sentinels game?
No, not at all. If anything, like I just realized I was like, oh, like I hit some clips in this moment. Yeah,
you did.
In this series. I was like, bro, if I'm hitting clips after not playing for this long, bro, like, give me time. Like, trust me.
Give me time.
I know I'll be like,
You've
be
gotten
good.
some crazy plays, so.
You have.
I had the 4K today on the bonus round. I was geeked out, bro. I was freaking out.
Oh, it was crazy, man.
But also.
Stick the defuse.
Oh, bro.
Yep. I mean,
the Lotus one, I missed it. Yeah, I was like, why am I not diffusing? Oh,
you still got it. I was like, thank you, Jesus.
Well, you know what?
Wait, you hit the wrong key? That's why you weren't on it right away?
No, I wasn't on the bomb.
Oh, like you weren't. Yeah,
no, you were over the bomb. You were not pressing
so I missed the key.
Yes.
I missed the key.
That's crazy.
I thought you were about to miss it because of that. All good, though.
All right, yeah.
All good.
That's that old man hands, bro.
Hey, bro.
The old man hands. You got to check them eyes. You know what I'm saying?
The job got done, though.
Your job got done. That's right, Bopo. The job got done. All right, well, let's have some fun here because throughout your game, we were playing a little bingo. We didn't talk about it, but now here it is, right? It's actually right behind you, Dre, if you don't mind taking a look at that. Do you remember the stuff that happened in the game?
I mean, you just mentioned
Here. Dre, go ahead and fill out the areas. We also have it for reference, too. Yeah, right there, right in front of you.
There's a marker there.
You're also, wait.
Is this just for, like...
reach?
So I have all of the ones that, you know, we saw.
You can put the headset down and use the stick mic.
Is this just from this
yeah,
map?
just from this map.
From this map.
Yeah.
All right, Cloud9 lose first map, done. Taunting on stage at the bottom, done.
Did we get a Bucky kill?
No, I mean, there was a shorty kill.
5-round win streak for sure, bro. Easy, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
Easy.
Thrifty above that on the right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Can't help them. They
Trent
got to work together.
On the top right.
Trent plays Dale.
2-0.
2-0.
This is the weirdest check marks I've ever seen.
Team flash.
Yeah.
Surely there was a team flash.
Dre, show the viewers real fast. Oh, we got that.
That's what we got so far. Did Sunset get banned?
Yeah, we didn't play Sunset.
Yeah.
And then
BM, yeah, definitely,
under
bro.
1 second defuse. Thanks, Dre, for that one.
Yeah, that was
G2 win under that.
G2 win.
1v3.
Any aces?
Oh no, we had.
Did I have a 1v3?
You had a 1v2.
1v2. She-bomb.
Ah, dang. No overtime. So
Corrode was not picked. No overtime. Double duelist? No. Double senti. Is that all we got?
Tech pause.
Oh, tech pause for sure, bro.
That was insta.
We don't got nothing.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
There had to have been a shorty kill.
There was a shorty kill.
Yeah, the shorty kill.
We'll give you that one.
Bucky kill? I saw somebody with a Bucky.
There wasn't.
There was
though.
there was no Bucky kill.
I want to make sure we get a Bucky kill next game, bro.
We thought there were.
Everybody
but...
stand. Nah, we didn't all stand up.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
actually,
one
after
stood
we
up.
won, we all stood up.
You can give it to yourself if you want to do that.
I mean, right? We did. We had to stand up, right? Shake their hand.
That's a good point.
They stood up
That's a
too.
good point.
It didn't help get bingo, but
No, I feel like there was a Bucky kill.
Think there was a Bucky kill?
Was there?
It doesn't matter
trying to
anyway, though. 'Cause
win.
we don't get bingo no matter
No,
what.
it would have been on the right.
There's
There's two.
Bucky kill got included twice.
Wait,
Somehow.
why was it even twice?
But bro, I didn't make the bingo sheet. but-
1v3 clutch apparently was in. We were told, Alex said that, yeah, 1v3 clutch.
Yeah,
so
that,
you can,
that was one of them.
Yeah.
It was Jaw.
It was.
Oh yeah, the pistol, bro.
The first round.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
pistol?
first round Jaw.
It's like an
the pistol
eternity
with the
away, bro, is what it
frenzy.
feels
True.
I forgot that was 1v3.
You cowards didn't pick Reyna.
I know, like a,
Yeah.
You
From
bums.
the next game, bro.
This guy.
I'll be there.
Bro,
Well,
y'all are trash at ping pong back there.
I mean, we're
going on back
me,
there?
like me and Wyatt were out here thriving, hitting. We were looking like the Olympics out here, and we got what, like freaking community center games happening behind us. All right, folks. Well, MIBR and Loud are going to be playing in our final match in just a little bit, and this one, by the way, 2 former teammates are going to be facing off. It's actually quite exciting. It's not the ones you think of. It's actually Verdi and Verno, who spoke with Zoe earlier on today. Let's take a listen.
Verdi and Verno, a dynamic duo, not just by the names. You guys used to play with each other on Oxygen Academy, but that's all the way back in 2022. If I'd ask you to give a bit of a performance review for your former teammate, how have they evolved in those last 3 years? Starting with you, about Verdi.
I mean, I think he's just like worked hard and like climbed to tier 1. So I mean, I think he's just worked hard and improved a lot.
You just kept it very factual because yes, they both made it to T1. What about him? How did he improve as a player or as a person?
I mean, he's always been a very talented player. Obviously, he's had a very illustrious career. He's made Masters, or won a lot with MIBR last stage. So obviously, you know, his talent showing for itself. And yeah, always been good.
Right. If you could go back in time to your old 2022 selves, what advice would you give yourself for this journey to make it here to VCT Americas?
I mean, I just think competing like in a game like this, like there's always a lot to learn. I think like the main thing is just like enjoying the process and just improving every day, basically.
Are you enjoying the process?
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
If I were to go back, I honestly wouldn't tell myself anything. I'm very grateful for all the hardships that I had, all the opportunities that I had, good or bad. So I think I've learned from my past, I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm grateful for everything that's happened.
And we're grateful to have you both here. Best of luck today in your match.
Now, we think it's important to note here that
eyes, please, right
Dryad,
now. Everybody close your eyes.
Dryad decided to go with Cloud9.
Wow. It's not what it seems like.
So you're just a hater.
It's not what it seems like.
I thought we were friends.
Yeah, we are friends, right?
Clearly not anymore.
No. If everybody puts you two,
You jinxed them. You jinxed them.
Exactly.
Hey.
You just get it. You just get it.
I understand.
Exactly.
Damn, look what I'm
Don't
trying to
let
say,
her
so
get
that's crazy.
away
I
with
don't know
that.
how she walked away scot-free on that.
Unbelievable. Now, while that...
Chrissy.
Yes, you have to dye your hair red, and then we'll believe you. Actually, that's a great point. That is a great point.
You know, I'll do it big.
I'll tell you what, though, that'll
if you
be...
win the stage?
No, not if. You just have to do it.
I just have to do it.
I need a G2 mask, half red, half white, everything done.
All
right, deal.
Dan, all I'm saying is if you dye your hair again, you got to watch out for your roots, okay? Because then you end up like me. All right, so now, look, here's the thing, folks. On both of the teams that we're about to see, MIBR and Loud, they have been eliminated from playoffs. However, there are some big things to keep in mind here. One of those is that MIBR needs every single championship point that they can get because there's still an opportunity for them to qualify. And of course, if Sentinels and G2, who are the ones with a lot of points there, make their way into the finals, then that means that the 2 teams that are behind them in championship points, which as you can tell from the numbers here, MIBR are in a great spot. So they're going to want to lock up this win here today. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. No championship points during playoffs, right? Or are we getting championship points during playoffs?
Yeah, you get them.
You are for
That's why MIBR is so scared because this is the last thing they can do to get a point, and then it's up, up to whatever happens with Crew, with 100 Thieves, and everybody else.
Jesus Zeus take the wheel, you know?
And then who
That's
gets
it.
number 1, number 2?
Yeah, oof, okay. Well, there you have it. So that's the important thing to keep in mind. MIBR still with their destiny in their hands and somewhat here. But last week, that was also the case for this team. And this one was even more so because, Wyatt, this was one that they needed to win. Unfortunately, it just did not go the way they would have liked.
Nah, it's tough. They started heating up in the second half of the stage, getting back into their form, but then they go up against NRG, who have been really improving week after week. What have y'all thought about just kind of that group in general, but like MIBR, NRG specifically? Those two teams are looking nice.
You want to go first?
Yeah, I feel like NRG has been leveling up a lot throughout the year, like especially individually.
Yeah.
They've been dropping big performances like Ethan and Mata. So it kind of helps like build that team confidence when you just have people dropping like bombs on stage. MIBR, kind of the opposite, man. They started off really good this year, and then I don't know what happened, but I just saw the team play like kind of fall off, and it's starting to like rise again. Like I saw some glimpses in the last game.
Yeah.
Overall, I think NRG is probably the best of that group right now for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, unfortunately, MIBR is on like the kind of downhill, but hey, we're doing our part to try to get them to champ. I promise Aspas will get them to champ. So.
I'm doing my part. There you go. What about for you, Dre? Anything from those two teams?
I think Scuba was like a very important pickup for the side of NRG.
I agree.
Like he's another stable player who's been consistently playing like pretty well in his role. I mean, you have Brock as well, who's like always stable. And then like Jake was saying, Mata's been popping off, man. I mean, this guy when he's feeling it, bro, it's hard to shut him.
Crazy.
It's hard to shut him down. I felt it. Like I felt the firepower that he comes with. But I mean, there's ways to beat it. You know what I mean? Of course, like no one's no one's perfect.
No one's. I like you say that with a little smirk on your face. No one's perfect. Yeah.
Do you guys feel like with Aspas playing today, needing the championship point, he's gonna go crazy? What?
I mean, he always goes crazy, right? Like Aspas is.
Yeah.
He's looking. I mean, he had like a rough. I remember he had a rough international, but ever since then, he's been looking good again. And damn, they even got when he lifted the trophy.
Oh yeah, I mean,
dude, he beat me for that one. Why are we?
Dude, well, here's the thing: Aspas is at risk of missing champions, which is kind of wild to think about, considering firstly that he is a world champion, but also many still consider him, Baby Bay, to be the greatest player in the world, and it's kind of wild that this is the situation that we're seeing for him right now.
Yeah, one of the most consistent players we've ever seen in the game of Valorant, hands down, especially in the duelist role, which is so hard to do. I feel like over time. So. I think he's going to play great. He's been grinding the game a ton. I mean, he's been streaming every night, playing Pro City and whatnot, everything like that. And I think that's good signs for him, you know, because I don't know how much effort he was putting outside of the game before. You know, sometimes like I said, you can get complacent. Even Aspas can. I'm sure he's fine though, but he's been grinding a lot, so I think he's going to bring an A game.
Yeah, well, of course, Aspas, you know, is back-to-back America's champion, but can't go for the three-peat this year. The last time he didn't qualify for a regional playoff was all the way back in 2021. That's right, when he played with Slick in Brazil. Now, here are some other things that happened that year. Bring in the board. Yeah, there it is. Oh, look at this. I put a lot of work into this board here, guys.
You did this?
I cut all the little things. That's right. It was great. All right, there you go. So here are a couple things that happened back in 2021. We had the Summer Olympics. Okay, which Wyatt, point to the Summer Olympics. Do your job. You got to point. It's the one.
Hold on.
There it is.
The producers are yelling at me. There?
Yeah, there it is.
Is that Squid Game next to it?
That is Squid Game. Squid Game. Where? Yeah, we had that was the VCT launch.
Ascend above me?
Yes, that is Ascend. That is Ascend. Breeze and KO were released. The Perseverance Rover. That's not Wally. It's Perseverance Rover.
No, that was
Breeze
Wally.
was released.
And the Worm was the hit movie Dune, starring Zendaya and Timothée Chalamet. That movie came out around that time as well. Also, Ender's Cousin. So pretty much. That's what happened back in 2021. Long time ago, friends.
Wait, that's Breeze.
Bro, that's Breeze. Yeah, Breeze came out 2021.
I just got done playing a match, man.
Figure that out for
But guys, in just a few moments, we're going to clear the shenanigans on the couch because Mimi and Ender are going to be here with map 1. You got MIBR versus Loud. You don't want to go anywhere. It's going to be an exciting game no matter what. Let's see what happens, and we'll see you on the other side.
Pode atrapalhar demais. O Scuba chega.
Meu Deus, esse é o Scuba. Esse é o Scuba.
Tá aí. Aspa de novo. Vai deixar o play acontecer.
Valeu.
O melhor pra cima do Cryo que pinou. E agora ele sabe da posição do Cass. Vai, pancada!
MIBR versus Loud is our last match here of the regular season in VCT Americas. And while playoffs aren't on the line, every point still matters for MIBR, who are not out of champs contention just yet.
It is crazy. They were our third best team all year, have the biggest fall off possible at Masters Toronto, and kind of continue that slump into this season. Now, a chance to end strong, keep those hopes a little bit more aloft of making it to champions, but playing against a Loud that, well, they don't have a huge amount to play for this season left over, with playoffs not in contention. Obviously still want to get that second win on the board, continue to kind of prove this project with all the rookie players that they picked up into Stage 2.
And while Loud, yes, only have the one win, they played a lot of close series, going 3 maps lost by 2 or 3 rounds as well through the thick of things. And you've got, you know, players like Robbie BK being given a second chance here, trying to shine on the stage. His last chance to do so for the year.
Yeah, and kind of second chances on the other side too, with Verno after getting dropped early, now back in, kind of taking over IGLing. We're looking at the map pool though, and when you talk about MIBR, I think the biggest focus for their map vetoes is always trying to get those jet maps in the pool. That's where they have their most success. Otherwise, they're playing double duelists, which I don't think they've looked particularly stellar at thus far, and they do get Icebox to start, which I think is going to be a very comfortable place for MIBR to get it going.
Yeah, this has always been Osbos's best map, no matter which team he's playing on, whether it's MIBR or Leviathan. Like, the team around him is also dominating on Icebox. We're seeing Osbos take that role here once again. Verdi on the other side will be that mirror jet, but we've also seen Luke Show's Omen be so impactful in previous showings on Icebox.
And if we look at these comps on paper, I like the Omen comp a lot more. I think on defense, what you can do with conditioning that smoke on belts, how much pressure that provides on your attacking side, having options to TP top tube and lurk through mid. There are so many great ideas you can bring with this comp, while still giving agency to a star player, while bringing more value than just a second duelist.
Yeah, and this rookie has been so influential all year long in the Sentinel role primarily, but when he gets to play the Icebox, he plays...
The Icebox, that was game 1,
yeah,
sorry.
That was game 1, we're over it. But no, he's been so proactive, I think, going for very aggressive teleports, especially when it comes to their just full-on sight hits. He's not even always taking the lurk role. Oftentimes, he'll be the head of the spear for the team.
Yeah, right up there on the dive with the Verdi. So we get into game here. It's going to be Loud starting off on that defensive side, and I think a lot of this is going to go down to Verdi, how much he can do. Didn't have a lot of time to show himself. Only 5 games he'll get to play in Tier 1 this year, and a chance to show up against Brazil's historically best player in Osbos.
Well, Verdi and Osbos going to be avoiding things, at least at the start of this pistol round. Loud have a fairly passive hold towards the A side with a deep turret, a couple of nano swarms, and no real forward lines to be held.
Very passive setup for Loud, just those alarm bot, or rather mollies, to deny the plant for a moment, but it's going to have to come down to a retake, something that Omen Comp can thrive at.
No smoke and mirrors for MIBR this round. It is just 5 players droned up into the A site. Osbos holding the line.
And while Loud aren't going to look to stick around too much, they do have Robbie alone in this site. No one really in a position to support him.
Now this turn around the corner, Verno's going to spot the alternate IGL, but the call comes in to go back and deal with the flank. 3 players of Loud have moved up here. Cortisia to find it first. Some good shots out of him, and the support from his team has arrived. Loud a bit stuck in an impasse here, as Verdi opens some things up, but still taking their time. Spike a little bit toyed with at the same time that this flank continues to activate. Pancata causing problems while the rest of MIBR have to deal with the diffuser. No one's spotted this out. Osbos can't see top sight from his position. It's a bit of a disaster for MIBR's. Every single player seemingly turns around to deal with the flank, but the spike is just held.
I love the way that Loud ends up playing that flank. They go really quickly into the 3 pushing through B off, getting contact from their A players. But once they make this initial contact, look at how they're holding just in this space, forcing instead MIBR to be the team to make the play, to push into them. And
let's go.
Because MIBR has to go so far forward to deal with that flank, the site players on the other side for Loud get to go in, start applying pressure there, and then it's just so hard to win either battle for MIBR.
A little bit one by one for MIBR, even though they started off the round 5 players just geared up to a site. Similar scenes in this round with just a Sheriff in Osbos's hand, but post plants are going to be something we're going to be taking a focus on for MIBR on this attacking side for sure.
Really slow for MIBR. This is a team where when you watch them play, be it the double duelist comps or these ones as well, they love just 5-hitting, grouping together, trading off behind Osbos on an entry. You will see sometimes slower rounds where they're trying to get a guy like Cortisia a bit more forward, but this is, especially on a map like Icebox, going to be a lot of their game plan.
And it can be hard to speed up into the B site when these one-ways are just recycled over in B main. You've got the Viper Orb for the gas, then you have Luke Show supplementing with some of his own dark covers.
And you see that smoke getting thrown over towards A as well, that little one-way you can see on your map. That's another piece of the pressure that the Omen is helping to provide, can be throwing down smokes there. It makes it a lot more difficult for attackers to clear out every one of these corners. It lets you condition forward plays on defense, and as a whole just gives the team a lot more options to create disinformation.
Well, this is the last chance for MIBR in the round to scale up with a wall cycle, so good on Cortisia to get the spike down. Even looking for a little bit more on site as he tucks himself away. They're certainly taking their time. They've got a whole lot to work with here and want to make use of these long angles as they can with the rifle advantage.
Just waiting for the dart to come online, combo that with a paranoia, and retake is 5.
Yeah, full gas, I believe, for Pancata. And here comes the team. Little dash up from Verdi, but he's laid out by Osbos. And now with the spike being pressured, Luke Show has entered into the thick of things. And these one-ways just force all of the MIBR members behind it. Some beautiful shots out of Osbos. But eventually he will be shut down. 3 guns claimed from Loud.
Yeah, gonna lose a couple of those weapons and get some really beautiful shots from Osbos, but he doesn't achieve anything more from that round. For Loud though, looking back at this retake, I do like how patient they were with this one. I think it could have gone a little bit more wrong if it weren't for Luke Show making this top site teleport. We talked a lot at the beginning of the year about the combo between Osbos and Cortisia as a duo on this roster and kind of finding himself with Brazil's veteran. But since Luke Show joined the roster, it's been a lot more about kind of how he can help out there, as, you know, obviously that's on one side, it's Luke Show on the other helping out with Verdi as well.
Showing that signature aggression from Luke Show, whether it's in the retake or teleporting up top tube, or top of B main rather. MIBR in position here to move towards A, but again with this defensive hold out of Loud, it can be hard to plant the spike quickly. Turret dealt with these nanos nipping away at Osbos's toes. It's taken relatively low, and now a dash over onto Generator to secure more forward hold. This is a different look than on the pistol. On the other side of this wall as Osbos goes for the full clear into the corner. Loud getting a lot of respect behind this push wall.
What does Loud have to get back in? Just a dart to go, but there's so many angles, such great crossfires to clear.
Oh, here it's going to be the Harbor ult into the site. Shenum finds the first kill. So MIBR hold their ground, and all of these stuns onto the ground, revealing some of MIBR's positions. Other Loud's on the other hand trying to get back into the site. Osbos throws a couple of one-ways for himself to stall out as Kalenzine gets onto Tracker. These kills are going Loud's way, seemingly. Hold on. Loud just snatched this round away, but they need to get on the spike. And there's not a whole lot of time. It's not going to happen. Verdi has to get away there. The ult out of Artzin just wins the round with all the time it bought on the stall from Loud's retake.
Yeah, 10-second spot just off that ultimate. And Loud couldn't make anything happen. Early days, I'm liking to see a Loud that's willing to go for these proactive flanks on their A retakes. I think that's a good idea to continue. But here, I think they gave a little bit too much space in both of their retake rounds they've shown. They've waited a long time to make sure they have that dart cycle online, but they're not even contesting any space while doing so. So it lets MIBR, without investing a lot, get these very deep post-flank positions that can be very difficult to dislodge.
This time as well, the flank maybe a little bit slow out of Loud as Loud gear up 3 players to fight into A main. Knives popped early on for Osbos. As the game of chicken in mid tube unfolds, again it's Luke Show taking his moment.
He's so willing to make plays on the Omen. Now in mid, Shenum faces up and Robbie's there to contain. Gets another man up for Loud.
First kill of the day for Robbie and another for Luke Show in A. It's just take your ones non-stop for Loud.
And that's what I'm talking about, right? You looked at this year and you were thinking, who are going to be the biggest name rookie players coming in. And at the beginning of the year, it was definitely Cortisia, especially after how good MIBR was in kickoff, you know, them making it to an international event in his first ever event. But Loud's addition of Luxio was probably the second most exciting player to come out of Brazil. But now we're living in a world where both Loud and MIBR are missing out in playoffs, and the eyes of Brazil's next generation are instead talking about guys like Sato, who's not even playing for a Brazilian team.
Could be a last chance for the players on stage to give one last showing for the fans this year. Osbos not connecting on those knives. It's a bit whiffy, and Robbie's up on top site to get 3 kills on the round. His first 3, but that pick down bottom tube really just locked up the round. After Luxio gets that kill into main, if mid falls as well, MIBR have nothing really, no territory on the map to play with.
This angle, so nicely played by Luxio. Just steps in, expects exactly where a player is going to be. And he didn't even use any Omen utility to get out, just full runs away.
You gonna beat that shit, Brian. Are you gonna beat this ass?
And he did.
And he did. The fact check is in. It's true.
I'm coming for you, Sabine.
Bad money for MIBR. They'll only have a hero weapon on Osbos, lean heavy into A, but Loud have another 3 here to fight.
And this is where Luxio TP'd up last round. Look for those fights. This time he's jumping back onto top screen. A little bit more reserved, but it's after the early pressure shown by MIBR.
And you heard Luxio use another TP. In the back of MIBR's heads, they have to make sure that he didn't go top nest, that he's not sitting in that smoke.
All these high lines, these really annoying angles to clear out that MIBR are forced to because of the Jet and the Omen.
Yeah, look, they're spamming it. He's refreshed the smoke. So much pressure being provided just off of refreshable smokes and 1 TP.
We ignore the failed jump out of Kawa. He was trying to get back up under Rafter. He'll be comfortable enough in backside.
Another smoke at the next angle. MIBR can't catch a break.
Yeah, Osbos being pinged out as well. Can't continue forward.
They don't have a cancel option here. They're forced to go into A, but 3 players waiting for Loud.
They're going to try their best. MIBR dashing into sight, but again from above, it will be Verdi and Luxio making quick work out of this MIBR squad. Kawanzine still lodged in behind Generator, so while all the attention turns towards his teammates, he's there to pounce. Shock darts can only do so much damage, and MIBR only have so much time. 4-1 for Loud.
MIBR wanted a simple round on their half-buy. Give Osbos an opportunity with the hero gun to get a kill. But you have so many less opportunities to actually free shoot from the top of belt like you would in other comps when you're playing against this kind of double controller look. It is oppressive in like a similar way to how the Harbor is, but the extra sauce it adds with the threat of the TPs, with that paranoia that you're calling out as well, is what makes this Omen comp just a bit harder to play into.
Yeah, we got to shout out Luxio's utility, catching both entries with 1 ability in the paranoia. Now Loud switch things back to the early pistol default with primarily just Killjoy showing towards the A side. And Loud can stall for infinity, it seems, with some shock darts to play with, the Hunter's Fury as well in Kawa's back pocket.
Super happy to play retake. This could even turn into another multi-flank through. They're going to rotate back early. Just leave Verdi with the operator posted on B.
Yeah, when you have the op, you're more willing to rotate through your own spawn and leave the op solo. So now the wall to start things off for MIBR. Osbos has to wait for the gas to run away. But a high-low in backside could prove challenging for him as more members of Loud filter into the site. 1-for-1 is all there's going to be at the start. And good work out of Verno and Artzin. The backup squad for MIBR absolutely lay out Loud and force Verdi onto a save.
I would have liked to see Loud play more off-site in that one. They know MIBR has been trying to fight deep into backside, so we're hoping to catch someone ahead of the team with that high-low setup. But by taking that risk, it means they don't have Kawa's ult to stall out, and they don't have any real time to set up a more coordinated retake, and instead are playing at a disadvantage against an MIBR who wants to brawl backside.
It seemed like the call came in where Luxio was just showing up on the rotate over as the site hit was underway, so Loud were like, we have 3 players here, we can try to get in. But it did seem a little bit forced, and they weren't dealing with those players coming around maze like you're talking about.
No, not quite, and fortunately for Loud, that means this operator's going to get no value this round. I don't think Verdi was seen, so MIBR may suspect it, but they don't know for sure that this op is in play.
I think, though, when you're playing against a defense side Jet and you've got players like Pancata with 7,200 in the bank,
you might
the
be
Jet
able to
saving,
deduce.
hold on a second. Now, I'm no Sherlock Holmes, but I think they'll figure it out as we check out the replay once again.
The team fighting is great from MIBR to flood into backside. Aspas throwing down that cloudburst and 2 players swinging through it as the smoke falls means they're in much more unexpected angles than they would be if they were just dry swinging together.
So after no luck on the B site for Verdi, he's going to try his luck over alone on the A.
But he's very alone. It's looking like maybe some kind of mid-play for Loud. Fight up with Luke Show down tube.
Maybe oversell a little bit into mid to set him up on the line, but it will be 4 players here ready to fight. Shenum gets the idea of a mid play.
And Loud's not going to get a fight, but what this is doing is funneling MIBR into the operator.
Really hard for Verdi to play here, though, with the wall in his face and concern about his left shoulder, so he falls off site, and this is Loud taking their time for the retake.
Yeah, this is the set retake round. Sova ult will be the first bit of stall. Could be the go button as 3 players out heaven.
But Verno's got his own Hunter's Fury. Osboss to find the first. And now Pancata trading things away as Loud sneak their way into site. 3 kills, and Kawa sniping one away with the laser.
And now the wall back up, and the remaining players of MIBR split up and locked out.
Loud were really rewarded for the patience. Very different approach to the previous round where they fell apart.
And you see the wrinkle there is they're still flooding out into rafters like they did in that previous round, but they wait just that extra half second for 3 players to be able to group, to allow Kawa to fall back and get on a line where that Sovult is going to be super effective.
The Sovult was everything, right? Because players are trying to now run away from that ability, while Loud have 4 other guys jumping into the site.
And it's not just that, it's also the Viper Wall going back up, a Molly going down to zone that threatens it. That's going to be a one-shot kill from the Hunter's Fury, and it all layers together so nicely. Bringing in some nice opping from Verdi as well. Gets 2 in that round. And pulls this lead a little further for Loud.
Yeah, A-side itself is already so chaotic. Once you start throwing different abilities into the mix, like the Hunter's Fury, even just the paranoia to force you out of those comfortable positions in the post plant, you can see how a team like MIBR starts to get scrambled, now trying to set their heads on straight with a timeout.
2 of the biggest troubles for MIBR right now are A, the operator. That's always an issue. Thankfully, they have double controller, which does well to deal with that. But their other big problem is because they're playing double controller themselves, the only initiator utility they have is that Sova. So when Luke Show is constantly throwing down these re-smokes, it's so difficult to actually get full information without having to eventually just run through a smoke together and hope you can get those trades.
Yeah, and the thing is, the double smokes can still be effective at shutting down and up. You've got Artzin with the push walls, right? For B main especially, it can be hard for a Jet to find the
But the issue is when you're like combining that with the second layer of Luke Show fighting up, well, you have that up on the line, and that's where it becomes really difficult.
And even when you try to do that over towards A, there's still so many different lines that a Jet could peek through or disrespect a smoke and face on through, that it's not always 100% reliable in the way that just having a dart or a drone would be.
They've been dreaming of just popping a fast A hit for a long time. Haven't found a lot of success. This round, Hunter's Fury, that could help out and also help with the scouting, right? You can clear back Gen, you can clear the left angle as you're coming past 410 as well with that ult.
Well, what I want to see is Verdi, who's now in kitchen for another mid play, has the option for knives, but also just the operator to get on top of tube. See how quickly he moves. It'll be Luke Show teleporting down and Verdi holding underneath there for any early peek.
Right here.
Look at Shenum all the way back in spawn.
Holding for this one, but the shots are there. Nicely done out of him. An adjustment from MIBR after seeing the mid look in the last round. This time Shenum absolutely crushes. But the operator still in play for Verdi. One for him, Robbie BK gets into the site, Louder right back in it.
And now Robbie has the lockdown as well. They can give a little space, fight back in with the ults, but without Aspas alive, there's no go factor for Loud on this exec. They have to reset, and if they go back towards B, they're walking into a very forward Viper in Pancata.
And how many rounds has Verno been sitting on this Hunter's Fury without a chance to use it? Here, even up 5v3, it starts to slip away. So the challenge from Pancata, only 2 players.
You've got to clear this.
And they're not really ready for it. First goes down. 1 for 1 is good enough from Pancata.
Viper's Pit and a Harbor ult in the post. That is potent. But still that lockdown, and Shenum wants to play up, so if that lockdown goes into play, he can deny it early.
Good spot for Shenum. Unexpected down here, and Robbie under tube is going to find him. Artzin pushed back away. Is he really going to go for the wraparound?
It's planted for it, but it's going to take so long. I think he expects Robbie to use the lockdown, and the time that will buy him would allow him to reflank, but it's so deep that he can't go back mid.
Oh, it's just a checkmate Killjoy ult.
Yeah, you can't run back into B main or you get... He needs to stay here.
Yeah, his only hope is that Loud think he's back on yellow so they don't stick the defuse immediately, which they don't. Now he starts sprinting forward and is fully heard. Some stuns to try and help him out on the angle, but Verno goes wide, already stuck at the half. And Loud will be able to take this for themselves.
That's so brutal. You saw his thought process, looking for that reflank, then thinks, oh, I can go back into sight. No, just full stalled out by the ultimate and too much to work back into. And that is such a tough round to lose for MIBR. They had a clean 5v3, but on this execute, there wasn't a trade onto Verdi's op. Robbie didn't get shut down up top either, and just a calamity.
But it's exactly what we were talking about, right? It was all of these tough angles on the A site where...
Keep up the comms. I really like these comms, okay?
It's all those angles where they're able to find their moments. A much more reserved Robbie BK this time around than we saw previously, but now that Hunter's Fury out of Verno, he's tired of not using that. Luke snuck around the other side of jail. Even though his teammates have fallen, he now has to get out of there, completely revealed up, and MIBR again in a 5-on-3. Let's see how they convert. Birdie and Pancata still looking for the moments, this time not connecting on the first shot. And that second kill is traded. Now what is Osboss doing? Dropping down, trying to Goomba stomp Robbie. But he's the one taken out of the equation. And now another angle taken through a smoke. MIBR are playing completely on their own. And it's not going well. A lockdown to try and equalize. Verno still on top site. Trying to call his team to the win, but a one-on-one. Verdi's got to try and find this pocket back in the corner. Just barely enough for him. Time pressure now underway. First nano out. Trying to hear if there's a second. Has no clue where this final player could be. MIBR take the round, I guess. All things considered, a win's a win, Mimi.
Cortisia wins the round, but I have to call into question, what is Shenom doing there? They're in a 3v2. He runs through the harbor wall into CT and dies. That could have been the moment. Osboss as well dropping down here. This is a bit of overheating from MIBR that they thankfully have a lurker to bail them out of. But because they lost so many players, they're having to force all the way down here. We'll be able to get enough guns for everyone, but it doesn't feel like a stable path forward to recovering this half.
Early fight in A main here. Osboss with the Blade Storm. The rest of Loud creeping behind Verdi's operator. Just trying to hold him up on this forward angle. This drone hasn't spotted him yet, doesn't see him at all. No one is prepared except for Osboss. A head removed, and now a little gear against him on the other side. Verdi's still on the line. Only now falling away, but it's MIBR again with the opening kill.
But where does MIBR go now? They didn't have a lurk to call back into. They'll run towards B, and that alarm bot just got pulled back. So just a molly to stall out the plan and buy a bit of time for rotations.
Alarm bot back online. Hands the information back over to Loud, but not in time to stop the plant from going down. Actually,
the combo, no, not enough.
Whole lot of damage, and now Osboss with the lurk. He doesn't have knives. He just wanted to get a kill, maybe find a gun. Even just the threat of him on the flank enough to force Kawanzin to turn around and hold him while the other three Loud members work their way forward. A pit covering the left side here. And time certainly taken. Robbie needs to get a little bit of confidence, take some of these fights, but he waits for his teammates to group up with him. Artzin holding him down. And this hold is looking strong for MIBR. Osboss still going on a long flank all the way around the world. There's no way this operator survives it, because here is he. MIBR will take another.
This game has been either made or broken for our two respective teams on these fights towards A. For the most part, it's been Loud and Luke Show specifically providing a ton of pressure there, getting these opening picks, but it's thanks to that incredible shot from Osboss and the follow-up kill as well in A main. It builds the pressure there, gets a man advantage for MIBR. They actually managed to trade out on B this time.
There's 2 rounds left in the half for MIBR. Chances still to tie things up before the side swap. This time a little bit more spread out in the approach. Markers toward mid and A. Just a turret to see if this push is coming, which it is. Luke Show has the assistance of the drone. That's a big opener to find.
MIBR try to find a response out of that. Shenum is looking to claim space up mid, but getting watched. Kawa, so swift to police that angle.
There's still 2 players going on the flank for Loud. MIBR have no real territory to play with, so they go for a vertical harbor wall, some chances to fight back into Snowman with that, but for now, taking their sweet time.
But Loud is so happy here. They have a 5-on-3, they're all grouped together. They'll just trade this one out and try to win. Only win condition for MIBR is that ult for Artzin, and Ospas going crazy off of it.
Ospas right now with a lot of green in his face, nothing to look at. Oh my word, Pancata saves his teammate's life. There wasn't a gun in Luke Show's hands, but there is in Ospas's.
Where's the ult?
Still the spike being stuck. I don't think MIBR like their odds in this round. Artzin calls to save it instead, and hope that can net them a 5th before the half.
Last round before the switch.
I'm trying to think. I would have liked to see them try and play that out and rip the ult earlier, let Ospas fight up, but instead it just ends up with a player getting left on an island yellow. You look back at the beginning of that round, and that was Loud who, having lost the A fight the last couple rounds, doubled down on that with 4 and get that very early pick onto the anchor. Another highlight of how good that Omen is.
Loud just can't afford to keep playing heavy players in B main because of the cycled one-ways. You can never get out of B main in the post plant. I want to see them trying to find some form of aggro look once they get the spike down.
Well, here's their chance to do it. This time just a straight up 5 hit onto B, and they've guessed right again. This is another aggro A look for Loud. So they don't actually have anyone to deny a spike plant yet. The rotates are coming in swiftly, and MIBR is stalled out for a moment.
Robbie BK has found some picks from top side before, but this time, not going to have the chance. Get away from the circle of death. As Ospas scale into the side, but Pancata manages the pick. Again, Louder finding every single kill as MIBR move in one by one. Artzin realizes the error of their previous round, so wants to get up himself, get it done all on his own. And he's done good so far, but Pancata is still there in mid. And now backed into B main. Not a chance there for MIBR's last. Loud will take the round in 8 before the half.
MIBR's post plants just have not looked the most coordinated, I have to say. They have multiple players who are trying to fight up and
that's nice.
Yeah, find some kind of opportunity. Beautiful shot through the smoke, but once they go down a man, it's almost always just like one-on-one swinging back through these smokes.
The fearless IGL.
Just hasn't been working out.
I don't quite know what that call means for the next half. Luckily, there is plenty of time for Loud to work with. We'll see the result of Icebox on the other side of this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
MIBR trail by 4 at the half, but defense is usually where the guy named Ospas shines here on the Jet, Mimi.
Yeah, your dream if you're MIBR, get it off in Ospas's hands. What is this?
Take your time, don't peek, don't peek. Just peek him, hey, just peek him.
So that's the good IGLing that Robbie was doing, and then after that was when he just started screaming or squealing. I don't know what you'd call it. But yeah, man on your screen, leading Loud to a solid first half here, 8-4.
Yeah, that they did. And looking ahead to the attack side for Loud, you got to focus on Luke Show's Owen and what that's going to bring into the table. Two things. One, on your hard hits, you have double dive alongside your Jet. On your slower rounds, you can threaten mid TPs. For this round, though, it's MIBR who's looking to fight 4 down mid.
And it's pretty quick out of them. Only Artzin holding B main for now. Trying to feign a little bit more presence with those classic shots, allow Osbos to walk up. You can see how his harbor wall blocks off the Killjoy turret for Osbos to get on the forward line.
And in this corner, he'll never get tagged by that turret.
He can sit here forever, backed up by Cortisia, while the rest of his team moves into the B site to supplement their harbor.
These players only become a problem if Loud cancels and goes back to A.
Yeah.
If they wait longer, there's a world where Robbie ends up having the backstab when the turret does have to be broken.
It's all a game of cat and mouse around mid right now. At the same time, Loud taking their time to try and clear away any nano swarms on the ground, throw down that shock, and
they're going back.
Worst case scenario may just unfold. Couple of sheriffs in mid. Loud do not have their guns out. They think this turret is protecting them, but it's baiting them. And the dash is an extra layer of bait as Cortisia finds a shot on the outro. Osbos gets away with the majority of his HP. Sure, Loud might have this lurk and have the A site, but they're down a man.
So how do you play a 3v4 in your post plant? Someone has to step up and try and make the play. Catch someone off early. And Robbie fancies himself the man to do so. Tucks in a deep angle. A complimentary one with Verdi ready to swing from screen.
Robbie needs some... So what?
A galat!
Verdi just eliminates 2. Now it's Loud in the lead. Robbie's still a problem in the corner here, and he does nicely for his 2. That was such a nice shot out of Verdi.
Show me the collateral. How did that happen?
Yeah, maybe slow it down, put some nice music over it as well.
I think you'll have to provide the music. Let's see this one.
I think that's your job.
They just perfectly line up on the swing.
Oh. Okay, the slow motion sound effect.
It's kind of like a song.
That was nice. Add a little flair there. MIBR choosing triple sheriff.
I don't feel like that's something where they're like, we're going to buy triple sheriff. It's just players want the
everyone's
gun.
getting their sheriffs. Well, the potentially concerning thing is that it is Loud on FPX buy. Okay.
Well, -1 sheriff.
There's only room in town for the 2 of them. Loud calmly make their way through B main. You can see how they kind of are sensing that it's a real stack behind the harbor this time, because last round it was totally fake with those classic shots. This time they're like, maybe he's just full baiting and the reswing is eventually going to come.
Not today. MIBR was playing a lot more passive instead.
Yeah. Loud are too many steps ahead of MIBR right now. They're thinking too hard about it. MIBR would literally just buy sheriffs, see if you can get a pick on your own.
The freestyle round. Robbie's kind of in the same mentality. He's walked pretty deep into A here.
His alarm bot did just go down in mid.
But no one's really in a position to actually test that.
Once again, Loud just going to fake this presence into A and move back into lurk. But if Robbie falls, it could be a problem. He's down 47 HP. Cortisia with an opportunity to challenge.
Cortesia's afraid there's more behind that Killjoy, doesn't want to challenge up, and well, maybe now he's going to take his opportunity. A turret has to be broken, and now he'll back away.
Yeah, Cortisia kind of missed an angle there. Hard to know for sure if he had it, but down in numbers. Going to be very hard for MIBR to get back into the site. 10 seconds left, and that spike is planted. So now the question becomes less of the retake for MIBR and more of, are we getting guns? Are we dying to spike? Osbos is still on B site, by the way. He thinks someone was embedded yellow going for a late lurk against them.
Sometimes he's just on his own mission in life. And I think the path his teammates are heading towards is dying to the spike.
It's a noble venture.
It is indeed.
You know? It's tough to make that call. But the threat of orbs to the other side is great. Venom finds one. There's Pancata. So Loud sheriffs are going to run in for maybe some... Actually, that's a Spectre in Kawa's hands.
Why are they... Okay, that's fine. Choosing to exit towards CT there and giving away another gun, but all's well that ends well. Hold on to 2 weapons. Loud get up to 10.
All good. The Spectre, the worst of the options available, so we won't even hate it too much.
No. It's all right. very reserved round from Loud. Get that obviously kind of lucky kill with the player phasing through, mistiming that dart.
Whoa, that was a beautiful combination of utility and a swing timing in B main.
Yes.
To punish. She's not buying it. Okay.
Yes. No,
I wasn't buying it either.
Yeah.
I was completely
You'd
lying.
make a great used car salesman.
Are Loud the used car? That's I don't think any team, especially
like
rookies, wants to become
They're
that.
like a 100,000-mile Corolla. It's like, it'll get you there.
Man. And, well, it's not going to get them quite all the way to the B side. A bit of a breakdown under tube. The axle has been snapped in half.
More like 60K miles.
Yeah. Only the newly replaced, I don't know enough about cars, Luke show is going to get them back into the site. But we're in a 2-on-4 now.
Yeah.
It's not looking so hot.
MIBR ready with the double swing. Verdi goes up the rope and has a fight towards
Oh, this is bold.
Cortisia.
This is bold from Verdi. Nice spamber return fire out of Artzin. Pushes Kawa away from the site.
Don't see how Kawa can win this. 1v3, just the Guardian would need perfection.
Especially with how MIBR are taking their time, playing for the utility. This is a comp that they've been playing for absolutely forever. And the Cove countering out the Guardian there as well. I think he had that placed behind the wall. So MIBR take their 5th round and get ready for what needs to be a strong showing these next few rounds to give a little hope in the second half.
My concern is that the way that MIBR have handled the economy, despite having won
No
that
operator.
round 15, is no op.
Yep.
They didn't have anyone saved down to 0. Ospas fought a round 2 sheriff, which is, it's fine, but I think you need to have someone who is taking the sacrifice for him to get that op online, because it's such a win condition for them. There's a world where there are 0 Ospas operator rounds if Loud win this one.
Well, looking at Artzin's money, if again it is an MIBR win and the rest of the team can buy, he should be able to go for an op. He's also got that Armageddon on lock if MIBR need it to retake towards the B side of the map.
You know, that Harbor ult can be so impactful, especially if it comes into those retakes like you're saying. Cowanzine got chipped down pretty low early on here as MIBR is on a very passive setup, just looking to deny that spike when it comes down with the double mollies.
But the B main control is so easy with the Omen in the comp. The smokes to cross, the option to teleport back yellow, to double dive with the jet dashing top yellow. Like, even if one player falls, you always have the trade. That's why MIBR, or rather Loud, are so confident to default into this space.
And this is the kind of round that Loud loves to play. Leave Robbie alone, go for a 4-1. The problem is they actually haven't put very much pressure towards A and mid, so MIBR have a stack, and now they have an opener as well.
Nice angle up on the top with the boost in snow. 4 players ready to retake. Get into it quickly. Luke show stunned up, knocked out by Artzin. So our eyes move to Verdi, trying to carve some way into the site. The rest of his team moving back towards A with Robbie BK on this lurk into Ospas. It's all over the place from Loud. Solo players trying to make some kind of a mark, but they just fall one by one, Mimi.
That kills the round. If Robbie kills Ospas, A's open, you can actually call that rotate. But I think it came too late to try and double back into A. Look where the red X's are on the map. Everyone from Loud was already like in a position, fighting into snowmen, fighting deep. They weren't in a position to be able to actually safely fall back, even if Robbie got that kill. And that's highlighted by Verdi dying in transition as he tries to run away from B.
And I think this kind of attack style calling is something that IGLs who play either the Killjoy or the Viper primarily on this map can sometimes fall into, where they're calling a lot around their own lurk timings. They can't necessarily see the state of the map on the other side. And once a player drops in B main, they feel the urgency to take it all onto their own.
That's why you get some of the discourse around a lot of players wanting to IGL on Initiator instead, so they can be in the pack and have a little bit more clear info with their refreshable information. Could also be something to do with the layers of comms on this Loud team as well, not being able to figure it out in the short amount of time you need to make those decisions.
A little nano lineup. Try and break the turret.
Little short. To be fair, the turret has been on the ground in a round, I think.
Yeah, that one went up into kitchen. I think that's what he was going for, to break the turret up there.
I'm going to say it was intentional.
You know what? Benefit of the doubt granted. We'll allow it on an eco round. We'll dash over into yellow. It's a bit more of what we were talking about with the early control and actually leaving the insert of the jet here. Well, the team, every other round, they've been sticking around in B main, gearing up for the re-hit. This time they're clearing out way quicker.
Ospas is alone on A, but still in a position to hold for rather early information.
Now, Ospas is just a mobile sentry turret. Keeping all this space on lockdown.
MIBR is getting very suspicious. They haven't heard anything towards B in a long time.
When did that happen? Artzin on 5 HP? I am clueless.
Must have been a sheriff ding from somewhere.
Robbie PK or Luke Show, perhaps. Ospas figures out the Loud are indeed headed in this direction. And now has to deal with the Blade Storm. Verdi, the player to keep your eyes on if Loud are going to get into this round, especially now that Luke Show has fallen. No more second wave of smokes, and now with the Blade Storm out of the equation, with shock darts raining down from above, it's just an Ospas clinic, and Robbie BK is way too far away to have any impact in the round.
Diffuse coming through.
Artzin did not like that play.
No, big thumbs down.
That's tough.
Probably gets his. The man to finally put down Ospas. That's big.
Acquired. Ospas down.
Yeah.
But you know what that means? Probably the best news MIBR heard. They lost a gun, so they don't feel bad about upgrading into an operator.
Reduce, reuse, recycle. It's gone. You don't have to feel bad.
Shed him a little oil baron on 8K.
Yeah, I was critiquing them for the management of the economy. They were just, you know, they were playing the long game. Get the op up now. Loud's going to call a timeout. And I think looking ahead, one of the biggest things they are going to have to deal with is that operator coming online. But if we're looking at their play thus far, it has felt pretty one-dimensional to me. It's been 4-1. The pack starts on one side, uses their first bout of refreshables to take space there, and then they're resetting back and either calling into a Robbie lurk or hard-hitting that site. So if I'm MIBR and I'm thinking about that, I'm going to be really comfortable when I see that pack stacking heavier that side and just leaving Ospas op to hold for that lurk.
Every single time, right? Because Ospas is either running into one player in Robbie walking down through the bottom of site, or it's 5 players making noise.
Yeah, and then he gets one, dashes out, and you play retake. You're pretty happy about that one. So for Loud, I'd either like to see them play a bit more of a spread default, actually work some pressure into mid, instead of just this more like 4-1 pressure, wait, re-hit, or call into the lurk, or to just go for a bit of a harder execute together, because that can also work really well with this Omen Jet double dive.
I mean, Verdi's been playing fantastically this game, sitting at 16-8. Definitely a case to be made, just set him up on the entries and get going into these sites. Maybe a look with that here. Robbie is sticking with the pack this time around. Maybe to evidence he's too off of the lockdown, so if he gets a plant, gets the orb in B main, that sets you up for a real comfortable post-plant spot.
Ospas going aggro here, had the help of 3 teammates, and now they leave him as a full contain on A.
Yeah, get that forward line like you're talking about. Now stack towards B, but Loud, much quicker into the site, using the dash and the TP to get back yellow. But their gas has run out. They need to wait for that next cycle, unless they just go ahead with the Omen smokes.
Yeah, you can use at least the smoke to block off the choke and put a second to help out that planter a bit.
Already 4 players here, though, is a bit uncomfortable.
There's the second smoke. The Viper wall up as well. They're going to fight deep off of this.
Yeah, Loud are putting down a lot of utility just to guarantee Robbie can get the spike on the ground. And
Robbie,
now
you're
he's
in a molly.
burning away, and I don't know if he knew.
Hello?
What just happened there?
He had the lockdown, too. They won't have that tool anymore.
An absolute disaster. Now Cortisia up from top side finds the first, a little messy back yellow. But MIBR continue on towards the hunt. Push wall now to push these players back. The lockdown means there's no chance.
Save the guns, run away. It's done. I really want to see, when we watch back this round, Robbie's perspective on dying to the molly. I wonder if he just thought it was the tick from...
I mean, he did get decayed by the Viper.
That's what I'm thinking, right? He thinks the damage is coming from the decay.
But he didn't even move, really.
No, he was standing in it for a good 5 seconds.
Maybe it feels good, you know? It's like one of those massages where the fish eat your No?
Okay, let's see this one. Here he is,
all right.
taking the plant.
And they're nibbling away,
He just thinks it's the decay. He doesn't realize it's a molly at his feet.
That combined with looking at minimap very likely.
IGL moment, quite honestly. He's focused on looking at the map, he gets distracted by that, and then, well, we don't have our lockdown anymore.
I didn't realize Boaster was on the call with me right now, helping out all fellow IGLs.
Selling the IGL cope here, too. falling
but it's
one way.
respectable.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately for Loud, while they gear up for what feels like their first honest A approach in the half, well, this is the time where there's a Viper's Pit ready to be activated from Shenum. There's full Nanos, Alarm, KJ Util on site.
This full stall type of setup is so potent when neither team is playing stage.
And this lockdown, not very good, because again, you can just fall back for a second out of your Viper's Pit. It won't go down through the duration of the lockdown. You can get back in. Birdie, understanding how Shenum wants to play this angle, but he can't stick around for much longer than that.
Spike planted.
Not with the decay. While Shenum goes flying into the site, shorty in hand. I mean, his team is not behind him. He just full took this with confidence, while the team slowly drones in around the other side of main. And now with the ping of the darts, Shenum finds his mark. Looking down from above is the Jet, as MIBR continue forward on the approach. And Kata held. Loud manage a kill.
But the pit is still up. They can just stick onto this spike for Verno.
And look at Ospas. He's still gliding down at them. There's just no real way to hold them and the spike at the same time. It is over. Diffused, even as the kills go Loud's way.
They get all the kills, but they won't get the round. MIBR up to 6 in a row, or 5 in a row rather, off of winning that one. And I mean, Shenum is a psycho the way he played that. He solo dives, shorty in hand, straight back into his pit.
Yeah.
The nearest teammate is in Timbuktu.
That is peak Shenum 1 right there.
If he dies, that pit falls. You're looking at a round where MIBR probably loses, and this is allowed, starting to look towards getting match point in this one.
And looking to get a little bit freaky with it.
What is
Ultimate
this TP?
Back
Fake the smoke
towards
CT?
Snowman with the fake smoke like you're talking about. And he's here. Beautifully done from Luke Show. The rest of the team ready to escalate in towards mid. Ospas has the operator in hand, and with Cortisia locking down mid. I mean, this round is just all over the place. Great work out of Luke Show. Keeping things afloat for Loud. That spike is still stranded under tube. Verdi waiting, because there's plenty of time to play with. To allow smokes to be dropped down. Verno holds, but these two players of Loud have managed to retrieve the spike, have taken him out of the equation as well. And Shenum, who tapped into so much in the last round, now forced to do it in a 1-on-3.
Spike planted.
The paranoia to push him back. No chance in the world now that his spot's been given up. It is time to run, my friend, because they're closing in from every angle.
That's allowed to 11 now. What a play for Luke Show to make. Puts a smoke towards CT, has a different angle to ult, back Snowman, and get the opener onto Artzin. Some of the creative plays you can do with this Omen, beat around the ult, beat around the near global smokes that he provides.
Nice, good job.
Using that one to full effect in the camp of Loud, and that's gonna break this streak. Thankfully for MIBR, they still have off money, but they're leaning heavier over towards B this round, and this is a Loud that is starting heavy into A.
Enemy tag. Just Shenum here, tagged up and forced back. Loud have often hit these breaks after taking that early fight, waiting to reset for that next way in.
Verdi's really worried that Ospas is top screen on a passive line, but he's not here today.
And Verno's still got a drone, still got a dart for when the eventual retake comes in. The spike has now gone down.
The Molly hit the wall and got stuck in it, I think. No, bounced off, went the other way.
A little bit hectic now, but it will be Verdi, the sacrificial lamb, up forward on site. The first line of defense for Loud as MIBR gear up for the retake. Smokes in, utility to follow, and now the Armageddon enters the equation. Shenum is struck first, and MIBR begin to close in. Loud forced all back. Robbie's left on his own, goes down with the ship. The rest of Loud escapes the lifeboats, but they're not gonna have any impact from back there. Cow and Zine faced with too much in the front of him. That'll put MIBR up to 10.
Harbor's just so good as a retake agent. That Reckoning coming online very quickly. Combine that with a wall up, a cove behind it, and it's near impossible if you're playing offsite for Loud to win that one. I think you need to see Loud taking a page out of MIBR's book in the first half and being a bit more proactive at playing up in these post plants. Obviously, it's harder when your opponent has Reckoning, but there have been other rounds too where they're playing these very passive post plans, get pushed off the line, and then just get checkmated by the Harbor Co.
That shot from Shenum was so nice. Up on Rafter. It's been a menace from that spot, you know, whether it's taking the deep line or the round before, just running through his own pit without a fear in the world. But it will be allowed now to call a timeout. Only one round successful for them in the last 7.
It's been a really tough streak. Kawenzine 1 away from the ultimate this round. What can they try and cook up with that? They've found a lot of success of actually getting into these sites. All but one of this streak of rounds that MIBR has been winning has come from those retakes where they just looked so confident. I still think a lot of this just has to come to fighting deeper in their post plans. I think you can use some of the Omen util to help out with that as well. In your B post plans, using deeper one-ways there, and your A post plans trying to smoke further back, like past screens and fight players up, so you can pull out that utility from MIBR a lot earlier and not just get stuck behind these walls.
Loud to recognizing that we're nearing the end, even with some money in the bank, choosing to go for a couple of light armors here. Wanting to make sure they have a buy-in every single round moving forward, knowing that MIBR built up their economy wonderfully.
Loud pressure A early and immediately call back towards B. Normally when they show that early presence, they leave the 4 there to sit and wait for a rehit. Instead, they're gonna test Osbos and Artzin.
The drone out first from Kawa, and it wasn't broken. Artzin sort of fails the check there to keep his operator alive, but a wall bang takes Robbie down to 43. His paranoia has not afforded Loud all too much. Osbos sees the teleport and waits his moment. Ready for Verdi up top too. I mean, he's just in the thick of things. A nice Hunter's Fury as MIBR continue to hold their ground on site. Cortisia up on top. And Loud with a lot of work to do to grab the spike and still plant.
Win condition, get the spike down, pop an ult for Pancata. But with MIBR so close, the second they hear that ult, they're going to be in position to flood forward. Verno has shocks, they have a dart, they have a molly. There's so many great tools for MIBR to tie this game.
MIBR thinking that was a fake perhaps, not wanting to overswing into them, so they wait for the plant.
And now here comes the pit, and this suddenly turns to almost an advantage for Loud.
This is so hard to work back in through. Spam from Robbie down to 3 HP.
Last player standing.
And Verno deals with him. Pancata forced to walk into the spit. Down low himself, the spam is good. That spike, still no pressure on it, but Shenum secures the kill through the smoke. And we're all tied up, Mimi.
Had to be Robbie, and he couldn't do it that round. So it's MIBR winning out yet another retake. They've just looked so good in those kinds of rounds.
Credit on that first off shot. Yeah.
To help out Osbos. He's incredibly bold, staying up there. He didn't have dash, he didn't even have cloudburst, but gets that first kill, sticks around and doesn't get the second, but buys enough time for all of those rotates to come in and trade him out after his death.
Well, 2 players on Loud were bought down to nothing last round, so while they have enough for a hero gun because of some of their choices, this will be half for them. And Osbos is an outlaw on the other side.
Great buy from him.
Recognizes the dire straits Loud are in. The Loud aren't taking their time with things. Birdie, quick to dash forward. And Artzin has been punished up in B main before, now looking for a moment himself right on the other side of this wall. Spammed away by Verdi, and they've cleared a path into the site. Loud even on the half buyer, still fighting there. Mark Luke Show takes his timing. And now this freestyle round out of Loud is paying off dividends.
And that's the Harbor dead. That's your most important player on these retakes. Loud fighting up this time. Verdi ready to contest against Cortisia, but he dives for it.
Still out in the open. But Pancata's picked up a rifle. Now he wants a chance at the turn. The delay as Shenum gets a kill from up on Raptors, again dominating on those angles. But MIBR, you can see they're a little bit reserved. Worried about all these close angles, waiting for Loud to come into them. And while this round started off looking a little bit sketchy, even against the light bite, as Shenum to see things through.
Loud had such a great start to that round, getting into the site, getting a 3v5. but I think they had a divide in how they wanted to play the post plant after that. You had two players who were fighting forward, trying to continue to contest into backside, while the rest of the team fell back behind 410. You have to make a clear distinction. It's fine to fall back when you're up that big. It's fine to fight forward, but you have to do it together, or you're just gonna lose despite the man advantage.
So at the end, it slips away from them looking for too much, but that is the forward, aggression
It was
you wanted to see in the post
correct
plant.
start to the round, but they needed to have a cohesive idea of how to close it.
Well, now to stay alive, they're going to have to break through Osbos's op. 20 kills for the duelist, and to look towards A main.
Another Omen ult as well.
Viper's pit to be popped, but it's all a little bit of distraction for Osbos on top of 410. A drone through. Osbos still unseen. I'm not sure if that tagged him, but his teammate certainly was. Osbos takes his down, but now inside of the smoke, it's Osbos for 2. MIBR just eviscerate Loud in A main. We knew they were playing for a lot. Champ still on the line for MIBR. And they're making every round count in this second half. Down 8-4 on their attack. They fight back round after round after round and put Pancata in an impossible position.
This defense has just been masterful from MIBR. They've played this comp for pretty much as long as you could think. For the majority of Brazilian teams who picked it up. The Americas meta when it was Loud to invent it. But Osbos still here, still fragging 22 and 17 in this match.
Loud think of all the games this stage, they've lost 2-1 on map score, 13-11 on round score. This seems to be another one more that just barely slipped away in a stage that was close, but ultimately not close enough. Pancata drops into the smoke. It's a summary execution. MIBR take map 1.
What a comeback that was. The retakes were impeccable throughout. The team play looked a lot better compared to the first half for MIBR, and Loud, they've got to be hitting themselves after that loss. Had a lot of opportunities, a lot of advantages, but were too slow to adapt on their attacking side. And now look down a map in this series, going into a sunset where both teams are comfortable.
Gotta say, Shenum was an absolute monster in this one, right? Think about some of the way he dealt with lurks during the first half. And then, of course, when it came to that Rafter sprint down, just fearless out of him. And, we had some fun with it at the end.
There were some silly rounds in this first map, but once MIBR got that ball rolling, they managed to make it happen in the second half. A 13-11 win to start this series for them. A champ point on the line, keeping some hopes in the MIBR camp. That's what's up when we head to sunset.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
pode atrapalhar demais. O Scuba chega. Meu Deus, esse é o Scuba. Com ele. Esse beleza, é o Scuba. Tá aí. Aspa de novo. Vai deixar o play acontecer. Valeu. Melhor pra cima do Cryo que pinou. E agora ele sabe da posição do Cass. Vai, pancada!
Fraud, your team came back in that second half and it was incredible. Like the retakes were on point, the teamwork was on point. How did you manage to pull and rally the team back together heading into that second half?
I mean, like Loud came out and they started the game really good, but I honestly felt like we had total control of it. We just made a lot of individual mistakes, a lot of like lack of discipline in some plays, and we felt like we were kind of in control even though we lost pretty badly that first half. But yeah, the guys kept composed, and we've been really working on that to, regardless of the scoreline, just try and play a good game of Valorant, and I'm really happy that second half showed that.
Well, let's see if we can close it out and secure those champ points for your team. Best of luck.
Just like Zoe said, you saw MIBR dig deep and were able to pull off the win despite a great start, an 8-4 half for Loud going into the second. And yet MIBR brought it back. I mean, crazy stuff, guys.
They had me believing.
They had
me believing.
Yeah. And then the belief died.
And it was false hope.
It was
belief died. Dead, buried, and MIBR, they just don't lose on this map. What can you say?
I mean, it really is the case. What was it? 7-0. 7-0. Jeez.
7-0.
That is very impressive. And of course, a big part of that was early on. I mean, we were kind of noticing at Dryad, like we were seeing Aspas, you know, with his effectiveness in the server, but we were also seeing him and Verdi, you know, go toe-to-toe against one another. So the duelists were really trying to find those openings in this one.
And of course, he's a duelist here in Icebox, both of the Jet players, and the way that it started out when we talked about the 8-4, Verdi was incredible. It seems like he was going to be able to close out the series with the way that he was performing, but of course, Aspas, as he goes into the second half, was able to do a lot more.
For me, in this stage, I think a lot of Loud's best defense sides have come from when they get the economy rolling, to the extent that Verdi can op frequently. I think he's a really talented opper, and I like how Loud are able to set up around him, but unfortunately, that 8-4 just wasn't enough to actually then get them the win when they get on to attack. Aspas picks up the op, and listen, once he gets rolling with the op on his comfort pick of Jet on his historical best map, yeah, it's wraps. It's GG's.
Being undefeated on this map is incredible for all of Americas. Just nobody can take down Aspas here in Verdi. It was a fair shot, but it was not possible. And you know that it had to be this way because for MIBR, the points matter so much.
Yeah.
Right now, they have 8 points. With this win, they get to 9 points. And the thing is that we got 100 Thieves, Cloud9, Evil Genius, and Energy at 6 points. Now, when it goes to getting that 4th place, if you get 3 points, you're gonna get tied up with MIBR, and they win that head-to-head every single time. But if they only get 8 points and everybody else gets 3, they're gonna pass them and they can't make it. So this point can mean everything to them.
Yeah, I mean, this could very well be a pivotal one for them here, and it should be. You know, they don't have control of their destiny right now. So whatever little ways that you can, you know, try and wrestle some control back, I think is obviously going to be such a big thing for them. So very well done for MIBR at the very least to give themselves a lifeline in this series, but the job is not done yet. On the other side of the field, Loud so close for being able to win that one. Let's actually hear what Coach Leader has to say ahead of map 2.
Leader, heading into this very match against MIBR, you know that there's a lot at stake for them, given the championship points that they're still chasing. Now, for you, there is nothing on the line. How did you approach this, not just as a coach, but also from the players' perspective? What was the consensus? Did you just want to experiment, have fun in the last day of regular season, or did you just want to lock in and give us a really dominant last showing?
We tried to lock in, of course, but like the mood is not the same after the meeting from the playoffs, but we try to put our efforts still. We try to experiment a few things, different play styles, which can work on the next match, the last match. So it was a bit tense week, I can say, but not about the load of the work, you know. So we just had a bit more light schedule, but a bit more, understanding new things and trying new stuff.
Right, I'm excited to see what you have in store for us on your map pick. Best of luck.
I'm really excited to see this Loud team on Sunset again. They absolutely cooked 100 Thieves last week on that map. It's like 13-2 or 13-3.
Yeah.
And 100 Thieves, I'm impressed by them on Sunset as well. I think they're good on that map. They got crushed by Loud. They were so good on attack, specifically Luke Show, at exploiting open areas of the map like Market. He would get all this space. The rest of the team would pivot back. It was really synced up between him and then Robbie being able to call the rest of the squad, play as a unit, and the firepower for them was just all cylinders, all gas on that map. So I have a strong feeling they could get a map here and take us to a third.
Yeah, of course, this is going to be tense for MIBR because they need this champion point. And of course, for Loud, it's an opportunity for them to play spoiler. Mimi and Ender will be back with Map 2 right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Just make it what? Make it loud. Just make it loud. You gotta make the dance. Just make it loud. Drop out. Check it out. You gotta make the dance. Just make it what? Make it loud. Just make it loud. You gotta make the dance. Just make it loud. 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 Make it what? Loud. 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 Make it what? Loud. 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 Make it what? You gotta make the dance. Just make it loud. What? Make it loud. What? Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud.
We have Sunset underway for MIBR versus Loud after MIBR took map number 1. But Mimi, we're excited to see Loud coming into Sunset after their performance versus 100 Thieves, no doubt.
Yeah, it's funny. I feel like you were just on the analyst test making that same point, Wyatt.
Nope, not Wyatt.
Okay.
But try again.
Sorry. Ender? Yeah,
yeah,
okay,
Ender,
I got
that's
it.
the one.
I got it.
All
But
right.
you're right, they were excellent on this map against 100 Thieves. I think it was something like a 13-2 to win that one out. The coordination between Kalenstein and Verdi looked on point there, and, well, MIBR on the other side, we get the Ospas Neon. That is a rarity. MIBR has only been playing jet maps or double duelists with that Raze Yoru for the most part. So getting to see Ospas back on that Neon that he was showcasing a little at the beginning of the year is going to be pretty exciting for me to see. The last time they played this map was, of course, still with that double duelist comp. So this is a change from that loss to Leviathan.
Yeah, and we'll be seeing how effective Ospas can be here, slotted in with less support behind him, perhaps. That's a little bit more himself on the Neon in terms of stunning him into angles, but Loud will be no slouches on the other side.
Yeah, this is like the one map in the pool where double smokes is not super prevalent. You can look at Ascent for that as well. So really interested to see what Artzin is going to have going on that Viper.
And a lot of times you'll see walls like this put down that make it really hard for the attacking side to actually fully take into backside, allow MIBR to get in very quickly. But a different look at the start of this round at the very least, with both teams a little bit more set towards getting mid-control early on, door closed.
MIBR, it looks like they want to fight through this smoke and at least cut off that area in front of their Viper wall.
Yeah, because MIBR have Artzin throw up that wall, can threaten stepping down, so that would isolate a player if they were to walk down into the bottom of tiles.
And it makes you rotate way faster. Doesn't matter when Verno's just taking heads in mid.
That is nice. Him and Osboss gonna slowly shy back from the lines, happy with the numbers advantage they've managed.
Smoke goes up to threaten to lurk back through towards B, but that's not to come. There's still 2 players holding onto the space. I say that.
Just a monster. Luxio, not a care in the world, steps in there. Now the rest of Loud are ready to pop out from behind this tripwire. Just gonna call back those 2 slower players into main before they move on in. Smoke comes down, and MIBR will be forced to play full retake.
Paranoia is the tool to win this round for MIBR. Osboss will be able to slide in, follow that one up, but this is a Loud that is looking to fight deeper, have that stun ready to go, maybe rip into CT once they hear noise.
That was the adjustment we saw with Loud towards the end of the half on Icebox. They wanted to start playing much more forward in the post plants here. They've got a fault line held out. Calzine chooses not to go for it. MIBR have taken their sweet time to try and check mid, see if there's a lurk going down. Artzin just holding. But pretty soon, MIBR are gonna have to do something. I mean, surely it's gotta come. This fault line doesn't connect. The flash does force the turn, but it's a 1-for-1 at minimum. And now Loud have 1 player on every angle, closing around MIBR. The smoke protects the spike, but Luxio's made his way in, pops in like a silent assassin. And by the time he falls, it is too little too late. Shenum can't do anything. Loud will take the pistol.
Loud really temper the aggression there. They wanted to rip that CT fight off at timing initially, but after not hearing anything except the neon rotating, they bide their time. Instead, take that once they hear any noise, and thanks to it being only the Viper there, the second they get this kill, it is such an impossible crossfire to break between the player elbow, the player CT, and then that rewrap coming through as well.
Nice, Birdie. Come on. Let's go.
That round kind of felt to me like it was just Luxio, you know, getting the pick top mid to equalize, getting that late walk through lane too. Nicely done from him. Start off with a couple of kills and out buying in pretty heavy this round.
A very different pace of play on the Cypher instead of that Omen, but Luxio's equally willing to take those risks on the Cypher as well.
3 players of MIBR are hanging out by trash.
That's kind of mean.
It's a position on the map, Mimi. I'm not saying any more than that.
Brazilian fans, look into this.
Now this wall that was thrown down doesn't actually have a pocket for Osboss to play with in the corner. A lot of times you'll leave a slight gap there to be able to work with.
MIBR just the forward post on A.
Verno on the jiggle. Caught on a bad timing, but he should be all right.
Oh, he's going for it.
Wow, just through the smoke. But this is, again, a Luxio with a ghost in hand, but it does force Loud to accelerate into the stack. 3 players here, and that classic is doing damage. There's still 2 players in backside. Pancada and Calzine, brothers in arms, have to somehow get back in here. But it's now down to 30 seconds left. Calzine slips through the smoke. That'll be the first. But still, the support is a little bit slow, pulls away from the kill. And Osboss is taken down. So it's 2-on-2 now. Paranoia maybe a little bit early. As the spike is stuck through, but again, Verno catches a nice timing. And Pancana in a 1-on-2.
Phantom at his feet.
Early spam, switches over to the Phantom. Just trying to full bait it through, but he doesn't know if it's being stuck. At some point, he's gonna run out of bullets. At some point, MIBR are going to swarm, and it's Shenum picking things up from map number 1 to take away this bonus round.
They did not have anything going into this round. Just the right call on the stack and a classic that gets way too much value.
I mean, it's too many classics that are getting value.
And when you're talking about the Viper and what it can bring to this map on defense, it means you have to find the right timing to execute, because there's going to be that same Viper Omen util cycle that we were referencing on map 1 coming back to haunt you. And fortunately for Loud, they pick a time when the wall's up and just cannot get through despite the better guns, despite the better armor.
Well, Luxio had the pistol on round 2, so He goes for Hero Guardian. Was the difference maker back in round 1.
What's Ospas up to in mid? Throw up that wall early, let him walk
With
deep
the Guardian?
into mid.
Or with the Outlaw, rather. No wall early on, maybe as a retreat option.
Yeah, instead just letting him poke around here, see what he can find. Leaving that option to throw up the wall and fast rotate through mid to get back into A if the team desires it.
Yeah, Cowanzine, you'll often see breach players. The teams that still play breach on this map will get the breach down into tiles, just hold out that stun when your team is opening up heavier into A. In case there is a walk up onto the line to try and play off a one-way or anything like this, that horizontal fault line is completely unbeatable.
Well, it might come into play here.
Unless you're in front of it. And then it does absolutely nothing, and that's exactly where Shenum is. First kill goes his way, but Verno is still under fire. And Loud have actually made their way into the site. Now numbers for them, a couple of guns on the ground to be able to pick up. Only Ospas repositioning back onto the site. This location's been revealed by the dart.
No follow-up, though. He's fine to hold this line.
No pressure onto the spike planter, except maybe some early utility that doesn't quite catch Cowanzine. The snake bite. Artzin didn't have enough muscle behind it, so it comes up just shy, and Luke shows Guardian. The sole gun that came into the round continues to decimate MIBR. Cortisia now swung from every angle, left, right, high, low. And Ospas, who was first on the rotate, can't really do much unless there's just no way. A spam through smoke. It's back to back to back to back to back to back for the Thrifties.
Well, there was only 2, so just back to back.
Oh, I counted too many? Okay.
Yeah. We'll look
There's
towards
a
this
chance,
round
though.
to keep building it. When you're having the convo for Rookie of the Year, a lot of the times, the players you look towards are the ones who performed at the end, the guys who won Americas or made it to a finals or popped off at global events. But in terms of the best Rookie of this year that will not see a game in playoffs...
I trade you quick that, Brian, didn't I? Quick trade.
I would argue that it has to be Luke Show. Despite Loud's failures, he has been so excellent, and he was the one to win that round, but we're not slowing down.
Nope.
A chance for another eco with some hero weapons up.
Pancata all the way up in the front. The rest of the team a little bit slow to assist, but now they've arrived.
And a classic Loud round. Make noise with 4, let the lurk work.
Nice shot from Ospas. And now MIBR continuing forward. Nice paranoia as well. Pushes Cowanzine away. And Luke Show in top mid. The player you highlighted is now facing exactly the wrong way. Shut away, and you know, Mimi, when I said back to back to back to back to back to back Thrifties, I meant it. It is continuing for MIBR.
Again, slid into the aftershock.
Now the hero rifle gone, but the rest of MIBR have picked up more and more and more. What should have been a simple round for Loud, play for a main, pick up the Rolling Thunder, use that to exec into the site. Now has once again Pancata and Cowanzine 2vx.
Could not do it last time. This time, better weapons. And an ultimate to work with. They'll walk up towards mid. Cowanzine.
30 seconds left.
He'll have a fight against Cortisia.
And now Verno's been called over as well.
Very disciplined. Now just Verno.
Oh, they've abandoned each other though. The exact moment Cortisia falls away is when Loud move up into mid. And now they've gotten past these A players. 10 seconds left on the clock. Cortisia only with a Sheriff.
10 seconds left.
But all he needs is one true shot. Something to stop this spike from going down with his teammate getting the kill in spawn. That will be enough stall. And MIBR will take it. Not even the plant add insult to injury.
Doesn't get counted, but it surely should have been another Thrifty. 2 hero guns was all that MIBR brought into that round, but they make it work. And when you look back at their icebox, they weren't normally actually pushing into reclears when they saw that first wave of refreshables. Instead, they were normally sitting back, waiting for that hit to come in. Here, they get much more proactive, fight ahead, while Loud is waiting for that next layer to come in. And it's another round with 2 guns.
Right, so we already know that Loud are going to win the round, Mimi. How do they do it?
Okay.
Walk me through this.
They're going to work their way into mid. They're going to get a lurk up there, going to pick onto the Cypher, and then be able to circumvent this Viper's pit, which is applying a lot of pressure in main.
You know, for a second, I thought it was just going to be the util kill, but that would be maybe too flashy. Interesting that Loud want to play this round 4v5, 3v5. Something's telling me maybe they're not actually winning this round.
Don't speak too soon.
These top mid lurks is something that Loud have dipped into a whole lot. Previously it was Luke's show.
Okay, continue to speak too soon.
Uh-huh.
I won't sell any more
No,
lies.
I'm just not going to. We're just gonna let Kaunzin and Verdi walk into the angle. All of a sudden things are looking better for them. This is very curious.
Aspos is still just alone on this angle. He's gonna swing.
I'm just glad we finally had an honest round. You know, the team with the guns wins just like intended.
A flawless antique. Round of applause
Yeah.
for honesty in my Valorant game.
It had been evading us for a little while, but MIBR locking things up. Just kind of bullying on these slide off angles.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna try and fight up through mid and get the pick there, but instead.
Bro, I'm farming first bloods, bro. This is honestly unbelievable.
No, I believe it. Verno takes a lot of opening engagements.
Yeah, he's super willing to take those swings. Reminds me a lot of Narrate on Sentinels. I think they're very similar players in the arc they've had of kind of not finding exactly the success they would have wanted in their first debut and then coming into a new roster and actually managing to find higher level success. Obviously, the end of the year has not been that for MIBR. It was a strong start after picking up that American player onto a Brazilian roster.
Yeah, stage 2, a major disappointment for MIBR. We've kind of had this, like, even last year, right, in Americas, right, 100 Thieves win in stage 1, go to the global, come back, have this big fall from grace. Weren't able to move on after that.
The difference is this year we have two teams that have been consistent in G2 and Sen, who have continued to find success despite issues of their own.
But the thing is, MIBR were so consistent, even back in kickoff, you know, top 3.
And now you look back to your Stage 2 power rankings and you feel silly for putting MIBR in third, but everyone believed the bounce back would happen. What's crazy though is that there is still a chance they can make champs. If they win this game, they can go on points, and it could be a full circle redemption for Aspos and the boys.
Still not a lock for them if they win this game, but puts them in a much better position. Have to look at how all those playoff situations roll out.
They then become Lev's biggest cheerleaders, G2 and Sen as well.
Yeah, want G2 and Sen to be 1 and 2, and that makes things a whole lot simpler for them. Because of course, if G2 and Sen qualify as 1 and 2, that opens up 3 and 4 seeds to go on points instead of G2 and Sen stealing it away.
Loud this time takes some concern with mid. MIBR has been very aggressive in contesting this top mid angle. Loud hoping to get a pick there. This time it's a bit more passive. MIBR stayed back behind their utility.
Now, Loud really took their time before breaking the door. Now trying to deal with this tripwire, even using the fault line, but Loud aren't really moving off of that. It's a little bit disjointed, a little bit slow getting in, but they have the rolling thunder, and here is Verdi going on through. Great utility into the corner. Nice shots from him as well. As Loud get their way onto the site, even a blast kill into spawn, assisted by the leg tag out of Verdi.
With that info coming through, MIBR's positions are going to be revealed. Rotates are far away. They're hoping to get some kind of early kill and then could make a go of this round, but if they don't find an opportunity, I think it's going to turn into a save.
The wrap from Pancata as well. No one really prepared for that.
Ooh, I love that TP.
And this just puts even more threat into MIBR, who already are showing their hand. They want to go for the save. They want to take that op that Aspos left back in spawn. But Pancata's in a great position to hunt. First player to clear would be Artzin, and it's a little off. Fault line doesn't connect either. So it seems like there's enough layers of protection now for Aspos to be able to carry that op into the next.
Yeah, the guns will be saved for now.
It's the little wins for MIBR right now.
I like that set play from Loud. That reminds me of some of the stuff they were doing in the 100 Thieves game, and also showcasing the strength that they have, bringing the breach into play, having one of the best proactive power ults in the game. Just gets those 2 opening picks practically for free, and a combination with that Neon. Talked a lot about how most teams have moved away from that. There are very few, like your 2Gs of the world, that are still indexed into Neon Breach. When you play it right and the util's well coordinated, it is so hard to play against.
So after bursting into the B site through Market, this time Loud going to be geared up for B main control early on. Cortisia to put down a forward camera in the corner. That'll be the first piece of util Loud have to clear.
Deploying drone.
MIBR walk the op into mid, but he'll come quick to rotate towards B as this pressure starts to come through.
See how much Loud want to pop off of this. Luxio is still testing the space into A main. And right now it's a fishing expedition to break away some Cypher trips, and now an opportunity, Verdi, to slip into backside. Dart connects, but this wall, he just disrespects entirely. He's made it in there, the rest of his team taking their time. But now Osbos on the other side, overdrive activated. Still seeking his mark. And the spike down bottom, trash is cleared by Cortisia. 1-for-1 to open it. Still no comfortable position in sight for Loud, that spike out in the open. But Pancada has an ultimate to recover. And it seems like that's what Loud will be playing for.
He's gonna recover the spike. But now they have 40 seconds to play with. If you're MIBR, the first thought in your head is that they're sprinting towards A. But now they have very early information. Look how far forward that Viper is.
Having this forward space means that Verno can play quickly to react towards B. Is he just gonna go for a timing? This guy is so aggressive and it pays off wonderfully. Only one may not be enough for him. That forces Shenum into a 1-on-3 with 15 seconds left on the clock. So much to do with a paranoia to push them back. And now creeping into the attacker's smoke. He is laid out. Artzin can't stall this out long enough.
So a straight up 1v3 for him. It's been around the world on his rolls now. Back to comfort on the controller. Trying to isolate a fight, Pancada. The only one who could give it, but his own Viper wall. Cuts Pancada off and maybe precludes him from a win in this round.
Two players tucked arm in main. Artzin knows he has to look into it. It's a nice shot, but Pancada with the knife in the back.
I would have liked to see MIBR have Verno a bit more passive and be able to use that Hunter's Fury to rip as the execute was coming through once they figured out that that's where it was headed. Instead, they have a couple players trying to flood in. Well, Verno is still stuck behind that smoke, and Loud trade out well, have the ultimate to recover the spike, and handle things well when they're a man up.
Would have been a very different situation also if Verno had just managed to get more than the one kill. His timing was very good there.
Yeah.
Just couldn't quite adjust once that wall came down. There's 3 players on his screen. MIBR knocked him out of the picture.
Yeah, he only saw the one through the wall, so thought he could get greedy and keep going. And gets a nasty surprise.
So Loud have been mixing up the pace, whether it's the quicker looks through mid or the more reserved, fast into sight, freeze, reset into the round. How do MIBR play around this when it's not so readable what Loud are going to be doing round to round?
I'd like to see MIBR doing a little bit more with the start of these rounds. They've been very passive with how they're setting up Osbos. For the most part, he's been policing in mid and trying to post on an angle with an op. I think the op is limited what they can do with this comp. I'd like to see them instead using that Omen paranoia like you would play with the Breach and try and show us some trap plays into somewhere like a main or even earlier fights off the rip with that. I don't think we've seen a lot of the proactivity this Neon brings, and instead I feel like I've just been watching an Osbos Jet game with faster rotates.
Yeah, MIBR have leaned more into the passivity of playing double smokes plus the Sentinel, being more reserved around that utility.
It is weird because this comp is kind of indexed half and half, and I think part of that is Osbos' agent pool. You'd probably rather see a Yoru with this comp, but Osbos doesn't really play that role.
Even the Neon for Osbos, not an everyday occurrence, as Loud just bust down that door. After the slower paced round, now they work into market, but still options to retreat after breaking the camera.
Verno has a great angle all the way back towards CT to rip his ult if his teammate C player starting to come through.
Shenum is kind of the deal breaker for MIBR right now, with Loud moving back towards the A site. It is Shenum who's holding his one way. Pancada playing on top of that right now. Some spam down as well. This will push Shenum back deeper and deeper and make it harder for that early intel for MIBR to grab. Now, of course, they're going to see that Verdi is run on forward. There's a fault line. There's a Neon stun. But Loud don't really have any room on the map to play with.
Yeah, I don't think they can rotate back fast enough for this fake to really mean anything.
And Artzin just throws up the wall to clear the close corner on the left. Now 4 players ready to pop into market where there's a duo hold from MIBR. 35 seconds left on the clock. Luxio snuck into the B site, but he doesn't have an angle on anyone just yet. And now with this paranoia coming down, Loud have made their mark. Artzin, the only one to hold the line. And now that Luxio snuck into Boba as well, the rotates can't even come in to stall away the spike. A Hunter's Fury try and punish Luxio on the retreat to punish MIBR from rotating in, as a matter of fact.
Showdown needs to clear the close corner. A 1v1 against Luke Show.
Might have found a timing. That's nice from him. A smoke goes down, a paranoid traded. But now MIBR choosing to play apart. Ospas and Shenum need to find their ones. But they're doing so slowly.
Ospas is still in CT. Finally starts to work his way out.
It's on Shenum here. And he rips Pancata's head off. Now Robbie with the dart to try and spam, but he's only got 11 bullets in the tank. Make that 8. This is being stuck through, and he's got nothing left. Too many went into the floor. We're all tied up at 4.
MIBR win on the retake. But I think they're missing out some of the value on this Neon. You look at that round, and if you watch it back, consider where Ospas is pathing throughout. He starts towards A main in a trap play there. Then he's resetting and holding the mid cross. But while that's happening, and there's actually a smoke up in his face, his teammates see 3 or 4 players stuck in, pushing heavy towards market. And instead of rotating, he lets the other player rotate first. I'd like to see MIBR being more proactive in having Ospas be the first man to be running on these rotates, because that Neon being your quick response force is so potent, especially when he can bring that stun to bear to help catch players in the choke alongside that Viper util.
Yeah, when Neon's a first responder, she can be a whole lot more help to the rest of the team. See if that can be an adjustment.
That's why she has little blue lights on her head.
Yeah, okay.
Get out of the
There
way.
needs to be an alarm when Neon's running at you too, and then maybe you'd stand more of a chance. That's not enough for me.
That's a horrible
When she
sound.
pops
I'm sorry for doing
overdrive,
that to you.
I need the sirens activated. And we've got a tech pause.
Oswald's not reclining. What happened to my goat?
This guy has really fallen off ever since his seat has gone vertical.
Well, it's not attack timeout, so he does
okay.
that to like fully activate the brain. He doesn't need it in attack, and we're maybe getting back into games. Yeah.
Oh, that's why he came back up. See, I thought he was washed, but he's actually just locked so in.
We're on our Bren arc making statements about Ospas, let's say.
All right, well, things are all tied up.
Good on a save fight. It's crazy it's taken this long to see one in a Neon mirror match.
See how forward MIBR play onto the line, because they don't have that paranoia super ready to go.
Where'd that dart go? Okay.
That
Finally
dart
lands
went
off
right
the
there.
bounce.
And Ospas hits the floor. Verdi on the opener. There's nowhere really for Shenum to go. He barely slips away, and Verno's there to hold him out. Great work from the leader.
Spike down A.
And this has kept things even after a tough entry.
These MIBR players are very split up. Artzin making his play.
That is crazy. Look how far away Cortesia's on the map.
Where's Cortesia heading? Breaks the trip on the flank, now runs back through mid. Luke Show is low, but Loud aren't giving an isolated fight. They are fully holding hands in elbow, ready to trade each other out.
With this plant, though, Cortesia can tap and try and get in front of the angle. He knows Cypher, at the very least, is played towards elbow. But that dart hitting him, that's more time added to the clock. Now he moves on forward, 1 for him, but a nice response out of the rookie. We'll bring Loud up to 5.
It's tough. Despite playing this Neon head-to-head where in a lot of ways you want to try and go for those forward fights, Loud just has such better tools to do so. You see that bounce start that lands late off the timing of the stun. His teammate is turning, so it's an isolated fight onto the Neon. And all of that in combination means it's just a simple hit into the site. And they're running it back. They're happy with how easy it was to take elbow control. This time, that stun looks like it might be set up to path elsewhere, as there's going to be a very fast flank coming through once they show presence.
Shenum pushed up in mid, this B main push. Eliminated by Luke Show, now the one-on-one, Luke Show versus Shenum. That is, if Shenum doesn't manage to get out of here either way, Louder blitzing in towards the site. It's a bit all over the place, and Pancata, here's the omen, oh no! It's a catastrophe. Now Luke Show, head posted the wrong angle.
Look at where the bodies are on the map. Everyone's dying off on their own.
And somehow it's the Neon shift walking through mid. Now
That's
revealed
the
by a
expected
camera.
outcome.
I want to know what this looks like in a Valo plant is really the question.
Draw this round up.
A lot of arrows going all sorts of which way.
Spike planted. This should surely be MIBR's time to tie it up. Birdie's stuck in a corner with no health. And Cortisia makes it quick.
This game has been neck and neck the whole way through. A far cry from Icebox, which felt a lot more swingy. You know, the first half for Loud was ultra dominant. But clearly for MIBR, the run everywhere strategy did not pay off.
Okay, Cortisia.
Did I say MIBR? I meant Loud.
Yeah, well, they were both kind of running around. I was going to let it slide.
For one of them, it worked.
Yeah.
That was
Well,
for MIBR.
if you think about it, Loud was also made in Brazil. So you were just being descriptive.
Okay. 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 I appreciate the save. I think I'm still owned, though. MIBR used that early stun to get into a main. Fully sure where they go from here. I think Kawa picked up an orb in B main at the same time on the weak side. That means Cowan's not in a good position to get that horizontal stun line to dominate the A space, so instead it has to be the drone.
It is the Omen, though, so he gets pressured, runs away. Could have TP'd if he heard that Neon trundling up behind.
So often there is the Neon behind the Omen, or Verno with the Sova. They put a lot of pressure there.
Nothing in elbow. So MIBR start to think that, okay, the brunt of Loud is not actually towards A, and they set their attention on mid instead. 3 players in a crossfire towards top mid.
Ooh, the double swing. Osbos destroys the supporting staff of Loud. And now Shannon here on the offline. That's going to be 1, that's 2. And this round slips away from Loud in just a moment.
Same scenario as the previous, where it's Verdi left in an unwinnable clutch.
MIBR just had exactly the right position to punish Loud going for the fake.
Loud have seemed to really struggle in these rounds where their initial ideas exploded a bit and then get caught off guard by someone who has walked into space that they previously cleared without leaving someone there. There it was the player who repositioned towards elbow, picking off 2.
Yeah, Shannon finding the second kill there gave Loud no real options into the round. MIBR did very well to shut down this mid space, because Loud are trying to sell this fake with the Omen smoke on the right side of mid that, oh, they're going for this Boba split towards B. When in reality, that was just initiator utility, full faking it.
All game MIBR has been really willing to get aggressive in mid and disrespect that utility, fight up with their Viper wall. That's been very helpful for how they actually get to rotate around this map. Loud, though, they're going to put their own attention on mid in this round. So they're Neon up early. They're just ripping an ult here.
And Artzin gets a kill even before the Rolling Thunder. The wall goes down.
The door's closed, too.
Because the Neon is killed, she can't get through the wall quickly enough. And now MIBR have 3 players already on backside. They've got 2 more on the way. Just one after another. They start to move on forward. Osbos comes on through the overdrive, lines them up, and Louder holding their own. 3 kills as they lock themselves into the site. Shenham just holding the left side, wasn't anywhere close.
Where's the spacing for MIBR? Players swing through 1 at a time and get knocked down in quick succession. That should have been their round after getting that initial pick onto the Neon, shutting down the fast play into market.
Sure, and that's all well and good, but what you fail to recognize, Mimi, is that's stingers, pistols.
Yep.
It's a whole lot of nothing. Those are the rounds that we've tended to see teams win in this map so far.
Okay, but stingers at this range, you are, you know, just cooking. It's just a rifle.
Good job. Let's go.
Ignore whatever other gun it is. 6-6. Yet again, a close out.
6-6 once again. We'll see if this goes to a map 3 right after the break.
These two Brazilian teams are neck and neck as we head into the second half of Sunset. And my biggest question looking ahead here is, what is MIBR going to be cooking up with the Viper on this map? Not a lot of teams actually play double controller here, so I think a lot of the focus has to be on a very different pace than how other Neon comps are going to play. You're going to put a lot more of a presence in working on your lurks. Your post plants are going to be strong as well if you can hold on to that orb. So a bit of a different style to be on Showcase here.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see variations of this while you're seeing over towards A, which helps break up the crossfires to hold on to the A main space.
Yeah, and when you combine with that with the Neon, you can even threaten like fights into spawn and weird pathing that you don't really ever get on this map.
Yeah, and an attack orb like this to break the one-way for free every round.
Kind of nullifies that normal Breach, Omen, Neon hold that's so almost impossible to break on A main.
Yeah, and even if you get up in it, there's options to quickly jump out of it. So a guy like Pancata can't be so comfortable to play right on the other side of it.
He's comfortable. He's chilling.
Not for very long, though. He gets his spam shots down, has to fall on back.
He's pretty far up.
Just playing for the pixel here for a headshot. Doesn't connect on it, so a teleport away to the back of site. And Callan on the other side, only going to run into the one.
That was really early to activate that lurk for Artzin.
Yeah, so Cortisia has to do a little something here in market.
Yeah, he has a lot of space. There is a cam to be tapped if he's on site, but he has a gap to path back through spawn, and his teammates are providing a hell of a lot of pressure to let him work.
Monster timing caught by Cortisia.
They are tapping Spike, fighting into CT. It's all a fake. They're going to call back towards this lurk.
Yeah, but Cortisia doesn't want to go any further than this, because if he does, then you'd be expecting a Cypher lurk top mid right now.
How many can he get?
First one. Oh no!
Oh no! He doesn't hit a shot!
Ah, it's bad. It's just not what you want to see.
Oh, they're going to lose the round 2.
And Ospas lands a couple of nice shots, but he's on 13 HP. There's nothing more you can do than that. Surely not. Not even the time to plant the spike if there were. 4 kills for Kalanzine on the round. And a round we all want to forget.
Yeah. Oof. That's about all I have to say. Okay, here's the replay. Avert your eyes.
Look at the movement out of Verdi. He just keeps running.
Movement, open parentheses, holding the A key.
Is the WA? Yeah, that's A. trying to orient myself there.
Me when I'm trying to learn the cardinal directions. Never eat soggy waffles.
Yeah, except WA.
It's different. I don't actually know what that has to do.
A. No, it doesn't make any sense actually. Fight up into A main. MIBR getting a little disrespected even with this orb here. Kalanzine just full stuck the ult orb while that was going down. And yet Ospas has secured a classic kill onto the opposing Neon. Is it time, Mimi?
Don't bring it up.
Dare we consider?
It's too soon to bring it up.
An attack one-way placed by Shenum on the left side here. Infinite smokes invested in A main from MIBR. Now a quick little slide will discourage Loud from...
Ospas is moving. He's all the way into CT.
Nope.
He's going to have a timing here on the Luke Show. Luke Show! He did not turn around in time.
Well, MIBR...
Artzin's made it through as well. What is going on?
Nothing makes any sense. MIBR have sprinted through A, the spike, and 2 other players are going into market.
Mid.
By the way, Pancata still sipping on his boba back here, but it's only a 1-for-1 out of him. And dare I say it, Mimi? Dare I, with 30 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds left.
Robbie breaking the door down, droning in as a fight comes spawn. That could be too much. After Kalanzine gets a 4K on the pistol, it's 3 for him to keep it competitive. 15 seconds now. Robbie BK on full, Shenum on 30.
10 seconds
Shenum
left.
would need the headshot. Would need to guess right on the angle to catch a nice timing. Being revealed, the pressure just amps up and up and up. He's spammed through the smoke. He won't even get a chance. Another clean round out of Loud.
Yeah, what an incredible anti-eco. And to top it all off, they get
and there's time. There's time.
Right. Okay, yes. We were all in doubt. Thank you.
On the edge of my seat here. But honestly, with the crazy, first of all, classic kill Osmos has in main. And the timing he catches.
And there's what we were bringing up the halftime, right? The wall creates scenarios on this map that you do not see with any other comp, where you can just be sprinting all the way into CT, catch that timing onto Luke Xiao, and nearly win the round off of it. Despite winning that round, though, Loud are broke. They'll get a Hero Guardian on Robbie BK and Sheriffs for everyone else.
Not looking for that same challenge in A. Instead of the look will be a little high-low between Cow and Verdi. Those Sheriffs do a little bit of damage.
Look at the trips on A. Fully expecting someone to try and
one.
walk up or slide through on that angle.
Yeah.
You break the first one, Ospas goes for a slide, and you have the spam angle from where the Cypher's playing an elbow.
That, of course, would require Luke Xiao to go unpunished back here. Does have the camera to click into actually after. He's taking the fight first.
Okay, we break trick number 1.
Ospas has a kill towards Shop. Things looking good for MIBR at the start here, especially now with Luke Xiao down on nothing, getting pushed around the back. And Ospas isn't done just yet. MIBR, aggressive to a fault sometimes in these post plants, but when Ospas is turning flashes like that, lined up for 4 kills and having aces stolen. I mean, that was just shameless out of Artzin.
Ospas was reloading. He was full health. He would have had the ace 100%. He's stoic, though.
His eco ace. Man.
Artzin's actually optimizing, though. Ospas already had ult.
He already had ult.
No reason to be greedy. In fact, dare I say, how dare Ospas be the one to get these kills?
Era ace, foi mal, velho.
Understated. Full guns for both teams now. And that ult we were talking about earlier for Cow and Zine coming into force.
Early little teleport.
And a little dance too, threaten that this is something faster towards A.
Yeah, of course you can teleport up into that Viper smoke and fight through it with some supporting util.
Part of the thing though with that smoke is that the players who actually make contact are so much deeper that despite putting all that pressure, fault line, paranoia, none of it got ripped.
Patience from Loud. As now again, this drone pattern has been fairly consistent when MIBR slowly work into mid to try and find where the trips are going to be. Peek up for that camera, often placed in window. Oh, they're sticking around.
Yeah, they seal Artzin out. He'll have to go back through main. This is just going to be a split. How many does the drone see? Only Ospas.
But still with the option to threaten the cross from Market. Luke Xiao is completely left alone. Almost drags it over for a second kill. It's Cortisia. Angles forward. Robbie's there.
His team's still Market. Finally, they're going to make their play into sight.
There's
and now
not
it's
a lot of
Robbie
time.
who's a bit isolated.
Everything sort of on Ospas now to pinch down into Robbie. The Rolling Thunder just a little bit too late. Countered out on the other side. Everybody's stunned up, but it's Loud. Or up a man when all is said and done.
Spike planted.
Now doubled up into Market. Coming in for the swing. Looked close.
Pancada's finally here. He brings the paranoia. But Chanam's going to be able to try and isolate a fight. He wants to play close on this smoke and kill them as they come through.
Oh, I like his odds from back here, but Verdi on a little fadeaway. We'll take 3 and the round for Loud.
Just eviscerates the crosshair placement, and it's Loud pulling ahead by 2 now. MIBR, that was such a strange round where they show the little feign into A and then are completely walking through, getting set in mid, or in market rather. But the execution once they actually went in was definitely disjointed. The player front side is alone. They're ripping that ult, but people are still kind of back towards market, and it ends up being Loud getting a lot of opportunities despite the numbers of MIBR there to isolate these fights, and went out in spite of that.
Getting the reaction cam in real time.
Yeah, Front's not happy.
And as the post plant falls to pieces, few of them have sort of slipped away from MIBR in process of the hits, but it's honestly because I think Verno's calling into a lot of these scrappier rounds, you know? Whether it was that mad dash from the A site through top mid towards B, or a lot of the cuts in through market. Verno isn't afraid to allow things to get a little bit crazy towards the end of the rounds.
But once it gets into those later rounds, if Loud can reset even or even favorably, they still have such good utility to navigate those late rounds, to hold on to a Paranoia or a refreshed stun or something like that to still make it work on those later retakes. Looking at MIBR now, they've continued to pressure these early showings towards A, just having the Neon over there or even full fighting into the space. So I'm interested to see if they continue that conditioning and look to maybe a little later rip a full hit onto that site. This won't be that round. Instead, attention is placed more so towards mid.
Verdi up in B main with a little trap setup. Paranoia off the camera for Verdi to swing off of and capitalize. But MIBR are not really changing too much post timeout. Drone goes in, although I guess 3 players aren't going into market and closing the door behind him, but it means that trip hasn't been shattered.
Fight for B main? That'll shoo the Cypher away, but which way does MIBR want to go on this fight? 3 players ready to duel top mid.
I mean, there's just no way this goes well for MIBR unless they're finding spam kills to lead. It goes wonderfully. As soon as that crossfire is broken with Cortisia left around in mid, this round just falls apart.
Loud in the first half put such a premium on, or rather MIBR, on fighting into mid, on controlling that space constantly. Loud's left it open a lot more in this half. Fraud realizes that in the timeout and calls for a round like that.
That's just a good example of how you can have a great hold on paper, but the second the one critical member dies, right? This shot right here, the only guy holding on the left side, there were 2 on the right.
Yeah, it was a 3-player crossfire there.
And I think that's a mistake from Loud, right? The guy on the left shouldn't be the first one on the line.
Perfect.
You know?
Let's go. Keep it up. Like
he
this,
needs
like
to be
this.
one to respond.
You don't want to play the shallow angle like that to make contact. You want to force them to full commit by the time they make that first contact.
Yep.
So you're swinging into them when they can't just back away and run like you saw there.
A little mistake there, pushes Loud onto a low buy. As MIBR continue trying to show similar utility in mid. This time no drone activated though.
Loud's going for a walk in A main. Getting all the way down towards their one-way.
Ball line comes through, there's Verdi, but a stun right in front of him, so he can't go through the trip.
Yeah, the counter molly's great to cancel out this aggression. And now MIBR are just gonna let this Neon ult timeout. Full freeze, let that ult disappear and disarm it.
It's just a total dud from Loud, ripping that play at the moment. Now a drone that spots just the Cypher towards B main. And Corrode trying to exaggerate the defense onto A, now with the Guardian. I mean, it's just not gonna happen. He's pushed back. Doesn't even matter if there's a Paranoia. Ospas is still finding the tracers through the blind.
Cortisia continues to get value on these mid-larks, both in this round and in the last. Has a 1v2, but he's good at isolating these fights, and he's gonna do so again. There's one, and the second looks easy for Cortisia to flawlessly win this anti-eco.
How often are MIBR getting up into shop and finding kills? It feels like MIBR have crushed the mid-holds round after round, and when they go into A, that forward shop fight is always going their way.
I think a lot of it is going back to Cortisia, who's been walking into mid every one of these rounds. I think we need to see Loud that it's willing to show
He got in front of a dart there too.
Yeah, it's really nice micro to show like a mid re-clear look.
Perfect. Boa, Cortez. Boa. Isso aí.
Send that second refresh of your initiator utility to push him out of that space with a smoke bottom mid. If you can deny that lurk, it makes it way harder for MIBR to do these split pushes they've liked through market or these deep fights.
Hunter's Fury from Robbie. Good on the first 2 tags. That'll be no Viper utility remaining in the round, and damage onto Verno as well.
Kill and a half is great value for just ripping that off a dart.
I mean, 3 for 3, yeah. I'll say so.
Cage triggered.
Verdi, who was playing in the same spot in the previous round, never really was revealed.
And look at Ospas just poking his way into mid yet again.
He knows there's a huge gap here consistently. Knows there's no Cypher util to deal with him. And he's patient.
The drone is pulling players away. No one is looking at Ospas. He has found his gap.
Both Loud players over on this side of the map have slipped into the site,
They're
worried about their
going
back.
back to check now, and he's passed them completely.
But maybe seeing Cortisia was too much, or did the drone top mid somehow tag him? It does certainly feel like Kawazine is fully aware of this. They're holding for it.
Did he see the edge of Ospas, or just a suspicion in the back of his head?
Seems
Either
like
way.
they must have. Now with 30 seconds left onto the
30
clock,
seconds
MIBR
left.
inching forward, hoping that one of these fights will eventually go their way. Cortisia to challenge and to find. And now the spam kill too. What is going on? Both teams playing with seemingly unlimited awareness.
And no smokes, no breach. This retake became a hell of a lot harder.
That's Luke Show laying down the neural theft information of 2 players elbow, 1 player back on slant. Cortisia under immense pressure and taken out of the round. Now Verno not finding the same success with his own Hunter's Fury, but will manage to kill at the end. Shenum too. But the spike is pulled away from, and Shenum takes 2 in the round for MIBR.
Another round where Loud have a crossfire set up that should be the win button in the round, but make a little mistake in who's taking contact. The breach is the one first up there, who's in a committed angle, where then the next player is having to actually swing really deep to try and get that trade. And in doing so, you miss out on that perfect timing of having all 3 players working in unison. And that setup just gets picked apart. I would have liked to see Kawabe further back, holding out a breach stun, instead to set up his 2 teammates on the same swing.
Some adjustments that Loud can maybe consider now. Trailing by 1, losing the last 4 out of 5 rounds, and now forced onto an eco.
Yeah, they are broke. They don't even have any power ults to work with. And they've just struggled to deal with this mid pressure that MIBR is putting every round. It's either the lurk for Cortisia or a fight through A. They've not been able to deal with that whatsoever.
That was the first time it seemed like they had, and I think it was because Ospas was, again, just seeing a shoulder with the drone that re-cleared mid.
But you saw how many resources they had to actually put into dealing with him. It's like 3 players all turning Operation Kill Ospas.
The point of discussion must be controlling the mid space, whether that's a full-on fight, whether that's just leaving some more Cypher trips around the space.
They're playing a Neon comp. I would like to see them just like rip something off the rip. If you're struggling so much to hold that space, show us a mid-fight round. Get someone posted forward. I think that's fine.
Call that the Beyblade, just let it rip.
That's so dumb.
Could be an effective strategy here on absolutely nothing but 4 Sheriffs and a Stinger. And,
well, they're letting it rip all right.
Yeah, just flying down B main. There's a tripwire in Verdi's face. So again, Verdi not going to be able to do anything. But the rest of Loud have crept down into bot mid. Robbie has managed the kill.
MIBR take A. They'll flip the map and fight CT as well.
It'll just be Kawanzine towards CT at the present moment. But MIBR choosing to be a bit more reserved. Want to play behind their utility instead of getting in front.
That drone did not see Cortisia. But no one's heading this way. Instead, they all group CT.
Yeah, nothing really to be gained there. Keep your eyes on Verno. He's been full spotted out, wanted to get active up on the line towards shop. Same thing out of Artzin. I mean, MIBR are looking for a little bit much here. Verdi has 2 with the Stinger. And already some pressure onto the spike. These MIBR players stuck back into elbow. Are you joking?
Yeah, round's over. There's no one who can stop the defuse.
Yep. Another
Thrifty.
Is that 6 Thrifties this game? 7 Thrifties? I don't quite know.
Something like that. We're stacking them up. And it's the simplest of ideas. Send the Neon full force through B, turn some heads that way, as you, on a very slight delay, walk down mid. And then Stinger.
Yeah.
That's the second part of the strategy.
I mean, in MIBR and Loud's defense, they have not played a lot of anti-ecos in their stage so far.
That is the most backhanded way to say they're getting stomped every game.
It's just true. It's just true. Loud, honestly, Loud when they played on Sunset last versus 100 Thieves were crushing. Ooh. And now an ultimate all the way back on the left side of spawn from Shenum. I think that was heard though.
Yeah, Robbie knows. Does it matter?
It doesn't help him. Information is one thing. Capitalizing off it is another. So now 3 members of Loud recalled to deal with Shenum, and even they can't do it without going 1 for 1.
And for the small cost of losing 2 players to kill Shenum, you've also completely lost the A site and your smokes player.
Let's see if the post plan is better for MIBR this time around. If they even get to plant the spike, because Verdi's already in the thick of things. Now, a moment to breathe.
Spike planted.
Kawanzine realizing that his lurker is 1.5 miles away. Doesn't want to wait too long to get back in.
Luxio has to break a trip, so they know Cow is alone.
Cow already up in front. Already trying to track against Verno, but it's not going to hold. Luke showing a 1-on-3, brought it down already. But look at where Ospas is playing back into spawn. I mean, good luck. Not a whole lot you can do. Cortisia already peeked the spike again. So Luke has to get back onto the spike. He's so worried. There's so many angles. And the second he makes his mind up, it's exactly the moment Ospas pounces on him.
This game feels so similar to game one, where it's so back and forth for the first half, but it's MIBR starting to streak together rounds in the second. But only for Lemish, that eco round that they lost in the previous. And very nicely played in the 2v1. Cortisia and Ospas continuing to perform together. 21 and 18 kills respectively. And that was the duo who was driving MIBR when they were the third best team in the region.
Loud to battle back here, again on a low buy, but Birdie has an ultimate to work with. There's a stun line being held. Another one of these pesky thrifties. Birdie into the thick of things, and Artzin mows them down. This round is cooked. Cortisia in mid will fall to the soul gun purchased. So Lucio keeps some options alive. Kaunzin in backside drops. And now a Viper's Pit to lock things up, keep tabs on shop as probably VK on 0 HP creeps straight into it and is promptly taken out of the picture. MIBR on series point.
Could have been something there, but the player who's holding for contact
Artzin
is in a position where when they see an enemy player, because they've contacted up so deep, there's going to be 1-2 players who don't actually get hit by that. And that Neon is most vulnerable when she's pulling out the finger guns and getting ready to rip. So huge credit to Artzin. Keeps that round in secure hands, and now around the way from the win here.
Potentially Loud's last round on the big stage here in Los Angeles this year. Going back into a similar look for the A main control once this orb goes down. A disappointing stage for them, but not down and out just yet.
The story of the stage has been close games, win a map, a 13-11 loss. Could be looking down at another one here.
Maybe getting lost in the thick of things as Ospas has worked his way all the way up into Boba. Robbie VK stabs him in the back and gets 2 kills. The new addition to Loud in stage 2. Coming over after not having an opportunity post kickoff in Europe. Now boxed up with MIBR approaching from every angle. He's again found a moment to pounce 4 kills. Proud of the leader. That spike out in the open. Cortisia recovers it.
Flank coming through main. It's the rookie in a 1-on-3.
Utility up in his face. The flank around the corner to slide. He's done well to bring it close, but 5 bullets in the chamber. That won't be enough.
One
to do it all, to wrap things up here.
30 seconds left.
Has to be patient, and he is. 25 seconds now.
And the door's open. He can run to A.
He's out. He slipped through the crack, and he's holding for it. Cortisia says no. This ends here. MIBR take it off the back of the rookie.
And as he gets lifted to his feet by Artzin, it is a bookend on the year. They started so strong, led by this young phenom coming out of Brazil. And he ends their regular season. Wins them that critical point to retake a game here, to pick up that crucial second win.
Cortisia with the Red Bull clutch, and we can see him walk off into the darkness of the stage. For both of these teams that played today, this was their last game in Americas of the year. The year wrapped for Loud, but MIBR still a chance with an extra win on championship points to eventually qualify down the line, depending on the outcome of playoffs.
This was a very tough year for Brazil. The lowest performance from the region that we have seen in America's history. But now they have some glimmer of hope, not in Americas, but looking onwards. Becoming San and G2's biggest fans, hoping for them to make it to the finals together and leave those championship point slots open for maybe a world where you get to see MIBR again.
Don't forget that this MIBR team had always bottomed out in the standings. This was the year they invested, they picked up Ospas, did so well in kickoff and in stage 2. Potentially not out of it just yet. This game showing again some of the strengths of both of these teams. You know, MIBR take the win overall, but it's again 2 close maps from Loud, the story of their stage 2.
You saw some of the same mistakes that have bubbled up in the past for these squads, but in this moment, it's MIBR surviving in the chaos and getting their win. That wraps up their season, but an extra word with them alongside Zoe in your Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Aspas. What a back-and-forth series, but you managed to close this one out. What made it so close, and how satisfied are you with your last showing in the regular season?
It was a very close match. We started a little cold, but then through the game we warmed up. We started playing well. We had some ups and downs there in the match, but I think in the end we played well. So I'm happy with it.
You should be. You should be. Verno, talking of happy people, are you smiling now? I'm having a hard time getting a smile out of you. Can we smile for the camera? You must be so relieved that you guys managed to get that dub at the end, since you're still chasing those champ points.
Yeah, it's definitely important for us. Like, it increases the chances that we can qualify to champions through points a lot. So yeah, I mean, I'm glad. I think we made like a lot of mistakes, but I think we played well as a team, and I'm happy as like the last showing in that way. Like, we had good macro and like how we played the game.
That's why you got the dub, Verno. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Artzin. Let's have a quick chat. How happy are you with the performance, not just today, but throughout stage 2 and 1, altogether, the entire regular season? All of it. Whatever you want to talk about. This is your stage.
Talking about the team, I think we had some up and downs through the year, but at least like on the end, I'm happy to win with the guys, because we went some really tough situations in our team that like put us down a little bit, like the gameplay. We were showing like a horrible game. So now at least I'm happy that we fixed it. At least now we don't have a chance to go to playoffs anymore, but the Champions dream's still up, so we're not going to give up.
That's right. The dream is still alive. Let's go further down the line. Hello, good sir. Let's talk about what just went down today, the performances across the board. He just said that obviously there were obstacles and challenges throughout the year. What was the biggest obstacle you felt for yourself as well as for your team, and how did you guys overcome it?
I think for us the most hard obstacle was play together, play like as a team. We were not playing like this on the final stage 1 and then EWC qualifier and then Masters Toronto, and we struggle a little bit on the start of this tournament as well, the stage 2. But finally we are playing like as a team. So I hope we can make champs and be better on the tournament.
We're all rooting for you. We're all rooting for you. Now, Shannon, last but not least, Aldi joining us here as well for a quick chat. Come on through, come on through. Right, I'm going to keep this one very simple, very easy. After many, many weeks of grueling gameplay, I want to give you an opportunity to speak to the fans that have supported you and the team throughout all of this.
Só rápido, manda uma palavra para os fãs, para os amigos que te suportaram durante todo esse campeonato.
Muito obrigado pela torcida. Infelizmente a gente não classificou para os playoffs, mas a gente ainda está na busca do Champions, a gente tem 9 pontos. Então agora é torcer para os outros times, para a G2 Central chegar na final, muita coisa. Mas é isso, entramos tarde no jogo, no Split 2, e é isso. Muito obrigado pela torcida, e se Deus quiser a gente vai estar lá.
Yeah, thank you for your all support. We don't have any more chances for the playoffs, but we have 9 points for the champions. So now we just have to root for those teams to help us out. And, you know, if everything works, we're going to be there. Thank you so much for your support.
Thank you both so much for joining me for a quick chat. And now, of course, we are not quite done with the day. We still have match point coming up, so stick around. I'm going to send it over to them.
All I'm saying,
little guy. Yeah, you should look just like him. That'd be sick.
All I'm saying is, Mimi, you're going to get punched in the neck. Okay.
We're on the show.
Yapping.
Guys, we're on the show.
Guys, we're live. Hello. Hello, everyone.
On.
Welcome to Match Point. Different kind of Match Point this time around because it's the end of the season, you know, or at the end of the stage. So we figured why not, you know, just do some yapping. Ender just put the hood up.
Dan did it first.
So if Dan jumps off,
over here.
if Dan jumps off a roof, are you going to jump with him?
Yeah.
Damn.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
She'll catch me.
Jump.
Catch me down there.
I got you, of course.
Yeah, of course.
What a visual. That would be nutty. Oh, man. Well, guys, we're here. We're at the finish line. That means it's over. Stage complete. And, of course, we have our playoff bracket. Here it is. Oh, boy. Oh, C9 Lev.
What happened?
G200 Thieves.
Wait,
Excited.
Dan, Lev versus C9. Which is your hair rooting for?
Oh, wait.
There are two blue wolves inside
Lev,
of you.
Lev, because we talked to Sato yesterday, and I felt like we just got along with Sato and Okeanos really well. So now I'm going with
And you
Lev.
don't get along with the Lev players? Or the Cloud9 players?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. No.
I just want Lev to win generally, if I'm being honest.
Really?
I'm biased.
You're
and I want
biased?
them to qualify for
Okay,
champions.
that's a bold move.
That's
Okay.
where I'm at with it.
All right, actually, could we fly the playoff
up again.
I want to see it.
It went
Keep it
down
up there
very
for a bit.
quickly.
Yeah, that was
Give
too
me that
fast.
bracket again, please.
I have
Guys,
something to say.
One bracket, please.
Yeah,
Thank
who's
you.
your bias, Dan?
No, I'm not
talking
saying who my
K-pop.
bias. Oh, actually, I don't know any.
Wow.
Anyways, Corrode going on a run in the lower bracket reminds me of 2023. It's happening again,
Don't.
right, guys?
Do not. You're doing it again. And no.
Crew has made it to every champions. Will they be making it to this one?
No.
You don't? No, you don't think so? You don't think?
No, they're in the lower bracket. Look who's in the upper. No.
Yeah, but the
That is
2023
tough.
was, they went to the lower bracket.
A lot of good teams.
In LCQ, Dan.
Yeah, but they
in
won-
LCQ,
they lost. They went to the
Dan,
lower,
the
and then they
three
won.
best teams in Americas weren't at that tournament.
Damn, son,
Great
called
point.
out.
Because they couldn't even qualify.
They didn't even make it to LCQ. Were they even?
Oh man, yeah, but there's some good games. I'm excited for that one. We of course have to kick things off for playoffs next Thursday coming up. We have Leviathan versus Cloud9, G2 versus 100 Thieves. What do you think about that game? We didn't even talk about that one. G2 100 Thieves, because apparently G2 wanted 100 Thieves.
That's pretty crazy. I've been waiting my entire life to see G2 and Sentinels play against the teams in the Omega group.
Wow,
We're
your
finally
entire
gonna get it.
life?
Feels like it. It's been a long,
Guy who was born 5 weeks ago.
it's been a long 5 weeks some of these days.
That's
so
impressive.
I'm excited for that because the Omega group teams have been sick.
Come out of a test tube
They've
or
been
something?
sick. I want to see them go up against the best teams from the other
Ryan
group.
is
That's
actually a
banger game.
cicada. He got born 5 weeks ago. He's going to die in 2 weeks, and he's going to yap as much as he
so
can
these
until he
games better
does.
be good.
And all he does is make a lot of noise, too.
Oh,
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I thought you guys were the same, no?
You said my joke, but
All right, guys. I think
I
that's
like
it.
From you more.
We're done. We're done with the stage. We're done with the regular season. But folks, we thank you so much for watching. Seriously, it's been a great journey, and I also want to give a shout out to the amazing people who work behind the scenes, our awesome production team, our admins, everyone who works tirelessly to make this show happen throughout the regular season. You don't get to see them, but boy, oh boy, these people are some of the hardest working folks that I've ever had a chance to work with in my career. So big thank you to them. Thank you to all of our players throughout the stage, and thank you to all of our fans who tune in and week out and watch these games. We literally cannot do this without you. But the good news is we're not done yet because playoffs is right around the corner. So here's the end of season Samsung SSD Fast Replay, and we'll see you on Thursday.
Think fast!
Stage 2 is finally here. You got yourself a new map, you have new rosters, and Champions Paris is on the line. If you thought Stage 1 was full of surprises, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Americas, I just want to chat for a second. I just want to chat because I got one question, really. Yeah. Jim, I got one question. What the hell was that at Toronto? What the hell were you doing? Do you see Dan? Does Dan look impressed? Dan the Penguin is dismayed. Sublime and Sharp with the right full and looking for that 3-2-1 double face.
Oh, no.
Net!
Oh, no.
He's deleting them. Full committal now, and Arango moving forwards. That's pistol, classic in hand, close quarters, net!
Absolute dominance from C9 on their map pick.
This time Bird plucked out the sky, the orbital strike invested. As the spam connects, the op does too. Now he pops on the other side, back out, the flash connects. 3 on the round for the duelists, make that 4th ace on the other side. And Sato, welcome to the big stage. But now it's actually them who are aggressing. Lucio's there to hold the line, make that 3. What a hold from the Sentinel. An eye by power ace. The series goes the way of Loud. And Ye find a mark, yes he can. Now pushing the pace. That's 2 found, 3 on the round for him. What can Gobert and Prize do? In the face of the blaze, they will fall as it's an ace for Ye.
3-2-1 onto the swing. It's a better weaponry, surely, that saves the day for on one bullet. Melzer! Guns drop down. No! What shot! Is that? Melzer to try and take this together. There's your ace. Kess is ready with that Spectre. And oh my, this guy is lighting them all up. Asuna trying to set him up. There you go.
G2 took this risk after Toronto invested in a new rookie player just eligible to play on this stage. And now he's finally here, ready to make his debut.
Are you talking about Baby Bay?
Yeah.
Okay, technically, he's a rookie.
I'm just glad he put in the work to walk out without needing a walker.
For a little clear, Baby Bay just deletes them.
Rocket per second.
Finds two. And again, a shot from Baby Bay.
By a caster!
Sentinels are already coming. They're already into this smoke. Completely unexpected. Completely at odds with G2's own hopes of holding on to anything.
Orango? Orango further that way. I think.
The layering, forcing now Prize to jump out. Valen's gonna find three.
Spotted out by the Killjoy turret. There it is, straight into the fight. Bang and Zelsa's chime in. 10 seconds left in the round. Needs to be a plant. He was going to be interrupted. Oh, Bang, that is clean. Up to a Verso now from Rafters. A historic victory.
It's kind of messed up of you to go into your highest gear against Furia. That's like, actually, that's bullying.
Xander asking the question.
No
and
way.
again, crew just get run over.
It doesn't make sense. 100 Thieves are just firing at a different level today.
Matt, did you see my shot?
It was watchful, but Brock still just overwhelms, perseveres, a glide forwards. Brock can't be doing it to him, man. Brock is feeling himself.
Oh, wow, I did him so wrong.
Oh, it's
You did him dirty.
1v4, gonna hop at ISO these fights. Vic can't be doing this to them. It's Easy's best chance, but the shots are missing. Vic is running rings around them.
It's going to be Zato tucked in, steps forward, Aspas down with the operator overdrive now. That's a scary prospect. Oh, they're looking frazzled indeed. Zato lights them up. That's some high voltage rock and roll, baby.
We're both just dressed for the map pool we've got ready for us. He's gonna be keeping us afloat. Can you just keep it going, Doug? Don't let me. I'm drowning out here. He still found 3 kills. That might be enough. 4. Wait, Gobert's alive.
And Paula has 5 HP. And Gobert is there on the other side. It's another clutch for 2G.
There's just no way, man.
Lev's expecting more pushes. Mata was expecting it first.
What a heads-up play.
Oh, and another one through the window. This is Mata's round, and he's got one more in the chamber. Is it going to be enough? Oh, you give it to him. You can't stay there. Another ace. Oh, my God.
Sato, me, Dante Deuce, maybe? Oh, Spike's in.
It's really sad to know that so many of our rookies will never have the opportunity to get a subprime mortgage, but
A beautiful shot, but narrate again. Look at him play spoiler, and that's exactly what he does.
Cortisia here in his pit. This is his house. How long can he keep it? It's gonna be 3 and 4 on the round.
Can Valen pull this off? They've gotten it down to 1. Derek on the swing, but it's a game of cat and mouse, and Derek has to be faster than this to get the defuse, and it does not matter. G2 best, EG.
Shy looking for him as the fight in the sight starts. Mazzino with 1. Oh my God. Dante with 2. Shares Mazzino with another. How in the world does Crew come up with these rounds? Mazzino with the 3K.
And then Dryad hit her growth for what? What the hell?
What's up, little man?
Oxy's gonna get another shot at the op here. Drops nades and is swayed. The flood out from Hookah.
Wait, what?
Let's go glacial.
How about that?
Oh my God.
It's Mata and Aspas competing across the map.
They are surrounded on this site, trying to get some control towards Lone. What?
But he's pretty exposed to a push up on the side. Tap for Brock, it is Mata.
Not another one.
Not another ace. Mata with another one.
I'm actually him. 3 aces this series.
Who am I? Go.
Dad?
Second drops onto Supa, pops his ult. Nature falls, looking to best Ye once more. He has had his number. A 1v1 against Ye, trying to bait him in, and that's exactly what he does.
This team, in so many other realities, are 3-0 right now, but in this one,
This is the greatest camera view, by the way,
Well,
of all
speaking
time.
of different realities.
Blows him out of the server, and it had to be on Shy. This would have to be miraculous. Down to 43 King, waiting, and his gambit doesn't pay off. What a dirty 4-piece from Shy. Lev have been very strong on this part of the map. It's been really difficult to get past them. And Sato! No, my Another chapter in our El Clasico rivalry, and again, it's Lev.
What I see is Josh got pissed that Baby Bay got diffed the last time he played Chamber, and he was like, we gotta change the plan, and honestly, brilliant out of him.
It's been a month. This guy's still salty about Baby Bay leaving him. It's crazy.
Getting the ult orb into Jonah P's hand.
That's That's why they signed him. This guy's a menace.
They don't want to allow Loud to get to 12, but Pancada's got other ideas.
Pancada, crispy shots. Swing with the Guardian, it is claiming these kills. And Pancada's got himself 4. We're gonna do that!
Actually just takes a teleport, runs away. Nightfall, 100 Thieves want to get in straight away. Yes, they do. The name is perfect.
Caught out by the seas, and here come 100 Thieves, wasting no time to get into the sights. 100 Thieves secured their spots in the Stage 2 playoffs.
Yo soy Golden Boy. Esta es Dryad. Esto es Wyatt River.
I didn't know I was doing the Spanish test today.
I don't know, I'm just trying to mix it up.
Does he dare? This first kill is his, 77 HP. Ethan waiting around the corner, clears the first. Holding down! Ethan! NRG are gonna take this.
Backing away, takes us all the way in though, and he's isolated. No! No way! A bit whiffy, and his head's spinning. Kess teetering on the brink and collects. Leviathan lay claim and lock up that spot in the playoffs.
Oh, Heat? Oh, that... What the hell? Why did you leave your iPad there, you iPad baby?
Nature has to turn back while the rest of Furia keep creeping forward. He's still
for
here.
sure.
He's still a
with a
huge
second.
issue. No one on Furia can see
No
him
one-
stand up to him.
No one is scaling. They're just giving him one by one.
Unbelievable. 10 seconds. This is just filthy.
Did you just say the Sentinel's the best team in the world?
Yes.
How much did they pay you? Check your bank account.
Looking to hold on to this site a little bit further, a little bit farther forwards. A great stun, great peaks, John! Sentinels carving out a path to victory in the midst of all of this one. Second, running rings around them. Say goodbye, Sentinels. Top of the group for them, 5-0 finish for 2G. That was their last hurrah.
Whoa! A little bit about
It's a Val in here. Hey.
Talking about Fennis.
Just emoted and dipped.
We're talking mad crap about you, by the way.
He's coming by, he's emoting, and then he's gonna leave.
What is it with G2 players just rolling up and emoting and then bouncing?
Again, a bit of gliding to the side. Baby Bay. Players are noted. The positioning's at least there. Baby Bay with a trade again left into that 1v1. It's a 4K. Tren needs to be covered. G2 have got him in a transfer. Zephyr. It's monstrous from him to save them. Good util, good diligence. Still step forwards. Still Garden. It dissipates. Stingers are doing dirty work indeed. G2 clean it up in the 2-0 fashion.
Ospas takes his down, but now inside of the smoke is Ospas for 2. MIBR just eviscerate Loud in A main. It's a summary execution. 30 seconds left on the clock. Droning in as a fight comes spawn. That could be too much. It's 3 for him. Needs to guess right on the angle. Pressure just amps up and up and up. He's spammed through the smoke. He won't even get a chance. One to do it all to wrap things up here. Has to be patient. And he is. 25 seconds now.
And the door's open. He can run to A.
He's out. He's slipped through the crack and he's holding for it. Cortisia says no. This ends here. MIBR take it off the back of the rookie.